Oh, I don't have one of those.
It's the clippy part. Howdy, buddy. What's up?
Hi.
Hi.
Nothing.
So I'm here for my interview. I'm the most important person here
Yeah.
who knows nothing about 3D printing, and also I'm not officially part of PTAD, technically.
Okay. Technically. But you are here.
That's true.
Helping us set up.
That is true.
And doing the things.
Yeah.
So, a PTAD volunteer.
A PTAD volunteer.
Volunteer, whatever.
I mean, I would say volunteer because I did leave for several hours yesterday and did not get in trouble.
Nope.
So we're coming at you live from RMRRF.
Yeah.
Colorado.
Yeah.
I assume.
Well, yeah, I think we're still here.
I'm not gonna lie, I was not in charge of this trip. I have no idea what's going on. I have planned nothing. I paid for a hotel room for the first night. I paid for the flights. I organized the flights. No fucking clue what's going on. I'm just money bags this weekend. Ass is behind the camera. Yay.
Yeah. So day 2, I promise I'm awake. Promise.
That is not a thing that you are.
Well, I'm trying to fake it.
Make it till you fake it. That's what
Something
I say.
about it. Something.
Oh. Yeah, she's interviewing me with no questions. I have no idea what's going on. Like,
yeah. All my questions are for Joel Telling, and I don't think you can
I bet you I can
answer those. You know who he is?
Yes. He has in sync hair, and he's like HBIC.
I don't know that acronym.
Head bitch in charge.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Or I guess head bro in charge.
Accurate. Accurate. Actually, somewhat accurate. I think that might actually be David Tobin, his producer.
I mean, yes. Okay. I just do know that Joel Telling is like up here as far as print people go. Yeah. See, I know stuff.
And we're gonna actually, I'm gonna give the mic to Bearded, and Bearded is gonna interview him at 10 a.m. this morning. So.
Oh my goodness. So yeah, come back for Joel Telling.
And then right after that, he's gonna interview David Tobin at 10:15.
Well, dang.
You're back to back. Because if you schedule those two gentlemen, you schedule them together because they are going to be together.
I mean, that's fine.
No. Yeah.
Oh, man. I asked for clear tape and this man delivered. Heat. Many thanks. What are you, a cop? Mind your business.
No, I just want to help you get the shovel.
Art thou a constable? Keep to thyself.
Construction out.
Continue on thine way. That's one of our volunteers.
He just wanted to make sure you didn't need a shovel too.
I don't need a shovel. I have hands. I dig like a man. They're discussing burial plans behind the camera.
Yeah.
Glad they're not on camera, so it's all alleged.
Alleged.
Allegedly.
Good morning, Phoenix. Good morning, Tim Talon. How are you?
Phoenix is here. What
Phoenix
up,
is
Phoenix? Wishing you were here.
For real.
Glad you are probably not wishing you were here because it's cray.
Why is someone riding around on a bike? Because this is a very large space.
Because scooters and the Segway were already taken.
Yes.
So, like, at least no one's riding on another person, like piggybacking everywhere.
Switch the cameras. You don't want to see us anymore? No, sorry. Phoenix said it in the chat, and I was just reading what he said.
Rude. Well, good. We don't want to see him either.
Right.
Which is why he's not here.
That's why he's in Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. My family's from Puerto Rico. You can still hear us yammer on.
Phoenix, if you're here at 10 a.m., Bearded will be on camera. I'm telling you the right time to come see Bearded. 10 a.m.
Howdy. Bearded, may I have your knife and the marker?
Not on the camera. Can't.
Keep this on the DL. I'll be back and nothing nefarious is happening.
Okay.
I know. I'm telling them that nothing nefarious is happening. I'm reassuring them nothing nefarious is allegedly not happening.
You broke up with Bearded? Did Bearded know that? It's that's a heck of a way to tell him on a live stream to the entire world. He's very sad. Make my camera bigger? But you gotta see the crowd, Phoenix. And you know, if people want to do the scavenger hunt, that'd be cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2026 Rocky Mountain RMRRF Festival Day 2. Thank you guys so much for coming. I know there's a line to get in, so thank you guys for waiting. If you're new here, there's a huge first call. So much really cool things to see in here. So many really cool things to see here, sorry. But don't forget to go over towards the concessions and through there, and there's a whole second hall back there with a lot of really awesome things, including a full-size, built from the ground up, 3D printed Lamborghini. So don't forget to go check that out. You can battle Jeff, the robot back there too. Test your strength against Jeff, the robot. There's also Nerf blaster range. There's so much opportunities here. So
Wait, what?
find anyone in the grid if you want to have any questions. Also,
Oh. Well, if we have to do a change out, the other one's down here.
Get you to a page where you can click on the maker.
I told you that screen was funky.
Exactly where it is on that. That being said, let's have fun. Reminder, go outside food and drinks in the venue. The venue wants us to make sure we tell everybody that. Go outside food or drinks in the venue. Only for the concession stands, the food trucks outside for the vending machine if there's anything left in it after yesterday. Have a good day, everybody.
Hey, Cass. Could you actually give me one of those water bottles? No. I'm gonna transfer my outside drink into an inside container. Just so I look like I'm following. Yeah, nah, it's fine. Oh.
Who do we got hanging out today?
No, well, Phoenix, wait, who? I can't see who they are. Phoenix left, but there are two others.
There's two others. What's everyone doing?
I'm gonna walk over here. Let me not dump that on myself. Yeah, myself will dry. Hey, can you throw this away for me?
I am so excited for today. We are all set up and ready. There are people starting to funnel in. It is going to be so much fun, but so crazy.
Yes.
I think the count yesterday was like 4,500.
No, 30. He said 38, almost 4.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Which
my mistake.
4 is still last year. The entire event had what, 5,000 total ish. So in one day they did almost that. So today is going to be
Breaking records.
All of it's record breaking at this point, pretty much. And if I heard correctly, right.
But yeah, I'm gonna get stuck over there for a while, so I wanted to make sure I popped in and said hi to you guys this morning. I will be popping back on later. We got more goodies to show you guys.
This lid is not lidding.
No, that lid is awful. Would you like help?
Now I get it.
Spin it the wrong way until it clicks in, and then spin it the right way. No,
It's all right. I'll find it. I'll find it. We'll get there.
we got it.
Wait, the question is it the straw?
No,
The straw's not hitting the bottom or anything?
nope.
Okay, great. These are wonderful, beautiful water bottles, and we are so thankful.
Ember,
In case
good
Justin is watching.
morning.
He's not watching. They're terrible.
Good morning, Miss Ember. How are you today? I know I saw you.
Oh, Beardy, can I have
There
a
she
marker?
is. Nice catch. We are giving shout outs to volunteers today.
Well,
Justin's awesome.
that looks like a kindergartner wrote it. That's fantastic.
That's better than mine. Mine's at like an angle and then it says PTAD in the corner. Yeah, look at that. You know what? It gets the point across. People know that's mine.
See? Kindergartner.
I see Juan Makes out there, already having a good morning. He's waving at us.
Fantastic.
Got Leo helping out Bill over there, along with Dragon Girl. That's her name.
That's her name. I mean, technically she has another name, but we don't call her by that. We don't call people by government names around here.
Yeah.
Yes,
Well,
it is
friends,
actually, yeah.
It's starting to get busy. Let me pop out so I can do all the goodies that I got to do. And I will leave everything to you, buddy.
Alrighty.
Drop this back. Does it matter which side?
Nope. So guys, hi Ember. I'm so sorry. I was kind of distracted, but I'm back now. It's fine. Hello, good morning. I love you. How's it going? So they're slowly trickling in this way. We're gonna have it'll be full in no time. Did we? Oh, I didn't even check. Did you look at the email this morning to see if we got an answer? Okay. All right. Hey, does anybody else notice the similar hairdo? You have a twin. Yeah. It's a different green, but I mean, they're cute. I don't know why you're offended. No? Well, no, but I don't. Is it weird to match a small child? I don't know. Me too, but I didn't think about it. Oh, well, I didn't. Did I say twinsies? Oh, she said twinsies. I didn't do that. And I was only talking about the hairdo. What? Don't forget to open the form, but it's open. Did you try it? Is it actually not open? Should be. The forms should be live. Not open. All right, 2 minutes. It'll be fixed. Did you not? All right, you can try the filament giveaway form. That should be open now. Let us know. Let us know. It is open now. Thank you very much, Chantal, and we appreciate your assistance from the chat. Hey guys, look at that. What we got going on the camera. It's pretty amazing. Those are awesome. Good day, Tech Jeeper. How are you? Hello, hello. How's it going? I swear I can see both chats. Well, all three chats. Better if you were here. We would be doing better if you were here also. It's been a whole lot of fun. We are all a little tired. Yesterday was a big day. Today's going to be a big day. They're just not here yet. So we're in the South Hall. They have to pass through all of the cool things in the North Hall before they get to us. It will definitely pick up pretty soon. I was Tech Jeeper was talking to me, but I was reading and I can't. Bearded was doing something over there functional, so I was waiting for him to. Hello, Foxy Owly. That's a name. Yeah, it's a pretty good view, and yeah, you can see Polymaker and Sunlu and Deposition Sound down there. They're already hopping today. Sunday is usually a little bit more chill than Saturdays, but it is still gonna get busy. You guys know Nicholas from Sunlu, the white jacket, red hair guy? I do not know Nicholas from Sunlu. I'm gonna go introduce myself to Nicholas from Sunlu at some point in the day, though. Do you know Nicholas from Sunlu? I have way more motivation than you do. It's Ember. It's a fake it till you make it day. No, it's gonna be a blast. I'm not. It's gonna be a good time. I will tell him. Does he know you by username? Oh, look, we found Matt. Hello, MTF Print with no S. No, I just want you to know that I'm getting it right. That's all. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yes, from his Twitch streams. All right, Ten Talon, you got it. We will say hello to him for you. Yeah, definitely. I'll definitely get it done.
I have all of the.
Oh, guys, I do want to tell you, look out in the future after we get back from RMRRF and get settled back into the regular routine. There's probably a new filament company that's going to be giving us some codes to give away. So it's going to be a lot of fun. I promise it's going to be a good one. Promise. And actually, we were busy setting up this morning, so you guys heard that before Bearded did. And we're gonna work on so
Where is it?
it's in the same exact it's here in the box for the charging and stuff.
Cool. Okay.
We are okay, so I'm gonna there you go. There's your answer.
Gonna do the one thing none of you did.
What?
Gonna do the one thing none of you did.
What?
Hey guys, so if you head on over to the Print Talk After Dark booth, you can take part in a scavenger hunt.
If you happen to be in the building.
If you happen to be in the building, you can come over here and you can scan the QR code, and that will open a web page.
Yeah, it's a Google Doc.
It's a Google Doc.
A list of things that you need to do, and then you come back to us, and we give you a roll of filament for completing the list.
So you should come by, have a good time, and get some of this filament because it's been sitting here way too long, and I'm starting to get sticky hands.
Thank you, MTF Print with no S. What?
Oh, no.
Yeah. It's probably tired. We've been using it for I will say I do love these because we've been working on one box charge for the whole time, and it's
I got him specifically for your stuff.
yeah, they are. Love them. And they're also, I mean, they're small, they don't take up a lot of room. The sound is phenomenal. Very good. Send it your way? Sure. Yeah, physical rolls. So for the scavenger hunt, unfortunately, that is an in-person. Hey, Peyton, how are you? That is unfortunately an in-person thing because you have to be able to take the physical roll with you. So, but yeah, you enter that scavenger hunt, finish it, and we'll hand you a box of filament if you're in the building. Yes.
First,
10 a.m. It's going to be Joel Telling, the 3D printing nerd, and then directly after him, producer David, who produces Joel Telling, the 3D printing nerd.
he produced Joel Telling?
He does. It's his It's his regular producer. He's constantly there with him. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like the shiny floor that we without people.
Yes. It's very shiny. It is. It's not gonna stay this way, but it's gonna be even more nice because there's gonna be a crap load of people in it. It is for us because it makes the camera angle interesting.
Yeah, yes. But I don't like it from a.
It makes everything fun and exciting. Yeah, it does make it a little hard to get around.
Little bit, little tiny bit. But I was able to locate Neo Toy.
Oh, look at that. I found Juan Makes walking across the camera. There he is again.
Oh, there he goes again.
Going back.
Very done.
He's, that didn't compute.
Sticker badges?
Oh, if she will you grab me one? Thank you so much. I'll start my new pile of maker tips right there. There it is.
Adding that old pile of things.
We do have I am going to do something real quick because it was just a bunch of build plates.
Oh, that's all.
That's all. We do have we feel like you didn't get enough for your birthday yesterday. So we're going to give you one more of them. It's the Ryobic screen.
Oh! Hi, I'm MTF Print. Everything I do is green. I don't know why. It just happens like that.
even his maker chips. Aren't that's them on the end, right?
Yeah, it's
You see them from the back. Yeah, there you go.
They're so pretty.
There you go.
Almost out of them. It's those and then the ones in my butt.
In your butt?
In my butt.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's an opinion.
Grab you some goodies. You'll send me shipping? Okay.
Guys, look how pretty this
I
is.
do love you. I do love you very much. But come on, guys. We give people goodies all the time. Come on.
Wait to go PSA and have two giant blocks in the X-ray. Like, it's a backpack.
They're gonna love you.
You.
Yes.
Very sweet.
Of course.
I got
Of course.
a ring.
What we like doing.
Good, you make it.
Also, you chose to spend your birthday here with us. And that was amazing. Yeah, you know, nobody bats 100.
Oh, hey, we for those wondering, we knocked Buddy out in a card game last night, like the first round.
Yeah, so apparently the Among Us rules apply to all games.
Yeah, we voted Buddy
across the board. Yep, I got knocked off first.
Someone entering the scavenger hunt.
Yeah.
Did you say
We're going to. That dice. There's also another silver one back there.
I couldn't tell if
Noob gave us.
had done it or
No, we are today. So today's giveaways are Tiamat and the Dice Tower from Asylum.
And how do you get those?
Yeah, we have to get a form for that. We don't have that one yet. That one's not up yet.
How do you acquire such a print?
Well, you can go through the link in the link tree. However, if you are here in person, you can go and sign up on those forms. If you are not here in person, Unfortunately, you are not eligible currently because you have to be able to come here and come to the booth and pick them up and find your own way to get them home. Shipping is not an option for us, unfortunately.
You have 7 hours to fly here and get your stuff.
Yesterday, good morning, Gina. Yesterday, we gave away a beautiful, beautiful castle tumbler that had all of our D&D characters on it. And it was actually made by our own Ember Dragon 3D, who's asking me the question. But we gave that away yesterday. Has all our characters on it, all the DM on it. Has a goose on it because if you know anything about us playing D&D, when somebody is out, we say that they are a goose. And so it even has the goose on it. So it was very, very, very beautiful. And the young lady that won it was very, 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 very happy to have it. She said it was absolutely beautiful and she was super happy with it. It was stunning. It is, yes. And the other thing we gave away, we love you. You do such good work. It's amazing. The other thing we gave away yesterday was the end table that Martin's 3D made us. That got given away yesterday. Although I think as of now, we have not had that person come up and claim them. It's in the. He needs the tool. Don't let him leave without the tool. Actually, so as I was saying that, the gentleman who won that table came to pick it up. So, yeah. Yeah.
Very, very good. Oh, he's really picking it up.
Also, at 10 a.m. on the maker stage, we have running business, a panel led by Daniel.
So he is currently here. Do we know them? I have to look at the username in the. It should be in that. I threw it back in that box. Oh no, wait. It's in the box back there.
Couple other notes. 11 a.m. is
Oh, is it in the box back there?
Sorry, I unpacked it, threw everything back in the box, and now that's back here where we can't get to it. I'm so sorry. Totally my fault. I was thinking I threw it in the tote, and I did that. Do you know them? Would you? We don't, but we could, and that's what I was just thinking. Bearded.
I believe design is going to be
Does he want to come in and say hello?
I guess that.
Okay. Yeah. All right, Matt, I need to kick you out and get my mic back. You're only relegated to the outside of the interview space. Where's is it back in here?
Yeah. Are we still trying to do 15 or
QR codes posted around the
Let me give me a minute and I'll. Hi. Hello. So here's a mic.
All right.
So you got you a table?
Yeah.
You can you don't have to hold it.
No, it's okay. How's this clip? Oh, okay, sir.
So for all of our big giveaways, we are speaking to everybody that will speak to us. Of course, it wasn't required.
Sure.
Not required at all. But so who are you? What's your name?
My name is Jorge. I go by Petty Ruxpin online.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you primarily do? You 3D printing a lot, or?
I'm actually more interested in the building and tinkering with the printers than I am the printing itself necessarily.
Yeah.
But I've got 2 young daughters that love printed digits and toys. So if I print something, it's usually for them.
Awesome. Yep. I do a lot of that too. My kids have a lot of printed things. So you got this table. It was made by one of our community members. His name's Martin's 3D.
Yep.
He has one of those giant gigas, and so that's what that was printed on.
It's impressively large. Like it's cool.
It is pretty good size, huh?
Yeah.
But so we're super excited to give it away, but we wanted to say hi to you.
Yeah, of course. Thank you so much. I appreciate the
Yeah.
opportunity to win something like this.
Yeah.
So
It's
cool.
amazing. Are you entered for the other things?
No. Well, how? Okay.
So Tiamat here is going today.
Okay.
And then this dice tower, this
Okay, cool.
in the
Yeah.
front there. And it is printed in a wood filament that I know I felt it, and that's why I jerked my hand back. I was like, shoot. Tiamat is a little fragile because we want to make sure that whoever gets
Oh,
it
yeah.
can take it apart and bubble wrap it and transport it somewhat safely. So she's held together a little precariously, but
Fair enough.
as long as I don't punch her, we should be okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Tails are they're not
Yes, those aren't coming off.
together, but not
But
Okay.
yeah, so
by double-sided tape.
Oh.
Somebody a lot of double-sided tape. For those
yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No punching though.
No punching. We can't do that. So yeah, in the same way that you entered to win the table yesterday,
Okay.
there's a new form out there today,
All right.
and she's on it. So
Awesome. Yeah, I'll check
maybe
it out.
maybe take away lots of stuff today.
Yeah, I would love to.
Rent a whole U-Haul for everything you have to take away.
Yeah, that'd be a good problem to have.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah.
But
awesome.
yes, I appreciate it. I won't keep you too long. I
No
know you
worries.
probably have lots of event stuff you want to see again.
Yeah, all
today,
good
so-
though. No, thank you so much for this. I really appreciate
Yeah,
it. It's awesome.
absolutely.
Thank you.
You have a good fun rest of your day.
All right.
Also, we're here, so if you want to drop back by at any time, you're welcome.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I know you're a critic of your own work, Ember, but your work is phenomenal, and there's no reason to be a critic of it. It's beautiful, always. Tintelin, yes. He won his autograph. Nice. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm taking away your statistical chances a little bit when I tell people to enter that giveaway. Sorry about that, guys, but that's how it works. That's what giveaways are. Oh, Gina, I'm so sorry. I missed that before he left. But we did say congratulations. So it's from all of us. Twisted. Hello, my friend. Hello. We wish you were here. Good morning, C. I'm sure we'll see you today. Yes, there you go.
That is.
Still eating, be on your way. Yeah, no problem. We'll see you in a bit. So that was the table. I'm so glad he showed up today to grab it, because I really hoped he didn't miss the email. That makes me happy that now he has it in his possession. So what kind of stuff are you guys trying to see today? We got a lot of interviews at 10 o'clock, which is very shortly. We have Joel Telling, the 3D printing nerd, coming for his interview, and then directly after him, his producer David Tobin will be here, and we'll be interviewing them. The rocket guy, Naries maybe. I don't Foxy Alley, I don't understand that sentence. Can you phrase it a different way? My brain is kind of, that didn't compute. Yes, we're always, it's always a really good time when Joel comes to do our interviews with us. He's a lot of fun, a lot of energy. Actually, so Bearded's going to be doing that interview. Okay, we love you too, Ember. We'll see you in a bit. Green name is Neres, and he makes rockets. Oh, that's a user. Okay. Usually tall rocket on table. Is he in the North Hall? Okay, all right. Are we? Question: Are we? Is our layout gonna be? All right. Yeah. Okay. We can definitely see if we can send somebody to find him.
Absolutely.
Maybe bring him over, have him show us a rocket.
Oh, this is where you got it from.
We can see what we can do, Foxy Alley. We'll see if we can send somebody out to recruit him for 5 minutes and see if we can get him on camera. How about that? If we're able to do that, I will let you know. It's a new form. There are some slight adjustments, so you'll see different booths, that kind of thing. Yeah, see if you could. That'd be super helpful. That'd be. It's Nery, Nerys, Neris. He makes rockets. Have a probably have a tall rocket on the table. Yeah, I know. It's from the other. It's on the other platform. Yeah. So his name, the gentleman you're looking for, C, is Nery, N-E-R-Y, or Nery's, N-E-R-Y-S. Hi, Akoma. Yeah, if you can swing by and find him, that'd be a fantastic thing. Okay. All right, thank you, C. Super appreciate that. Super appreciate it. There you go. Foxy Alley, we got somebody on it. So yeah, we should have in just about probably 10 minutes, 15 minutes, actually 15 minutes. Joel Telling will be over. And we're gonna get to talk to him. I don't know how far. I can't see the right of that camera, but can you see the suits down there? They're like literally on the other side of the gentleman in the blue shirt for you. Yeah. I was just curious if they were on screen yet at the moment or not. I know we will probably get a visit from a knight today again. What? Yeah. Yeah, just put me, buddy. BUDDI. Yes. That'll do. Honestly. The real Joel, yes, Tech Jeeper, the real Joel Telling will be here in our booth in about what, 10 minutes? 13 minutes. Yeah. If we have to go wrangle him, it might be a couple minutes late. But 10 a.m. is the time. Producer David's usually pretty good about dragging him around to where he needs to be at what time, so the real Joel Telling. Massive laser beams, how are you? You know what's really fun, guys? Our cameras are about yay big. Okay, they're not very big. They're tiny, tiny little cameras. And I will be talking to you guys and looking at the camera, and somebody behind the camera that's just walking in the event will think that I am speaking to them, stop, smile at me, and wave, and like it's a little weird for them because they're like, I don't know if you're actually talking to me or not, and I'm not talking to you, but it looks like I'm talking past them, but they don't see the camera, even though it's directly below the live sign. But they don't see the camera because it's very small, which is kind of funny. I'm having a good time with it. It was very entertaining yesterday because we're using OBSBot Tiny SEs, so they're little bitty guys. If only. And they are literally. Yes, yeah, they think I'm just sitting here talking to myself and then maybe them, but they're not really sure. So it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. And because I'm on here and I'm talking to you, it's really hard for me to like tell them, like I can't really say anything to them. So. That's great. One of those giant old-timey film cameras. That would probably be big. But come on, a big just be obnoxiously big. That would be awesome. We'll do something more practical. I'm just being silly. But it is a lot of fun to I don't know, maybe we'll leave it like it is because I kind of like the fact that they're just standing there awkwardly half waving and smiling at me. I'm just kidding. Well, the really funny, one of the really funny things is directly above it, and I can, if you look in the picture in the DC, directly above where the camera is, there is a lighted sign. Like so, and I'm not sure if it's not helping them see that camera. I'm wondering if it's kind of hiding it in a way, distracting from the actual camera. I don't know. It's just really funny, and it's sort of an interesting. Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. We will. We will be. If you are on any of the social platforms, the video social platforms, if you give us your username there, when we post the video, we will tag you in it if you win. Yeah. It is hard to see the camera sometimes. They are really tiny. Like, admittedly, they are small cameras. Yeah, the outward camera is really hiding too because it's right behind our light. The light is facing this way, and that little camera is right there. It's very close to it also, so it's easy to miss if you don't know what it looks like. It is directly next to a lighted sign that says we're live though. So, hey, Cross 3D, how are you? How's it going? Hello, hello. I want you guys all to know that we wish you were here with us. We do. If we could have brought you, we would have. Well, all right. Yeah, I'm just waking up too. Can you tell? I hope you guys are enjoying the view. Lots of cool stuff to see out there. You can see people playing the game. Oh, look, there's Justin. Hi, Justin. Bye, Justin. that is. You guys just saw what we see of Justin during this event. That's what we see of him. But yeah, you can see people playing the Polymaker game, trying to win some filament over there. Yeah, yesterday was crazy. So we had there was almost 4,000 people yesterday. And to give you some idea of some perspective on that, last year was the whole event had about 5,000. So yesterday we did the majority of what was done last year for the whole weekend. So yeah, it's amazing. It's doing really, really, really well. And it's a really good time. Gets a little crowded, a little noisy sometimes, but it's a good time. There's lots of cool stuff to see. Pretty great. Pretty great. When you start listening, I just stop talking so you can't. Okay.
Right now, nobody.
Right now, yeah. We still have in about 6 minutes. Why did I just Joel Telling, the 3D printing nerd? I don't know why that wouldn't come out when I was trying to say it. We'll be over here and we'll be interviewing him. So that's pretty cool. He's kind of a big thing. So is he? Yep, I see him. Yeah, producer David is dragging him over here. Nah. Yes. Yeah. Okay. I won't. Well, okay. I promise not to look back unless Joel talks to me, in which case I will look at him. Because he did that last year. He was talking to both of us. I'm gonna go ahead and do the handoff. All right, you guys, I'm handing you off to Bearded. I'm sorry.
So now you're in charge of opening it for him.
Watch me do a good job.
Yes. Hand wave and all.
I'm really just watching for the puzzle.
Pretty much. And checking like if you see comments coming in and I'm missing them. He's right there. So he's currently just stopped at the Protopasta booth. As we all know, he does love him some Protopasta. So Why do I feel like this got moved further away from the table? I was like, what? That's probably why my framing was getting messed up. There we go. Or go grab him so that we make sure. Which button is it for noise canceling? Because apparently that's not on. This isn't on at all.
Plug it in and pull it in, put it in and put it back. You want to believe it?
Okay.
You got it? Did noise canceling come on?
Yes.
Yeah. One second.
I should have it. Like, but I
I don't know how to do it.
that's nice town. Big box.
Like you don't have to be right here when you win, but you do need to come pick it up before the end of the day. You'll receive an email. And we need to go grab Joel. Because Joel is being distracted.
Morning. It's super fancy.
Yeah.
Right.
Step it up slightly.
Yeah, don't push yourself out. Oh, okay. That's just like a thingamajobber?
Yeah, clip or magnet.
Okay. How's that?
Good, perfect.
Good.
As long as everybody can hear you.
I think so. I've never really had problems people hearing me.
Welcome.
Thanks.
So, Joel, the 3D printing nerd. If you do not know who he is, I mean, you might only be relegated to TikTok because you don't post a ton on there. You
Not
are on
a
there,
ton. I used to do more, but it's just, yeah, it became repetitive and a slog.
Yeah.
And I felt bad because I was doing the thing that lots of people do where they just create one piece of content and then spit it out across as many platforms as they can.
Yeah.
And it started to feel disingenuous. And I wanted to bring more personal to each of the accounts, like for TikTok and for Instagram and, Facebook business and YouTube shorts. I think they all have a different audience and they should all have a different flavor. And so I stopped posting so much.
Buddy, switch the scene.
Are we on a bad scene?
We are. We're currently not. We're little screen. OBS down.
Call technical support.
Interview.
Hey, look at that.
That's
Whoa. Hey, that's pretty good right there. Look at that.
They're still going to be able to see outside right here, right about here.
Oh, there's Jim.
Yeah. We get noise canceling works pretty good.
Does it really?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
So, sorry, broke your tangent.
I don't know if there's any tangent left. I just wanted to bring more. I wanted to bring the correct context and personal things to each of the platforms that I'm on.
Yeah, fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
But recently, there's been a lot of. So we're going to give a disclaimer here. We generally avoid any political topics, talk, or anything like that, and we're not going to delve into one side's right, one side's wrong, or anything like that. But we do feel it is important to touch on this, which you have been doing lately, about a lot of what is happening in the political sphere as it affects 3D printing.
Yeah. Well, and it's so we've covered it. I think I put out a short and we put out a few different videos within the past, however, and I think it's fair to give that disclaimer, but it's political in that there are legislators trying to push bills that aren't possible, go against the First, Second, and Fourth Amendment, and attempt to assert technology that doesn't exist. So I like to say that what we're trying to do is bring education, because what they're doing is going to stifle innovation and it's going to decimate education in the areas where things like this pass.
Yeah.
And that's not okay.
Yeah. I mean, STEM in school is so important for the future of technologies and everything like that. And to say, well, these technologies need to be highly reined in from a technological standpoint, which, as you said, currently we can't do. So if it can't be legal, how do you, it's just gone, right?
Well, yeah. Well, what they're trying to do is bandwagon onto an issue that a lot of people are polarized on.
Yeah.
And I don't want to say the words because of the platforms that we're on, but essentially what's happening is they view 3D printing as a low-hanging fruit. And if they can pass legislation attempting to solve a manufactured crisis by regulating 3D printing and reducing the amount of privacy we get, they view it as a win.
Yeah.
But I think that's because what happens is, like, oh, sure, we're at the Rocky Mountain Show.
Yeah.
Everybody here has some sort of inclination as to what 3D printing is and what's possible. But when we talk about a people, general people, they know about headline deep.
Yeah.
And so when the headlines talk about stuff in a way that they're like, oh, well, of course, I wouldn't want that to happen, so I'm going to go that way. When you start reading about it and you find out it's not possible, and they're manufacturing crises, and they're not being honest, I think that rather than it being a political issue, it's really an issue about education and whether or not we want our kids to be able to be leaders in the next industrial revolution.
So two things for that. What can people do, and what do you wish legislators that are pushing this would know about this, would educate themselves on?
I think so as far as legislators go, it's really hard to change minds unless they view their position is in danger. Because if you attempt to change their mind, but they're not going to lose any political capital, why are they going to do it? And so you have to appeal to their sensibilities and hopefully let them understand that what they're doing is going to harm kids and their ability to learn and their ability to be competent against the world when manufacturing is concerned. That's really, really the crux of it. And so as far as what you can do, government is antiquated and showing up is way more valuable than you and me shouting into a camera. Like, this is good, the discourse is good, but you need people to show up. There's an organization called Everytown, and they show up. Moms Demand Action. They show up. They send people one right after the other to these city council meetings, to these government meetings, to these judiciary hearings, all of it. And they show up in person. And that's what we need to do. I think that the way, I mean, there's no push, there's no click button, easy mode thing.
And so far, these have all been local local regulations that are being brought up at the state level, not at the national level. I mean, obviously, there's going to be a
Yeah.
push towards the national level, but right
Yeah.
now, a lot of them that are coming out are at the state level.
Well, absolutely.
Which means, you know, you're in Washington, we're here in Colorado now, but we have people all over the country. If people are seeing this in there, like, we can't go to everybody's individual state that is
No.
introducing this. So I think that's kind of where the call to action is. Like you said, you have to show up. If you're mad that they're introducing these, the only way to do it is you're right. It's not us shouting this from the internet. It's it's people that are in that community.
Well, to be fair, what we can also do, because we can book meetings with these legislators.
Yeah.
So the video that we just put out, Rebecca Bayer Kane in California was the sponsor of the bill. And we put her contact information in the description because you don't have to live in California. You don't even have to live in the US. The problem that comes about from these sort of things passing at a state level, then other states say, oh, okay, if that passed there, then it would probably pass here.
Yeah.
And then every town and Moms Demand Action and all these lobbyist groups then send their troops to the locations where they want it to pass next.
Yeah.
And so while you don't live in California, neither do I,
Yeah.
it makes a lot of sense for you and I to send a message to this legislator and book a 15-minute Zoom call to be just to voice concerns.
Well, and to that end, manufacturers, you know, like you and I both love cars. We're old enough also to remember when there was California compliant car versions
Yeah.
and 49 state, but now they're all just 50 state, like,
Because it was taken over at a federal level.
but also it's unreasonable for manufacturers to make things that may only comply with one state.
Yeah.
And so it starts to hinder the manufacturers of all these printers of, well, if I've got to comply with this one state, I might as well bake it into all of them.
Right. Because
If they
Prusa
even
and Bamboo and Elegoo and Anycubic and all of these printer manufacturers aren't going to make a California special machine.
Yeah.
So they're either not going to sell in California or they're going to make a machine that works in California and elsewhere that contains the technology that's needed.
Yeah.
And like Voron and open source, there's no way on
incompatible.
God's green earth
Yeah.
that they're going to put in spying software in their firmware to be able to tell everybody what they're printing. Like
100%.
that goes against everything that they stand for.
Yeah. 100%. So,
You know, we can talk about it until we're blue.
Oh,
in the
I
face.
know, I
Yeah,
know.
We can absolutely do that, and we can try to get everybody out there who's watching to just show up in ways that they can. But like, can I say something real quick?
go ahead.
Okay. It's as easy as clicking a link in a description and booking a meeting. Emails are great. Zoom calls are great. Doesn't matter if you live in the state or in the country, voice your concerns, because if these sort of laws pass in areas, then people realize that they've got a winning formula and it can pass in other areas. And whether you like it or not, it may impact you. Well, you can show it off when you come next. Yeah. Oh yeah. David's next. This
you
isn't
don't
the
wanna
last of
leave.
what we're talking
You don't wanna
about here.
leave, 'cause David's right after.
Yeah.
So we can move on to happier things,
Mm.
which is your charity stream that you do every year.
Yep.
So if you want to talk about that a little bit, like
Sure.
what the charity is for, how successful it's been in the past, what you're looking forward to this next year.
Okay. Well, the charity stream that we do is for Seattle Children's Hospital, and it's for the Greatest Needs Fund or the Uncompensated Care Fund. And the description for everyone that's outside the U.S. is, in the U.S., healthcare is not subsidized or paid for usually. We have to pay for it ourselves. And when kids have to go to a hospital for a surgery, their family may not be able to afford it. And Seattle Children's, along with other children's hospitals, they don't turn patients away. If a kid needs a life-saving surgery, they're not going. It's not whether or not mom and dad have to open up their credit card. They will do the surgery, but then through the kindness of others that establish these funds, it's able to then pay for the surgeries. And so the live broadcast that we do is to benefit that fund, or one of the funds that they use in order to do that, so that kids can get their surgeries and their health care and save their lives. And then what's great is we have all sorts of manufacturers from all over the world that donate product to the stream that we can then give away. And like, it's crazy when we do this live stream, it'll go for 6 hours.
Oh yeah.
And we're giving away like a 3D printer or filament or some cool prize every 5 minutes.
Oh, it's nonstop.
Like it's crazy. It's
Yeah.
crazy. And then what's really cool is we raise the money. And what's really cool, so through YouTube,
Yeah.
if you can do a super chat or whatever, but if you say it's for a charity stream, YouTube doesn't take a cut and it goes directly to the charity. So through the YouTube giving interface, we can raise a bunch of money. And this last year, I think we did $32,000. The year before that was like 45. The year before that was like 50. And some people look at it and be like, oh, it wasn't as successful. And I'm like in this economy,
Yeah.
the fact that we can raise 30 some odd $1,000 in 6 hours
Right.
is a godsend.
Yeah.
And
Well, and every dollar
amazing.
counts, right? Like,
every dollar, Paul,
You know.
every dollar counts. It's like you took it right out of my marketing material, man.
it's like I've been there for everything you want.
Yeah. That's good. Yeah. So gonna do it every year as long as we can. We're always gonna have Seattle Children's Hospital being our beneficiary. And man, I just every year we'll publicize it. Hope you join. Thousands of people join in. It's a
Well,
good time.
it is a little bit of a competition, is it not? With,
What do you mean?
So there's a local radio station
Oh,
that
that's
also
true.
is at
Well, that's
simultaneously.
kind of where it started. So before I was doing YouTube, so one of my friends is a DJ in Seattle, and on 95.7 The Jet, they do one big give. And so the day that they do the telethon to raise money for that fund, we do our live stream.
Yeah.
So then we call in,
Yeah.
you know, and the DJ phones in, and our total is raised and compared and put into place. And it's really cool because they have like title sponsors that come in every year and give 10 grand or 25 grand. And these are like high profile. These are who we promote.
Yeah.
And we come in and we give $30,000, $40,000, $50,000.
Yeah.
You know,
And it's all from just individuals giving, giving 5, 10, whatever.
it's from everybody around the world giving $1 here, $3 here, $5 there.
Yeah.
And it just compounds to make a world of difference.
That's amazing.
It's really cool, dude.
Live stream, like if you ever watched, first of all, he's on camera the entire time.
Yeah, the entire time. That's
Like,
right.
It is an insane stream to watch, and like you say, it is nonstop. Just every.
You know what we could do, because we do it every year, and we're trying to get more and more people to come to the studio. What if this next year, Print Talk After Dark, you guys come to the studio and do a companion stream at the same time?
100%, we
Or
could do
something.
that.
Yeah. Let's talk about that. Could be a lot of fun.
Yeah, we can work that out. So you've been seen working with a lot of celebrities.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Neil Patrick Harris, Felicia Day, a few others. Is there anybody that you either really enjoy working with or that you're looking forward to working with?
I'm just going to put this out in the universe. I would love to work with Henry Cavill.
Because he loves
He's an ultra nerd,
he loves
man.
all that nerdy
He is
stuff.
an
Like
ultra nerd.
Warhammer, all that stuff.
Yeah. That would be like working with celebrities and people that are
They're just
C-list or
people.
whatever.
They
are just people, and a lot of times they're just having a good time.
Yeah.
But and it's the celebrity doesn't really affect me.
Yeah,
I wasn't like, oh my god, it's Neil Patrick Harris. I'm like, yo, dude, right? I say that. But I think if Henry Cavill was in my studio, I think I would be a little starstruck, just because he's such a nerd, like a nerd. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if nothing else, having people that people recognize from outside our niche helps bring awareness to the community as a whole. So.
And he's kind of cool. I think that'd be a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, everybody you've worked with are just amazing people. Like they happen to be celebrities that are just awesome people.
Yeah.
So
it's, one of the coolest stories though is I remember so long ago, before I was doing YouTube, I knew I worked with I went to San Diego Comic-Con, and there was a thing called the Nerd Machine, and they put on Nerd HQ, and they had these panels. And I remember I went, and I was sitting at the bar, and I couldn't get into this panel because it was all sold out. And behind me walked Allison Haisler. She was on G-Force Attack of the Show, which is where I knew her from. And producer David, who you're talking to next, knew her because he worked on the show. Friends were there. So I texted him, and I said, dude, I don't know if it's possible, but I want to get in this panel. Allison's right behind me. Can you see what you can do? And he was like, I'll see what I can do. And then 30 seconds later, from behind me, Joel David's best friend, Joel. I'm like, what? And she looks at me and she goes, come on. Took me upstairs, did the panel, or I got to sit at the panel, watch it, everything. You know, that's when the next year I volunteered with Nerd HQ. That's when my daughter got to talk to Matt Smith, and we did lots of cool stuff. But then last year, I think it was last year, then we worked with Allison because she works at a place called Curated Wines, and we made these tentacle wine holders, and we did a video with Allison. So it's crazy that I met someone that I knew from TV, and then later she got to be on my show. Like it's this wonderful full circle moment.
That's awesome. Well, anything else that you'd like to cover before we kick you out and bring in David?
Man, I just let me ask you this. Way more kids this year than last year.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Right?
It's been amazing.
I love seeing that.
Yeah. I was talking with guys over at Protopasta last night at the after party, and I was like, you know, the next engineers are today's, you know, children walking around, and, you know, like he was saying, there's this straight path for engineer. And I'm like, but if they're introduced into this wild, crazy aesthetic universe now where they can play with flexi things, play with things that have a choice to them and not necessarily a function, when they go down the path of engineers, suddenly they can bring that beauty of an aesthetic choice to engineering rather than just hard line, oh, this is structural, and then we bring in somebody else to make it look good later.
Yeah, the path to engineer kind of warbles a bit and it branches here and there. What I really like to say, and this is why I think it's so important that we have all these kids here, because the kids are the future.
Yeah.
That's not saying anything that's untrue.
Yeah.
And there is a non-zero chance that one of these kids gets inspired because they're here and they end up going on to do something amazing.
Exactly.
Or save lives or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's cool.
Where 3D printing all goes, you know, into, you know, in the medical field, into going back to saving future children.
That's right.
So
that's right. Yeah, man. I love seeing all the kids here.
Double check.
And if you watching the stream know some kids, just send them over. We'll treat them well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
So, any last questions before we let Joel go?
Oh yeah. Come on, Chad. What's up?
We upgraded. We
look at that. You guys are high tech, man.
We listen. We pay attention.
Wow. Tech. This is amazing.
We're not craning your neck, looking away, looking out of frame.
Let's see. I'm looking. Listen, y'all. Wish I was there. Wish I was there. Kids just have a way of looking at things. Oh man, that is such a kid, right?
Yeah, they have a different perspective than our adult brains do.
Because you and I, man, time has done things to us, and the kids don't have that predisposition to assume certain things.
Yeah.
And you get some really cool ideas.
Oh yeah.
And sometimes stuff where, you know, the adults in the room are like, oh, you know, I never thought about it that way.
Right.
The kids aren't encumbered with this bias. And so it's really cool to see.
You know, the emergent technology of this, while it existed when we were young, you know, this technology is not that new, but in the rampant explosion that has happened since, we were already adults.
Yeah.
Like we'd already formed opinions on how things can exist and be made.
Yep. That's right.
You know, they don't, like you said, they don't have that preconceived notion, and you know, they can just go wherever they go want.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
it's a good thing.
But how's the Subaru, by the way?
Oh, it's good.
Still kicking around.
It's good. And we still have
no new head gaskets.
No. Talking about, I take care of my car.
I know.
It's the 06, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Like it was no, and we still have more videos planned with Dirtfish Rally School.
I got to make it up there at some point. I love that.
If you come out for the Christmas live stream, it's right there, dude. Like,
I know.
You could.
I know. I've got family up there. And...
I mean, you could do Print Talk After Dark while in a rally car going around corners.
That would be. We'll have to make sure there's a disclosure. Not professional, but he's on a closed course with cones.
That could be fun.
So.
Are we timed? Is this good?
Well, I think David had to step away for a second, so we've got a few extra minutes.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, hi. Hi, everybody. Okay, well, good. Well, let's keep
Well,
going.
we have an audience here. There's a few people saying, anybody got any questions for Joel? You got a captive audience.
Oh, there's David. Yeah. Well, you get one question because David's back. One question. Pick a good one. Oh yeah, that's bad. That's bad. And their arguments for it are not based in what science says is possible, and it's a privacy nightmare. Bam. There you go.
Nailed it.
That's a greater conversation right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bam. Well, thanks, chat.
And thank you.
Yeah, dude, pound it, man. Come on.
High five.
Yeah, there we go.
That was a good one.
There we go. That was good. Man, have a good rest of the show.
And you just hand the mic.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, you're next. Hello. Oh, do you want it? Here you go, David.
Microphone, yes. Talk. Sticker here.
Awesome. Thanks. Where's his outline?
So I'm going to teach you a production trick.
Yeah.
You don't need the clip on the outside.
Yep.
There you go. And they actually sell blank ones, so if you don't want to give DJI any love, you don't have to either. How's the audio?
Should be good. Gate compressor.
There you go. Sounds
Oh.
good. Wow. This is a great little dashboard.
Buddy, I don't know how to work your. It's Apple.
have to go back to the drive.
Okay.
And then, sorry, I'm standing right in the way of the camera, guys.
People are loving it.
There we go.
They're like, why is David so white? Does he not go in the sun?
It's the monitor. We've checked it with a
Oh, sure.
because screen phones
Yeah.
are better than.
Yeah, exactly. Do you need this? Oh, sorry.
I mean, it's mostly so we can see chat.
Oh, okay. I got you.
So-
Cool. Nice. Good to see you, man.
Always.
Yeah.
So for the people that may not be aware,
Yes.
Joel speaking so highly of his best friend David.
Oh,
but
holy moly.
But where would people know
Where's-
you from, and what do you do?
So in the 3D printing space, is that our main camera over
Yes,
there?
it
Is that what we're talking- Okay, so in the 3D printing space, I'm the executive producer of the show 3D Printing Nerd. So I'm behind the scenes on that, coming up with creative, working with all of the wonderful creators and vendors and scientists and universities and programs all over the world to help find the compelling stories for the show and things like that, working with Joel to put it together. And then my background is in television production. I've been in TV most of my life, producing TV shows at scale. So being able to bring that to this has been really fun to bring
Yeah.
a production element to it.
Right.
Things
I
like
mean,
that.
that's why we keep stepping up every year.
Yeah.
Everybody comes by, gives us little tips and
Yeah.
tricks. We did forget to print a big thing so people could easily identify where the main camera is because they're getting so
Oh,
tiny.
sure. Well, no, it's fine. I
But-
think it's great because also then it's nice too because you look out into the event and it's not blocked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's great.
But so you sent us links for Audio Jack,
Yes.
which has been amazing.
Awesome. Thank you.
Like throw some headphones in and just kind of when you're doing something else or just relaxing or whatever.
Yeah.
But where did that come from? What for the
So-
people that don't know what it is?
Okay, sure. So I also have another company called Audio Jack. Audio Jack, it's all one word. Audio Jack is the name of the company, but it's also the name of the products that are inside it. And Audio Jack is an audio-based movie. So you listen to it, and there's no words, there's no video, and there's no music. It's hundreds of sounds that are edited together to tell a story for your imagination. So you'll close your eyes and hear the wind and trees blowing, then feet they stop and you hear a door open. In the way it's edited together and put together, you have this narrative because we all have an association. Our memory and our imagination converge. And we create an association with the sound. We never tell you what the story is behind any of them, so there's no wrong answer. So you could be hanging out at game night and have everyone listen to it, and everyone goes around and shares different stories, and no one's wrong, but you're engaged. And so that's kind of how it started. Was this fun thing that I came up with this concept, but I volunteer in the education space a lot. My mom was a teacher for 22 years, and she came up with the idea, and we said, hey, what if we brought this in and created like a lesson plan around this and created something for the classroom? And it had amazing effects because I'm sure in class, like you'd be in school and teacher like, oh, we're going to work on this today and it's going to be quiet in the classroom. You just have to work and it's, there's stress and, all this anxiety about like, oh, I have to figure this out and write the story. Instead, we reverse engineer. We say, listen to this with your eyes closed, listen to it again and brainstorm. Then you have the rest of the class period to write what you came up with. Then at the end, they say, here's all the skills you just used.
Yeah.
And the kids are like, oh my God, but they're all engaged because they're not being intimidated. And so that's where it went. And writing and art programs use it. And because there's no talking in it, because there's no dialogue, there's no language barrier, there's no gender barrier, and there's no race barrier or anything.
Yeah.
So it's used around the world in a variety of areas. And then we started using it with memory loss and dementia care. It's used in tons of senior programs to let people get re-engaged with moments in their life. And it is wild to see what happens with that. And then the federal program for the blind uses it. And several other people just use it for fun. And there is actually I believe in the life category, there is a in the history category, there is a printing audio jack that I made with a very neat Easter egg that people in our community will definitely recognize.
I'll have to look for that.
Yeah.
I hadn't found that one yet.
Oh yeah,
so
yeah. Check it out. Yeah, it's really fun. And so that's it. And I made it really, really cheap so it can be accessible by anyone.
Oh yeah.
Like it's like $15 a year for unlimited access, and then we always make new ones and things like that. So yeah, that's where Audio Jack came from.
That's amazing. Yeah. Even you say close your eyes, but also just that silence, going back to as a kid, like sometimes that silence is in and of itself too much.
Oh yeah.
So, but when you're doing something, you don't necessarily want a distraction that is also too much.
Sure.
Which that's when I found it was most
back while you're
relaxing.
working?
Yeah, working on CAD work, doing something.
Yeah.
Like it's a nice background, but it's not so overwhelming that it's taking the foreground.
Sure.
And I got to stop what I'm doing and backtrack and no, it's just relaxing. It's
And there's a playlist feature, so you can take different audio jacks, put them together, and create like an extended experience if you wanted, or loop them.
Yeah.
We actually just released our first really long extended play audio jack that's over 20 minutes. It's called Train. It was actually made kind of for a friend of mine. Her name's Ann Pauley. She's a literal genius and amazing, and she loves trains. And I'm like, I've always wanted to make a train one, and I kind of configured this. I won't tell you the story behind it.
Oh no, yeah.
But interesting that you mentioned that, because Microsoft, at the Microsoft Build Conference, they have audio jack stations that are set up, and they also have it. They got a couple years ago subscriptions for everyone because people listen to it. Like people listen to white noise while they're working.
Yeah.
So this is the same thing. Also, it's great to help you fall asleep, because after you're stressed out through the day, you have all this anxiety, you go to bed, your mind's racing.
Yeah.
But then you put this on, your mind focuses on the story, and then the fatigue of your body takes over, and you kind of go to sleep. So yeah,
Interesting. Yeah. Any other projects you start working on? Or?
Well, kind of not a project per se, but I'm the executive director of the Community Manufacturing Initiative.
Okay.
And it's a global nonprofit under Experiential. And our partners inside that are DECA, WPI, which is Worcester Polytechnical Institute, Cornell University, MIT, the NSF, DARPA, First Robotics. And it's something that Joel and I have jumped on. I'm now running this. Joel is part of this. And what we're doing is getting manufacturing into the hands of kids at scale. Around the XRP robotics platform, which is an amazing tool. It's used in education, like with your textbooks in New Hampshire, you also get a robotics kit. It's 3D printed. Joel prints them on the 3D printing print farm, but we encourage people to make their own. And then in Ohio, a couple months ago, we launched it with the state of Ohio and Sherwin-Williams, where we put print farms in schools now, instead of just a printer, because, a teacher moves or whatever, people know how to use it. It's a print farm. We want the kids to understand this, and you'll work on their printers, make the stuff for the other students, and create accountability and give them all the other experiences in printing, quality control, customer service, dealing with the expendables, all of that stuff now. And it's amazing. I mean, the Secretary of Education came out. We had congressmen and senators there to kick this off. And we just did an event, I want to say a month ago or so, no, a little bit longer, in Washington, D.C. at Constitution Hall, next to the White House, with First Robotics and all of this. We had teams from every single state there doing a giant event. will.i.am came out. We had him perform and did a concert in the middle of it. 11 governors, both sides of the aisle, came to support it and got on board with it. And people are just putting money into this because they realize engineering and manufacturing is the core of the next industrial revolution that we're experiencing right now, and kids have to have access to this.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And so that's what I'm working on outside of Audio Jack and running 3D printing nerd with Joel and all the other stuff like that.
That sounds fun. It sounds like you're busy.
Yeah, I am, but I love it. But like, I have a great work ethic. I think. I mean, I start work around 8:39. I'm done by 6 p.m. usually, unless we're on some crazy schedule for something traveling. But yeah, try to keep it all contained in that space and
good,
and jam along. Yeah.
So outside of that, then, what do you do to relax?
Play a lot of music. I've been playing music since I was a kid. I play a bunch of different instruments. Guitar is my favorite. And that's what I do. I do that. I also do a lot of hiking and sports with my friends, really active. And that's kind of like my relaxation. That and watching a lot of PBS. Like that logo is burned into my TV. I love all that stuff. Huge Antiques Roadshow fan.
Really?
Absolutely love that show.
Huh.
I've recently got into a couple other their shows on there, and it's just it's wonderful.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I'm all about the public access stuff out there. Yeah.
Does chat have any questions for David before we
Okay. Hey, I think this person is just saying that what here you go.
Oh, Tech Jeep Rover on Twitch. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what's going on? Oh, is this
our chat moves a little slower than yours.
Oh no, I have no idea. Yeah.
So, but yeah, if anybody's got any questions,
please let me know. And then also, I'm here to talk about what Joel was mentioning about these issues going on in the States. I spoke at the judicial hearing as a technical witness in the Capitol 5 days ago.
Okay.
I was up there. I went up to Sacramento. I'm the one who brought Voron up. I brought Ann Pauley there. I had Nico Industries there. And I spoke at the hearing. If you go to our most recent episode, we have that in there.
Okay.
And then in the description, I also have resources. And this is what I'm going to be handing out in our talk. I did a full analysis on the bill and on what's going on with these 3D printing regulations. And then there is a analysis that you can download for, in the inside there and get your resources. Because what's going on now with all of this, obviously a lot of people are talking about it, I assume.
Yeah.
Is that
it's a hot topic? I mean,
it is a hot topic. And it's very easy to get caught up in the emotion of it.
Yeah.
And that is what people want you to do.
Yeah, exactly. You're easy to be ignored if all you're doing is a screaming and and appeals to emotion is not necessarily. I mean, that's what a lot of the bills are written toward, but that's not the right response.
Correct. I think,
appeals to logic of, showing the logical fallacies of these bills and what's written in them, because a lot of them are written so poorly that they don't even just affect 3D printing.
No,
they affect people with, a CNC mill that they've made in their home. An old Bridgeport from the 50s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
but you can just put a device on your Bridgeport and it'll totally know what it's doing, right? You just drop an AI box on there because that exists.
Yeah.
Like that's not a thing. You know? And I think that's the thing, and that's what I'm trying to get people to understand, that this is not a red state versus blue state.
Yeah.
This is not a firearm issue at all.
Yeah.
This is a education issue. This is a resource that is a core part of education across the world, not just the United States. Like I work with programs in Argentina, Algeria, India, Morocco, Greece, parts of Africa. We have a team in Nepal right now doing stuff. It's global what additive manufacturing does because we've decentralized manufacturing at scale.
Yeah.
And so I tell people, don't mention the G word. Mention a different one. Mention geometry. Talk about it.
Because that's what it is. But going back to the foam flingers, like they look strikingly similar in geometry to something that could hurt somebody, and nobody's getting hurt unless they take one of the eye of a piece of foam.
Well, it's like in California, you're allowed to do these things. You can make 3 of those weapons if you want and serialize them every year.
Yeah.
It's totally fine. I want people to explore all sorts of different things.
Yeah.
But these people aren't going to go out and do bad things with them.
Yeah.
And it's like they're manufacturing a crisis because it's a great talking point.
Yeah.
And it's the lobbying
Again,
behind it.
the appeals to emotion.
Yeah. Well, and everyone thinks, there's a conspiracy about this and this. And it's like the real core of what's going on. And this is what I know because I was in the Capitol. I went there to go do this. It's Everytown is the nonprofit behind this. They've done some phenomenal work. They've done some really good educational work about all sorts of things. And right now they're screwing up big.
Yeah.
Because how are you doing on time? You doing okay? they're messing up because they're using this to gaslight people. They're using this to get people fired up about an issue because it's a great talking point. It's a great element. They want to be the people to say we stopped the ghost gun epidemic sweeping America.
Yeah.
Like I've talked to politicians that think people are using plastic bullets. Like what the heck? Like that's not physical. But then it's this aspect of if they get enough people going on it,
Sadly,
they focus on it.
Mythbusters not around anymore to test these terrible theories.
Well, they are exactly, but they're also they're intentionally focusing on blue states first.
Yeah.
Because then they can move to purple and then red, and that they've told me that is part of their agenda. This is their plan to do it because it's getting people excited about this, and then it's opening up the opportunity for AI companies to say, "Oh, we can solve that. We can do this," and feeding into the conspiracy.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, don't take that bait. Don't take that fight.
Yeah.
Just like in war games, the only way to win is to not play the game. Don't take the bait.
Yeah.
Talk about the geometry. Talk about education. Talk about the $10.5 billion already invested in California's infrastructure and education that would go to waste.
Yeah.
Like it's like this is real math.
Yeah.
And appeal to parents about this educational resource.
Yeah.
You know, I know we talk about our small businesses and things like that, but I think this is the core element for us all to rally behind and realize that's why I'm wearing my red and blue shoes. You know, it's not, you know, us versus you and them or whatever. Like it's math.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if anybody didn't catch it at the beginning when we started talking about it with Joel, you know, like you said, we generally avoid any political talk on this. And while this is a political topic, this is not appealing to one side or the other. This is a universal thing that we need to figure out.
Absolutely.
This, like I say, the wording in a lot of these is so uneducated.
Let me read you something I brought. So I did there's 50 different provisions inside the California ballot. I did a full analysis of it, and I have another one that everyone has had out here. But there's one in here, that provision number 7, that really drives me nuts. The Department of Justice shall not require perfect detection accuracy. What? What? Wait, you're trying to put something in place to prevent something, but you're going to put a provision in there saying you don't have to be accurate.
Yeah,
And
some lawyer was like, we're accepting liability if we say that this cannot happen. So we have to put something in there saying that it could possibly still happen. And if it does, then we're not responsible because we banned it, but it still happened.
Yeah, I mean, we're in a world where, you know, I like to say microns matter.
Yeah.
And we're working on that. You have to be exact because guess what? If that's off or not, then guess what? My prosthetic leg that I'm making for this nonprofit does not get to be made. And then I get fined and thrown in jail.
Yeah.
Because you're whatever.
Yeah, because it has a support tube going through the middle of it that's out of fiber.
Or whatever they deemed of this line of G code.
Yeah.
And I think that's the thing we need to do. And I think that's the power of the community is we have the ability not to get caught up in the emotion because we can make it just about the math.
Yeah.
We can say, no, like, look at this and attack the law because we attack the language, not the people.
Again, going through it like you did, you can find holes in their logic because we know what this does, what the bounds of this technology is coming to these events.
Oh gosh, yeah.
You know, like you're seeing the bleeding edge of what's out there.
Yeah.
You know, what's possible with all these new machines. And these people that are writing these things have no clue. They're not attending these events.
No, they're not. And even people that go to like Rapid, that's a sales event. And half the people that work there are just working on one aspect of it.
Yeah.
Here, you come to a RepRap event. Everyone here can tell you everything about a 3D printer inside out, how it's used, its applications of material science behind it. And they're probably like 10 years old or 75 years old. We have the full gambit of everyone here, and we get it.
Yeah.
But that's why the community has to use our knowledge to educate people and not scare them because people don't know what 3D printing is out there. And even the people in 3D printing still don't know what it is. So it's about using our knowledge now. Now it's our turn to shine.
Yeah.
And be like, hey, wait a minute. Have you seen this? Have you seen this? Or whatever. And get them to rethink their narrative.
So are you going to be posting that anywhere for people to kind of run through that are unfortunately not able to attend the event?
Yeah. So right now in the video that 3D Printing Nerd put out on Friday, the most recent video, in the description, we put a link up to a Google Drive with the analysis that I gave to everyone on the Judiciary Committee.
Okay.
So that is a great resource to look at and see this is how you can attack the problem. And basically this is what I used to go up there. And it did not work. I mean, it worked to some capacity. It was 9-3 vote. It still went forward.
Yeah.
Now it goes to appropriations, and that's a whole process. Then it'll go to the assembly, and then if it goes through that, so there's all these points along the way. But we didn't lose. Like everyone's like, "Oh, you guys lost." It's like we didn't lose. What we've done now is activated the community and given something to get behind finally, and fired everyone up. If anything, we won by them doing this. It's like, wait a minute. Hold on, there's all this leg room to go now, and then replicate this in each state. Because Colorado already passed stuff. Washington already passed stuff. New York is about to pass their fiscal bill, which will have things in there saying, I think, background checks. They want to have you fingerprinted by the FBI if you buy a 3D printer.
Yeah, we've got a few community members, and this is not New York's first attempt at this.
No, not at all.
But, we've got community members in New York that, they're running businesses, and they're like, I don't know what this means.
And there's other states doing it too that are red states. People are like, oh, it's just a blue state. It's not just that. Like I've seen it all. I know what's going on. It is not that. It's easy to be polarizing and think, oh, those people do this or whatever. But that's the wrong argument because we're on the same community here.
Yeah.
Like I don't look around and see, oh, there's a Republican and a Democrat. I go, look, we're a bunch of nerds. We're a big family here.
Yeah.
And I think that's our strength.
Yeah.
So I get really passionate about this and fired up because it's so important.
As we all should, because that's this thing that we all love. Is in danger from ignorance.
Yes. And in turn, that endangerment that would create so much brain rot.
Yeah.
Because imagine if all of a sudden you weren't allowed to have additive manufacturing as a resource. Like, holy moly.
It's taking a huge leap backward.
Everything is done with 3D printing now. Like the companies I work with at scale are using 3D printing.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Oh, it's pervasive in every form of manufacturing.
Every part of it. And showing up is how it gets done. It's great to have an online presence. It's great to write emails and tweets, and that's awesome. But in addition, you have to show up.
Yeah.
Go to your council members. Go to your mayor's office. The assembly members have to take an appointment with you. You can do a Zoom meeting with them. Do that. Put a face to this.
Yeah.
Let them know this is real.
And, sadly, a lot of people do not read what they're also reading the headline and saying, oh, this seems like a really good idea.
Yes.
And if the headline were the thing that they were doing, it may be a good idea.
Sure.
But as you know, the body is what matters.
Oh, yeah.
And if they're not having somebody go and tell them like, hey, this is what's down there and this is how it's going to affect people.
Exactly.
People that are your constituents, businesses in your community.
Yeah.
Make it like Joel was saying, make it about their area because all they care about is getting reelected. And a lot of times, it's so how does this affect the businesses, the jobs, and the people in their community?
Exactly.
Us being on the internet can raise awareness about it, but ultimately you and the communities that are being affected by this have to be the ones to go out.
What city are you in?
Colorado Springs. So I'm here. I'm here
in Colorado Springs. Okay, well, yeah. So what I would do is find out how much money has been invested in education in your area. Who's doing robotics classes? What is your first robotics team look like?
Yeah.
Take all this numbers and then present it to them, just like I did here.
Yeah.
Like there's over 30,000 businesses in California that rely on additive manufacturing, from SpaceX to Google to Meta to mom and pop stores.
Yeah.
Like that affects all of them at scale. And when you bring those numbers to people, you're giving them new information.
Yeah.
And I think that's really important too.
Yeah.
Because we have to make it relevant for people.
Make it real to them.
Yeah, absolutely. Because it is real.
Yeah.
It is real. And it's this element that it's, affecting all these things that we love, but it's also like all of these kids here, this is their future.
Yeah.
Like I don't want them to not have the best resources on the planet.
Yeah. Well, if they can't tinker with it at home, how are they going to get the leg up necessary when they grow up and move into that market in the professional world?
They won't be able to. And how will those businesses get a chance to exist?
Yeah.
And how will they get a chance to invent things that we haven't even thought of yet?
Yeah.
Like, think about the evolution we've seen in additive manufacturing over the last 6 years. It's insane.
Oh, yeah.
And all these kids are a part of it. And then a kid made a 3D printer, sent it to Joel, and he just ran into him. The kid was 14 when he did it. It's been years later, ran into him here.
Yeah.
Like, that's amazing. Like, that's what we need to keep encouraging. And I think, as long as we start, showing up in person, putting the math out there, being the nerds that we are, embracing our nerddom is what's going to win this and keep moving it forward, because this conversation is going to continue to go. It's going to continue to get things. And also, I think a big part of it is also finding the people in the community that are prompting good discussion, that are lifting up other people that are actually going out there and doing it, avoiding the clickbaiters, avoiding the doom and gloomers and all that garbage that's out there. And those people that are like talking crap about whatever, like that does a disservice to everyone.
Yeah.
There's no need for that at all, especially when we're here. I mean, look at this. This is amazing. I mean,
Well, I mean, 3D printing is 40 some odd years old, depending on which technology.
Sure.
But this recent explosion is, what?
This is how we save humanity.
This is less than 20 years old.
Yeah, well, additive manufacturing is how we actually save humanity.
Yeah.
We don't need to go to other planets. Like, that's just a Ponzi scheme that's all put together. I've seen Total Recall. I know what it's up. I also worked with the Mars project too. So I also understand the reality of all this stuff. But we have everything on this planet. It's wonderful here. We have all these great things, and we can do it all together.
So I know you're going to be talking about that later.
Yes.
And I'm sure that will be live streamed over on the RMRRF channels.
Oh yeah. It'll be, yep.
I know we had a couple questions.
Oh sure. Yeah.
People were wondering, are you all going to be attending Lone Star 3D Expo this year?
No, we will not be there.
Okay.
We will not be able to make it there.
Okay. Fair enough.
Unfortunately not.
Yeah. I mean, brand new event. It's hard to slice things in.
Yeah, and we've got like this crazy schedule and stuff. Like I will be at Open Sauce. Joel can't even make Open Sauce because he has some family stuff going on. We will be at 3D Printopia. Very excited to see what that's like this year, especially in the new city, new facility, the whole shebang. It's going to be massive. And then there'll be other random things that we pop up at too here. Orlando Maker Faire, we will be at as well.
Awesome. Okay, so we got to do two. Oh, because we didn't do one at the end of his. Okay, so yeah, we have 2 rolls of filament to give away.
Oh, okay.
So you get. He's always giving away stuff, so it's about time you.
Come on.
You get to do something.
Hi. There we go.
I can yell hard enough.
Yeah. He's boisterous.
Sure.
So.
I might have pressed a button on your accidentally. Is it still working? Is it still working?
Yeah, it's still working. Because I can see the noise canceling on the side.
Hello.
So,
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Spin the wheel of fish.
Wheel of names. So we do need a shuffle number because
It's sitting like a schlub.
random number generator needs to be also shuffled.
Oh, okay. All right.
Shuffle the random number generator.
Oh,
There it is.
Look at that.
Woo, that's so fancy.
Got a lot of tabs open.
we'll pick a number from Joel and then we'll pick a number from
You
you.
pick a number.
Between what and what?
A reasonable clicking number. So
Oh.
like
7.
I was gonna choose. Especially since he's out of frame, I'm pretty sure.
Got a friend. Joel says.
So the winner of the first roll.
Go.
That's Robert 3D. Robert in the 3rd dimension.
Awesome.
Congratulations. You've won yourself a tasty spool of Polymaker filaments.
Oh, it's Polymaker.
It is, yes.
Nice, good stuff.
Perfect for Robert 2D.
So it's your turn now.
11.
Oh, she went 6.
And this is why you're out of frame.
Here you go.
You look over here, it's the same thing. Yeah.
Oh, no!
We're gonna roll again. I didn't hit remove because
Yeah.
Sorry, Robert.
You're eligible to win.
no.
So you're eligible to win 1 roll a day.
Robert, why are you rigging stuff?
So
Oh, Robert.
Bob, if he comes up again,
It's gonna.
go ahead and hit remove. I think we can remember his name.
Let's drop him out of there. Robert's having a conniption fit on the other side.
He's like, I'm gonna print all the things.
Boy.
He's like, you guys hate. There we go.
He's won lots of rolls.
Brian.
Ian.
There we go.
Brian. Good job, Brian.
All right.
Congratulations.
You two will get an
You've won
email after the
yourself
event.
A tasty
I know
spool
our
of
forum
Polymaker
says
filament.
24 to 48 hours, but give us some time.
Yeah, give him some
all
time,
the
bro.
people that we are also emailing are also here and distracted.
That's
So,
true.
Awesome. Well, this was a pleasure.
always.
Oh, thank you.
So,
Thank you so much.
thank you.
That was the end, right?
That's the end.
Okay.
That's the end.
It's over. Awesome. Hand us here.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
Everybody.
Always.
We enjoy this every year so far.
Yeah.
And hopefully it was more comfortable this year. We went with these chairs so we have a back.
It's awesome.
Oh, they're on the crowd.
Oh, I got 10 minutes.
Yeah.
There you go.
The camera on top of it.
Perfect timing. Yeah. Yeah.
Little Main Big Show.
Yep. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
We'll be in touch.
Yeah. Don't worry, you'll hear from us again.
Oh yeah.
I know it takes a minute to keep them charged.
Yeah.
That is.
So we're gonna go silent a little bit so we can charge these. Make sure that they Ooh, stickers. So before I go, make sure you are filling out those links in the link tree. Really easy on the old TikToks. It's link in bio. There should be a pinned comment on the other platforms or in previous chat for the link in the bio for your chance to enter to win some polymetric filament throughout the day when we're doing drawings. If you are physically here, we also have both physical rolls and also some awesome community made items to give away to one of you lucky individuals. Here in about an hour, actually, Tiamat will be given away. So it's like, huh? I can monitor from here. Can you just give me my water? Water. Thank you. As I am a bit parched. Yeah. Who's the next one? Do we know? Do we remember? No, it's FDM. Yep.
Yeah.
Nope. He got it done before that showed up. So
New makers sponsored the film.
I believe it's 0.4. It's just all in the post processing. So yeah, he did an amazing job. Yeah.
I get quality like that from my resin. I haven't gotten quality like.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
There's the.
Okay.
If you double tap this.
Okay, so Kaizen's
you
the
can
next
get
one.
back to the drive.
Okay.
Yeah. Can you double tap? Back to the drive.
Okay.
So you can switch between.
Yep. Because Kaizen's next. So.
Yeah. Right there, so it's super easy to get a hold of. What time is he?
He's not till after Death Racers. He's at. So he's in like a little over half an hour. You got plenty of time. So yeah, here in like 35 minutes, we'll have Kaizen over here. If you're unfamiliar with his work, he's most known for like printing on fabric and doing a lot of crazy stuff that way. So you'll definitely want to stick around for that or come back for that if you need to go do something. Make sure I can turn this so I can see the. Yeah, cross 3. Robert just kept coming up there, so Buddy went through and marked the names. They are rememberable. So definitely got Robert burned into our heads there. But a new person won the second role, which is always exciting. We can find a new person. Yeah, sure, Robert. We know. Very, very odd that your name came up like 3 times in a row. Despite a shuffle in there. No, we're just kidding. But hey, maybe go buy a lotto ticket. Because apparently today is your lucky day. Hopefully we didn't burn too much of it up, drawing your name over and over again. Oh. No, we will know because your email will be the same, and then you'll be automatically removed. We'll just pick somebody else. The rules are simple as stated. You can win. You're eligible to win a roll of filament per day here at these events. So, pretty much after every interview, there will be a drawing for a roll of filament. So, like I said, we have a ton of filament to give away. And, you know, we love doing it. That's why we do this, because we get to give back to the community and, you know, get you guys making more and more cool stuff. So, Spicoli, multiple emails are still the same person. You don't get to just change your name and suddenly be a new person. Have y'all been enjoying the coverage that we've been doing so far today? Dude, the ones with the calipers, who are those for? Okay. I was just curious. I was like, there's 3 of them, which does coincide with the number of hosts, but yeah. Well, they will disappear over here as that was full at the beginning of the day. If you're here and you want Perry's maker chip, make sure you come over here and get it.
Wait, I got a picture of Bearded because he got
Yesterday.
Did you really shrink down?
It's a respectful thing to do. I'm not Cass. I'm not gonna, pull Leo aside and be like, "Ha! Look at how tiny the." I was like, don't ignore Teddy there in the background. You do? Where is he? Oh, he's right there. He is right there. You're finished? Just the okay, just the panel. So now you got to print all the little pieces to go on that multi-board. That's amazing, Robert. What size was that wall that you're covering? Like how big is your multi-board? Like its finished size. He is Joel is escaping. Other Joel is escaping. But I mean, if you do see Joel or any of the Polymaker people around or in other streams, do thank them for all they do for the community. They give a ton of roles, not just with us, but with all kinds of streamers back to the community. So, make sure we're showing them love. You do want to go buy some. We do have an affiliate link for Polymaker. No discount there, but we do have discount codes if you want to pick up some Dud V2 or some new makers. And those links are also down there. We're working on, we right before we started, right before Rocky Mountain RepRap Festival, we also got Polar on board, as well as there is another new filament company that will be joining the PTAD Filament Giveaway Fund to give away more filament to the community from another awesome company. So, all these companies that are constantly giving back, we cannot thank them enough. Where is he? Oh yeah. Hey, he's over by the Protopastas, right, is our neighbor over there. Which if you've been watching the stream, you might have spied Kaizen over there several times, but you got Clown Hammer that's over there now too. Here comes Matt and Bandit. Oh, it's certainly there's a lot more breathing room today. So like if you were here yesterday, it was very crowded. It was very busy. A little more room today. It is still very busy here today. This is going to be an amazing turnout this year. I know Buddy mentioned it earlier. There was 4,000 people through the door yesterday. So it was not a big leap to surpass last year's numbers with today's attendance. And I have a feeling we're going to crush some numbers. So, because I don't know if there's half the people that there was yesterday. So, sounds like Death Racers are about to kick off. So if you all are going to head out to go watch that, or go watch David's talk a little more on that. I know we were talking about that on here. We touched on a lot of it, a lot of good information. But oh, 12. So we do have a new guest that will be on here at noon that we have not talked about yet. So that's going to be exciting. We come here, we set up a bunch of these interviews ahead of time, but then we get here and we get surprised by guests because they're so interesting. We can't tell them no. Like we desperately want new, fresh people on here. So we know you guys enjoy all the same faces and what's going on and what's new, but there's also new people. So I wonder what Big Jano did for his table this year. She went to go take a break. No, it's me that doesn't get breaks. Now that this one's had a chance to charge, I'm going to take this one out. Once it connects, I will I'll swap this one in. So we should be good again. Oh. Yeah, I saw Steve. I've seen him around a few times, talked to him. Maybe next year we'll be able to grab him for an interview or something, or maybe at one of the other events. We know Twisted. Like the universe does not want you to attend this event. But one of these times you'll make it out here. Yeah, there goes Justin. That's a little segue. Because of how busy he is, I know he's on the schedule, but we may or may not be able to get Justin to do sit down for an interview. I don't know if we'll be able to grab somebody else, one of the other organizers, to fill in for him or not. That's kind of up to them. Now, Justin's more of the social media face of the event. There are two other organizers behind the scenes, as well as all the wonderful volunteers. If you come to one of these events and you see a volunteer, make sure you thank them, because without them, these events cannot happen. This is a ton of work behind the scenes. So, and like so many things. Oh, you must have went and measured it. Damn, 4.5 feet tall, 7.5 foot wide. That is an impressive amount of real estate to cover in multi-board. Oh. Oh. Make sure you're taking all kinds of pictures there, Robert. We definitely want to see that wall covered. And then covered more. Like Buddy and Bill are coming back. If you've been scared off by Dragon Girl and Leo over in his booth. Ask Buddy. I think you pretty much just go through and verify, and then once they do, grab a roll. Awesome. I'll have to take a look at that later. Oh, speaking of polar filament, can y'all spot Mitch? Maybe we can go. Maybe we can snag Mitch and get him in here for a quick word. We'll see. Yeah, these rep festivals are 100% volunteer. Like this is not a paid thing. Like nobody's making money from these rep festivals. They are all about the community. They're no different than PTAD. Like nobody's making money. They're all about getting things done and doing it for the community. So the organizers are obviously, this is their thing, but they don't make anything from this. It's just everything which is why all the events, generally speaking, are also free for people to attend. And the way they pay for it is by getting booth sponsors, companies, and stuff like that to pay for basically the space and all the things that go along with it. So, You know, they don't take direct donations, but if you've got people that are have booths that are, you know, like us, like PTAD, there's a few others, 3D Print Rescue. They're also operating off of like we need the community's help to pay for these events because this space is not free, but this not free space makes it free for everybody to come and attend these things. So. Oh. I'm gonna pop out of just a second because I want to make sure that. Oh yeah, that's what they're there for. And the QR code on there is for our link tree. We're doing filament giveaways. Tiamat's going to be given away at noon, and then the Dice Towers at 3. Yeah. It's just a Google form. So, and for under username, it's just whatever name you want to display on screen because we're going to do a wheel of names, so we don't dox anybody. So if you have some on-screen name or you know, whatever name you will answer to. So you are responsible for taking it home at the end of the day. Like we will not ship it. So. Tiamat does break down into smaller pieces, but yeah, we're streaming
Right now?
Yep. So right now it's mostly on that camera actually that's behind that light that's looking out. But we're doing interviews and no. Community members, influencers, anybody, people that are, you know, they have something to show off. So like we just had Joel Telling on here and David Tobin, producer David, just all kinds of different people. So we'll have Kaizen 3D. He prints on fabric, so he'll come in and kind of explain what that is all about. And in the center of your screen is C. Woo! Oh, was it Foxy Alley? You might also recognize another individual on screen, as C did in fact track him down. So, Foxy Alley, are you still here? Did you have? I don't think you brought anything to show off, but did you have any questions? You want to pop in, maybe?
That is right. I found him. Playing that with the rockets.
About 15. Foxy Owly is their username.
Yeah, Foxy Alley.
Yeah.
Why I'm cutting short every point. Turn my maker for
We can move the.
I'm not gonna say that.
Yeah.
Do you want to just move out of the way?
Well, just so we can frame you in. Yeah.
Let me just get it out of the way.
And then we can just adjust the camera.
Yeah.
I'm tall.
That's not in.
No, that won't be it. Just want to clip that to something. Because you You looked at it wrong.
Happy victims today?
Oh yeah, lots of them.
You know what you do with unhappy victims, right?
Make them happy.
You eat them. Then they're not unhappy anymore.
So, so what do you do?
I have a YouTube channel.
Okay.
I'm a content creator.
Okay.
It's basically the PBS model.
Okay.
If my viewers like me, they support me on Patreon or affiliate links, etc.
Nice.
And I have a weird kink or fetish for pay it forward kind of mentality.
Yeah.
So I have difficulty charging for models, so I release everything for free.
Yeah, we struggle with that ourselves.
It feels wrong, you know?
It does.
No, don't get me wrong. Artists who create stuff, that's how they make their living.
Yeah. I never begrudge somebody that makes a living doing what they love.
Absolutely not. But for me personally, I derive most of my models from other people's work.
Yeah.
So I pay it forward.
Good. Awesome. What type of models do you generally do?
Everything. From model rockets to flashlights to lights to toolboxes, whatever crosses my fancy at any particular point in time.
So we can see chat.
So I have an 8-foot tall rocket I made more as a showpiece because it gets attention.
I was gonna say I've seen your stuff every year because you can't miss your table.
And then I have itty bitty rockets like this.
Oh.
So this is interesting because that's a $3 spy cam off AliExpress. You gut it, it's 10 grams. Now you can make a rocket with a $5 camera on board, including the SD card.
Yeah.
So your kids can fly A and B motors with cameras on boards.
Yeah.
And
that way you could even do air power, just.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just go.
It's only VGA quality, but the kids aren't going to care.
No.
It's $5.
But it's something that they can launch.
Yes.
And
without breaking the bank if they lose it.
Yeah, right? Like they could just launch it in the backyard,
Or being so heavy that you have to go to a field to fly it.
Yeah.
You fly this in a local park or a schoolyard.
Exactly. That's awesome.
One of my favorite projects this year has been my flashlight. I call this my forever light.
Yeah, I can see the sides of those diodes.
Well, the idea for this is to I hate disposable consumerism.
Yeah.
I hate the idea. Now, I don't blame manufacturers. It's not planned obsolescence. When you have a $250 television and the technician needs $400 to fix it, it's not planned obsolescence. It's the labor costs more than the matter.
Yeah.
And it's just not practical to repair something at a higher cost than replacing it.
Right.
That's not planned obsolescence. That's the nature of, making things cheaper.
Yeah.
But as end users, there are things we can do to combat that.
Yeah.
So I can make my own flashlight.
Well, we have the greatest manufacturing democracy there is in 3D printing.
And that's why they're attacking it.
We were just talking to Joel and David about that. And, David's about to do a speech in the Maker Lounge about that exact thing. Like, appeals to emotion are not doing us any good. We need to appeal to the logical fallacies that are written within these bills. The headline might sound good. The body of it is doing all kinds of irreparable damage.
And that's because the legislators don't understand what they're doing.
Exactly. So our job as educated community members is to educate those people and tell them why these things are so bad.
Now, keep in mind, it has nothing to do with firearms.
Yeah.
That's just the red flag they flew to get the Democrats interested.
That's the title on the top, but the body of it does nothing to stifle any of that.
First problem, making your own guns not illegal.
It depends.
In all 50 states, it's legal to make your own handgun.
Colorado passed a separate law about that, so it is, which makes this redundant in Colorado because it was already, no matter what manufacturing
But that's not the point, though. The point is they don't want us buying American. They want us buying from American corporations.
Yeah.
And when you make stuff yourself, you're not giving your money to Walmart and Amazon.
Yeah.
And they're afraid of that. They fear what that can do to our economy. So I think some of it's a knee-jerk fear reaction. And hopefully we can appeal to reason.
Yep. Well, that's why it's important to get out there, contact your legislators, and make them aware because you are their constituent. You are the voter. Like us on the internet can scream until we're blue in the face.
Invite those politicians out to an event like this and show them.
I mean, that ideally, yes, get them to see what this community is, especially like, I know that we brought this up earlier. The number of children, especially this year, is more than ever, I think. And children being the future, like you're locking the children out of this first, and they're the ones that are ultimately going to suffer from this.
And what's messed up big time, though, is that we can never compete on a global field with countries like China. Our labor is too expensive, and our materials costs are too expensive.
I mean, but
we can compete here.
Yeah. Well, that's the level playing field. But people also forget that China is following the American model.
Yeah.
On
their capitalism,
on success in a global market.
Yep.
Like cheap labor is how America became the world leader. And that's they're just doing it,
knee-jerk reaction.
50, 80 years later.
Yeah,
it's the exact same thing. So this is nothing new. Eventually they will follow us into the exact same consumer side of it.
Yes.
And thought process.
They're already seeing that.
Yeah.
That's why we're moving to Vietnam and India and stuff like that.
It's pushing the whole world forward.
Yes.
Right. So, Foxy asking, how's RMRRF going for you?
Good. I'm meeting lots of critters, lots of victims. I hopefully have some gophers running around collecting more maker chips for me. I offered them a Murph flag in exchange for some maker chips, but I haven't heard from them since yesterday morning. So we'll see if they show up.
Right.
But lots of nice people. We had like 3,800 people through the door yesterday, which is amazing.
I know.
Thankfully, the weather's holding out.
And today, Sunday's always going to be slower, so there is more breathing room today.
Yeah.
But it's still an incredible turnout. Like, it's not empty in here, as everybody can see in the second camera that's right here.
And what's really amazing is you need to just the commissary section in between the two rooms.
Yeah.
Just sit there for a bit.
Yeah.
The variety of people flowing through this place is mind-blowing.
Oh,
you'd think you're at some kind of international convention.
Oh,
every color, every make, every model, the variety is just, it's awesome.
Well, that's the best thing about 3D printing.
It's universal.
Is that it comes from such an egalitarian basis of like, doesn't matter, what are you making? What's cool? Like, how you got there, what background you have, what you're doing doesn't matter. You're making cool stuff.
Here's what I explain to people. 3D printing is not about making. It's more than that.
It is.
Because making is wood shop, metal shop, welding shop, piping shop, okay? Inventing, stuff like that. The problem is I don't know how to work with wood. I don't know how to work with metal.
Yeah.
But I know how to use a keyboard and a mouse.
Yeah.
What 3D printing is a digital to analog connection.
Yeah.
3D printing allows us to work digital, which everybody is good with, no matter if you're crippled or not, no matter whether you're big or small, no matter whether you're a genius or not, doesn't matter. Everybody can work a keyboard and mouse eventually.
And space. I mean,
Tinkercad.
Yeah.
Tinkercad.
Yeah. 100% free. And also just the capabilities, like somebody living in an apartment,
their laptop and a $100 printer.
Be real mad when they find out they're operating a lathe or a mill in their apartment. I know the Milo guys. But you notice,
little 3D printer. Who cares?
He can't run his mill in his home. He can assemble it, but he can't really run it too much. But a 3D printer, you can run a 3D printer anywhere.
The magic of 3D printing is that once you realize that it is possible and reasonably simple to take what is in your head and put it in a digital file on the screen, you can now have this wonderful machine do the work that you can't do.
100%.
Do that precision manufacturing that you can't do. I tell people, you watch Star Trek, you watch the replicators make stuff. A 3D printer is the very beginning, ultimate primitive form of that.
Well,
it's a fabricator.
That's why older models of printers, they were called replicators.
Yes.
That
was the idea.
That name wasn't chosen out of the blue. It was the inspiration. And sci-fi
and
so
repeatability.
Yeah.
I can print 10 of these at the exact same quality.
Yeah. Well, and more importantly, you can design this, print it, and then somebody
transmit it to someone
somebody
else and get the same
across
thing.
across the world
Yes.
can do the exact same thing, and you both can hold the exact same thing.
Yes. And that's empowering.
Yeah. And
That's
all
just mind blowing.
The only thing that passed between you was
bits,
ones and zeros.
Yes. Data.
Yes.
Like I said,
in trenches across
digital
the
to
Atlantic.
analog.
Yeah.
That literally means the virtual to the real.
Yeah.
And that's the 3D printing is that bridge.
Yep. Yep.
And it's also universal.
100%.
Dragons, flashlights, maker chips, robots, decorations, garden work, airplanes, games.
Yeah.
Pick a hobby.
Oh, yeah.
Pick an interest.
Yeah.
And 3D printing can fit somewhere in there.
Oh, yeah.
It's a universal tool.
Yeah.
It's what we'll eventually call a fabricator. Right now, it's single material, and we're just starting to work with multi-material.
Yep.
But it's still kind of single material.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
filament.
Yeah.
But eventually, we're going to get to the point, probably in the next 50 years, where you'll have hoppers that you'll be able to fill with raw material, and it will just build you whatever you want as long as you have the raw materials.
Well, and going back to what we were talking about earlier, the kids here, like we're old enough. This stuff, while
new for us.
While it existed technically when we were young,
No one knew about it.
but it was gate kept.
Yes.
There's no gatekeeping it now, and there is no limit into what the kids today will be able to do with the knowledge that they are gaining from what we are doing today.
These kids are going to grow up with it.
Yeah.
And that means they're going to do amazing things that we can never think of.
Because their imagination doesn't have these boxes
Yes.
that we grew up with.
Yep.
You know, like, oh, this isn't possible because it doesn't exist. Like, well, we could push that a little bit. We can make things exist, which is how we got to where we are now. But we still have those barriers that we don't know how to get past.
And we're not even aware those barriers are there.
Yeah, because
But those kids, they don't even know there's a barrier.
yeah,
They do not know to say, oh, I can't do that.
yeah,
So they just try.
yeah,
And you go, you did what with that?
yeah.
How cool is that?
They're going to push the barrier, and then it gets pushed again and again and again and again. And this is how, humanity. And again, because of the nature of 3D printing is it doesn't matter, like you say, it doesn't matter your ability. If you can interact with the computer,
Yep.
which we have discovered all kinds of wonderful ways to be able to get people to interact with the world, the safest way that they can make something is through a digital format.
And with something like Tinkercad, anything like Tinkercad, where it's object oriented,
Yeah.
you can pick any person in this room, sit them down in front of a computer for 10 minutes, and they'll be making primitive objects in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That's just the barrier to entry is so low. I mean, look at the booth right across from me over there. Uneven layers.
Yeah.
They have a tool head that's multi-axis. It can rotate around.
I saw that yesterday. The 5-axis
just
stuff.
Wow.
But we appreciate it. We do have our next person coming up.
More victims.
Yes. But thank you. Is there any place that people can follow you? What's
If you go, I'm today's 3D print at Nerisse.com. That's Nancy Echo Romeo Yankee Sam.com.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Make sure you go follow him. And if you're ever at one of these events, you can't miss his booth.
It's you know what's weird? It's a 10-foot tall rocket, and most people never notice it until I point it out.
Yeah.
For some reason, I think it's too big. And it escapes their field of view. So next year, I'm going to see if they'll let me toss a couple strings over the pipes and hang it above my booth.
Yeah.
It's like, miss that.
Yeah, right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So next up is Kaizen, the madman that prints on fabric. Okay. And I think Buddy's going to be taking over this one. Give me a little bit of give my voice a little bit of a break. Yep.
Do I sit here?
Yes, you do.
Okay, can I set some stuff here?
Absolutely, you can.
Okay, cool.
There's a mic.
Awesome.
I gotta get my check out. We're switching hosts.
Oh, I've never sat in one of these chairs before.
Yeah.
Oops.
Not having fun is your problem.
Having fun at all the time. Oh yeah, and then a little mic. Let's see. Let's move this.
Oh, great. It set me up for success. Look at that.
Set you up?
He set me up for success. I have your outline.
Oh, fabulous.
He already pulled it up for me. Yes. Why is it? Which one? I don't want you to pay me money. Look how pretty. Look how pretty it is. I mean, I know that's why you want it. Guys, give us just a minute. It's a little switching out. It takes a minute. All right.
Magnet, clip.
Yeah, clip or magnet, either one. You could probably just clip it to your lanyard and be good to go.
Nice.
I'm gonna start with a really, really difficult question.
Okay.
Who are you?
Well, I'm Daniel. I'm part robot, part human.
Okay.
So I take occasional oil breaks every now and then.
Well, you have to.
No, I'm just somebody that likes working in my workshop and inspiring others and showing the potential of what can be done and helping answer problems when they come up.
Yes.
Just creating that community.
Yeah, definitely.
Like you have done such a wonderful job.
That's what we're doing.
Yes.
Yes. And we're so glad you're here and a part of it in any way that we can get you. So it's amazing.
Thrilled to be here.
Yes.
So ready for these hard questions?
Yes,
What do
okay,
you got?
they're terrible. How did you get into 3D printing?
3D printing, I had a massage client that asked if I could print cat claws for her daughter's Catwoman costume for Halloween.
Okay.
So she wanted me to just print claws on a glove, and I thought, oh, that's an interesting theory. I haven't done that. Let's do a little YouTube. So I did a Google, and David Shorey came up with his dragon scales that he did in 2018, and I printed a couple little things to work on fabric, and then the rest is history. Yeah, I forgot the question, to be honest. I'm just so excited about the whole it's amazing that it's only been like 3 years of my first 3D printer. December of 2022. So 3.5 years, and just the way that things have progressed, it's delightful.
It was really funny. I'm gonna tell the story for a second. So my mother sent me a link to a video on, we're gonna call it the Book of Faces.
Okay.
And she's like, "Oh, look at what he's doing. This is so cool." And I felt really cool because I could say, "Yeah, Mom, I know Kaisen. Like I've talked to him before." And so she was like, "Really?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she's like, I forget you're just famous in the 3D printing world." And I'm like, "I'm not famous." But I do know people because we do this as a community and we talk, like we do these interviews and we do all these things. So I was like, I look bigger than I am, Mom. It's really not that big of a deal. But
she's still so proud.
She is. She's so proud of me. So, okay. So what are some interests and hobbies you have outside of 3D printing? Because I mean, we talk about 3D printing all the time, but what do you do otherwise?
Well, I like lasering.
Yes.
I like when I think about this question, it makes me I don't want to say sad, but I feel like I had a lot more other, like the hiking and the camping and a lot of the yard work that I had time for. And now that I've been so inundated and infatuated with the 3D printing world and the community and the social media, everything, it's like the extra time that I have is just consumed by another potential of, ooh, there's another machine coming out. What can I do with it?
Yes, but that is joy.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. Yes. There is so much joy. Yes.
So it counts.
Yes.
Right.
Right. At COVID, when COVID hit, I had just received a '92 Ford Explorer.
Yeah.
And I spent 6 months of that lockdown, 3 months solid, of just redoing the entire thing to turn it into a camper van. So I had solar panels on top, a fridge, the bed, pull-out table, little dog area, everything that we needed to just go off grid. And I really enjoyed doing that. And I'm glad I didn't have a 3D printer at the time, because that would have been a different route. Anyway.
Would have been different.
Yes. So really, I want to get back into the camping. That would be the number one thing. The outside of This is just I like being in nature.
Well, here's the key. Throw one of the A1 minis in the camper.
Yes.
And then go.
Yeah, my wife would love that.
He doesn't. He doesn't. He's on the road all the time.
Perfect.
Okay, so I really do want to talk about this stuff because this stuff to me is just fascinating and I love watching you do it. And you're always you do things that I wouldn't think of. Like you just do. And I love that. I love when people show me things and I'm like, oh,
yeah,
I could. That is a thing you could. That's amazing. That's a use I didn't think about. So, how did you get started doing these? Was it the cat claws that got you started?
Yeah.
Doing
So the cat claws, I did a couple examples, and then I woke up the next morning and I had 1.5 million views on a video, and I had some costume designers reach out and some other bigger names that couldn't. That same thing. It's like, how did you do this?
Right.
Because it was so new. And granted, this was 2 years. I think it was August 17th, 2023 when that reel went viral, and then it was the followers from 200 up to whatever. So going from printing squares of things and me trying to figure out, well, then how do I get the square to form this shape that I want without cutting everything? And that's when I started learning about CAD, Shaper 3D, of how to incorporate negative modifiers and different shapes to then say, okay, I have this this dragon scale pattern, this chainmail pattern, and we can stick like a cookie cutter over it and remove everything around it, and then you're left with everything that you need to print with proper seam allowance. You can make it smaller, make it bigger, longer, etc. So the customization, I really just went down the rabbit hole of, well, if I can make a glove and if I can make a hood and a pocket, then what can't we do? So just trying to push the boundaries of incorporating some hardware into 3D printed stuff. So I was infatuated with the holographic sheets, the first one I got, and then I linked up with the original creator and designer, and I'm now the distributor for those plates. So
well, then I need to talk to you.
It's absolutely. So it's mixing the textile, like this is the Dragon Con textile that was very popular for the Marriott carpet.
Yeah.
And to be able to get any color combination, size, parameter, and then you can print it up in a couple hours.
Yeah.
And I didn't know that I had a passion for sewing, so that's another thing that brings me joy.
Yeah.
Incorporating those pieces and just being like, wow, I made that from an idea.
Yeah.
Translated to a computer 3D print, and it's the rest is history.
Yeah. My mom was like, I need one of these bags, and I was like, I don't know, Mom, but like,
we'll get her one. We'll get her one. Yeah, absolutely.
So what is your favorite creation that you have ever made with this?
Favorite creation I ever made. I think one of the funnest ones was a swimsuit collection.
Yeah.
For an Australia swimwear brand, Kulani Kinis. That was the most fun and challenging project I had, but I had to do the full. It was like a 5-foot scarf wraparound headband that could be tied. That was all 3D. It was holographic, and then gloves and like a gauntlet type of thing that went up to the arm, and then accessories, top and bottom, and then in 3 different colors.
Yeah.
With 2 extra pieces. So it was like a month full of printing.
Yeah.
But when I packaged everything in there and sent it off, and then they received it, and I was on the video call with them opening up, like they have been working in the swimsuit industry for years, and they're seeing something that they've never seen before and incorporating it in something to show the potential of. So that was really the big project, one of my favorites.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. And it's always fun, like when you get to see people see the thing that you created for them the first time.
Yes.
Because they're like,
yes, absolutely.
You get all that joy. That's we aren't completely selfless over here. Like,
and these things, they just don't. They translate okay through the camera, but seeing them and feeling them and having them so tactile and machine washable, and I think there's a lot of limitations that people are setting on themselves for. If I try this, I'm going to fail, or something. It's easy. I was,
Well, and honestly, this if it weren't for you, this would have never occurred to me. Like 3D printed bag? What do you mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I mean, you get the ones that are the hard models,
Sure.
right? And you can
The
have
TP
those.
yeah.
Yeah. But
mhm.
and that makes more sense in my head. But like this, that you can like it's just fabric.
Yeah.
But it's mind blowing.
And the custom you can have a different lining. You can have a
Yes.
different thread color. It's not just the hard bag that every time I see those print, I'm like, that handle is going to last for 2
Yeah.
days and then it's going to snap.
Yeah,
But,
you're gonna carry that once and never again.
the ability that we can just take it and throw it on the printer and have an idea really brings me joy.
Right, and combining medias.
Yes.
Even if we're not talking about fabric, combining epoxy, you know what I mean? Like all of that. There's so much potential there, and I think we get really stuck on, we're gonna make this model, right? But we don't think about, but if I make this model and I use it in this way, I have this other thing that nobody else has. Like, it's amazing that you can, that creativity that unlocks when you combine different medias
Absolutely.
is awesome.
Yeah, and I've loved adding new machines into the workshop. And prior, I just had 3D printers.
Yeah.
And now I have a UV laser that I have loved getting in there, and soon to be a UV resin printer. So
I was about to ask you about the laser. Actually, that's where we were going.
Okay.
Next.
Okay.
So I've seen what you've been doing with it. It's so cool. The technology is so cool. I've been in love with those little crystal blocks with the laser stuff inside.
Absolutely.
Forever. Forever. For my job, I actually have a it is a for our, I think it was my 5-year anniversary. They give me gifts.
Yeah, sure.
Certain mile points, and it's one of those blocks of crystal, and it's got one of our distribution trucks.
Okay.
Right in the middle.
In there.
It's in there.
Cool.
Yeah, and then I was watching you with your laser a little bit, and I was like, if I want anything, I will call him and be like, how much will you charge me to make me this thing? Like, you can do it, right? And also, I could do it if I bought the machine.
Absolutely. Yeah, or potential makerspace. I mean, I'm seeing those pop up all over the place.
Yes, yeah.
Really, absolutely. Yeah.
Just spend some time, book some time. And
building the community as well. That's, I think, the resounding theme for me.
Absolutely. So you love the laser?
Yeah, I love the laser. This is an example of that TPU bag. So this is the front and back. So I have my conveyor belt. Can I flip this around? Maybe. Kind of. So this is all black TPU that then the UV laser removes the pigment from it.
Okay.
And one of my favorite things that I printed, back to that other question before, is this wallet that's TPU, and it has both white and black, and then this is lasered as well. So the feel of it is just
it almost just feels like leather.
Yeah,
Like
trying to emulate. That's been my last month or so of figuring out thicknesses and different infill orientations and all the things that can affect
I saw you doing some of that, and I was like, that is really cool. Like, because with the TPU, you can do multicolor difficultly.
Yes.
But with the laser, you can just print it in the color that you want for the background, and then you can fix it, right?
Absolutely. So the customization, I'm doing one with my wedding photo on it.
Yeah.
So I have a wallet. This one I'll give away, and I'll have a new one that has a wedding portrait on the back. And then I also did a passport wallet. I always felt just a little bit with anxiety when I travel and I have my passport just floating around.
Yeah.
So I made a wallet, and then I lasered the world on it.
Yeah.
So I can, keep track of where I've been and all that stuff. So then I have, a little bit more of just that the customization.
Yes. Yeah, that's so cool. I will tell you, so I don't know how well you can read them, but we've got chats, we've got the purple app, the play button app, and TikTok here, and you're getting comments about about you.
Oh, I didn't even see there's a camera, so that camera is
there.
Right
Yep,
there.
right
Okay.
there.
See, I'm just chatting with you. So,
Yeah.
Hey, everybody out there.
Yeah. So I just wanted you to know that was there in case you happen to see something that you want to answer in there. And we're gonna get a lot of this. This Kaizen is amazing. We're gonna get a lot of that. I know that for sure.
Thank you.
People were really excited when I said we were gonna talk to you. So
awesome.
So with the laser, is your favorite creation things like this, or is your favorite creation the stuff that you've figured out how to do inside the blocks of crystal, or what's your favorite thing with the laser that you've done?
The laser, the feather was really cool.
Yeah.
I engraved or etched a feather, and that was a whole different. It's like I engraved a rock and then a piece of bread and then a potato. And I love the
so
versatility of like, what does the brain come up with? I was laser engraved the potato into my Discord. I'm like, oh, I'm going to use this potato and then I'll pour UV resin in it and then cure it. And it will be the shape of the whatever I engraved in it. And that was a joke. And then I thought, oh, well, what if I did use it as a mold where you're not creating a silicone mold. You just get a potato, whatever, laser it, resin. And I did it and it worked awesome. So it was the shape of the potato. It had little striations and it was a monstera leaf that I had lasered. And then I had little resin monstera leaves that I could just put more resin in the potato and then do it. So it's cool for me to like see something and be like, oh, maybe I should put that in there. So I had the quantum dots.
Yes.
So I'm not sure if this is going to show up on we'll see. This quantum dot, I'm going to hit this with the UV light and will that, kind of green, a little bit. So when I had, backtrack, the UV quantum disc absorbs UV light and re-emits it as the pigment that is associated with it.
Right, okay.
So when I had this, I thought, well, if it's absorbing the UV light, what if I hit it with the UV laser? What does that do to it?
Okay.
So dialing in the settings, figuring out marking on transparent material, and then being able to hide a message in it. So it obliterates the quantum dots, and then when you hit it with the UV light, there's the message that then appears.
Right.
So that was this kind of the scariest thing. For some reason, I was like, will my house explode when I'm, UV laser with UV quantum dots? And
it's the word quantum. It makes
quantum.
it scary.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, will I be shrunk down or teleported? I don't know.
Am I gonna have to like figure out how to make my way downstairs to get my wife to let her know that I'm this big?
Yeah.
Like, what's happening?
So I would say the most fun that I'm having now is combining machines and materials to see what can be made. So it might be a portion of the wallet that has maybe an embedded mesh textile inside of it, or a laser engraved metal or something. It's just the imagination. It leads me lots of places.
Yeah. Well, and it's phenomenal. Like your imagination goes so much further than mine does. It's pretty amazing. So I guess is the potato possibly the most?
That's just something.
Yeah, we're gonna let you announce the winner of a roll.
Oh, that was that. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's exciting.
So is the potato the most interesting material, or is the feather the most interesting?
The
material?
most interesting material would probably be the feather.
Yeah.
Followed by TPU, and different shore hardnesses of TPU offer different effects.
Oh, really?
So now I'm going down the list of all the different hardnesses to find out which one is
do what you want.
Yeah, not necessarily ideal for me, but all the use case scenarios of maybe we want a flap that's a little bit more malleable, where we want the bait like this curves in, and I want it stiffer, so I'd use a different shore hardness TPU, and then that'd solve that problem.
That makes sense. Okay, so what are you excited to try next? Do you have something in mind that you're like, I'm gonna do this, and I haven't gotten started on it yet, but it's happening. I'm gonna do it. You have something you're excited about?
Yes, I did briefly in. Here they are with the Eufy Make the E1.
Yes.
Where I took TPU and then I put. This is my dog Nala that she passed away last January. So it's been nice working with her again. The UV desktop resin printing paired with accessories.
Right.
Cannot wait to. I had the X Tool desktop UV resin printer coming soon to be able to test out to see how large we can get, the depth, the detail, the flexibility of it. So that's the thing that I'm most excited about, is getting the desktop resin printer in and then incorporating it with, can I print on these smaller textiles without the grid? So it's still a more malleable thing of, can it print on fabric? What is the limitation of the machines, and how can they get better for 2027, 2028, all the things.
It's amazing. I keep saying it, but like everything you're doing, I'm just like, I wouldn't have gone there, but look at that. That's pretty cool. And it's cool that my mom was like, hey, look at this.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I was like, I Oh yeah, he's great.
It's been really fun. This is my first conference of this type.
Yeah.
And it's a blast to just be walking around and somebody comes up, and tells me how much I inspired them, or they'll show me something like this. I had your idea and I switched to I added my flair to it, and then it gives me an idea of oh dang, you did do that. Interesting. How can I then put another little it's so fabulous. So many people have so many different creative processes that they go through.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
I'm
And
gleaning it all.
This is such an amazing, because you get to sit like you and I are sitting now, but also just generally outside of here, you get to sit and actually just talk to people about what everybody's doing and sort of trade inspiration.
Yeah. Yes.
So it's like trading, oh, I was thinking about this, and then somebody's like, oh, you could do this, you know what I mean? And it's a lot of fun, and we all know it's a wonderful community. That being here is being able to be here in that community in person and interact the way you want to, and not be limited by any of the platforms that we're usually limited by. So.
Absolutely.
So, I really, really love that you came and talked to us. I was so excited. I yelled at them for a while. I was like, he's gonna do it. Yes,
I'm here.
So yeah. Then just a second, we'll flip up a screen. Let's see if we got any comments. We got Kaizen is amazing. That's so true. Very, very true.
As I was walking through the booths, and there's a gal named Shannon, and she printed the dress, the 3D printed textile dress.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised that there's only one maker's table with 3D printed fabric.
Yeah.
And I am looking forward to seeing what next year brings, and the year after that. And there's so many creatives that are just they're not gatekeeping the information.
Yeah.
Or it's
yeah, they're
really
showing
refreshing.
it off and being like, hey, look what you could do.
Yes.
It's not even just look what I did, but look what you can do.
Yes. Yeah.
Right. So can you, before we do the filament giveaway, will you tell everybody where they can find you? Do remember we're on TikTok, so say all the code words.
Sure. The best way would be to go to the Tree of Link.
Okay.
And that's the best access to it. So on the TikTok, then it's through my bio, and that's the best way to. Everything is there. So it's
don't we love
email and Discord and all the things.
So
this.
Are you open? You're open to, I assume, people sending you messages and being like, hey, I'm having trouble. Can you help me?
Yeah, I would say the first hour and a half of my day is responding to messages.
Okay.
And comments. So if, it's overwhelming at times. So I try to get to everybody and then filter back, a couple days before.
Well,
but yes,
keep
I
in
love
mind
helping.
that you only are one person.
I am only one person. Yeah. But I love helping. Absolutely. I'm here as a resource.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Okay, great. Wonderful. All right, Bearded, do you want to get us a giveaway screen?
What are we giving away?
We're gonna give away roll of filament.
What filament?
Well, we have Polymaker, we have DV2.
Okay.
So it'll depend somewhat on where people are. So if somebody international is gonna be Polymaker.
Okay.
So I'm gonna, after we get done and get home and settled back in, I'm going to be sending out a bunch of emails.
Yeah, going through the list. Absolutely.
Yeah.
How many rolls are you giving away?
We had, just at the ends of interviews, 13.
Wow, great.
And then of course we have all of this that you saw on the table here, and it's dwindled a lot actually in the last couple hours. So, but we've got a bunch of that, and we do a lot of that actually. So we do at least once a week on one of the streams. We give away a roll of filament. Sometimes it's Polymaker, sometimes it's somebody else, but we have a few sponsors like Polymaker does, obviously. DV2 was actually our very first filament sponsor, the first person to say, hey, I like what you do. I want to help you give back to the community, because that's the idea, right? And then we do have some New Makers. New Makers has been our partner in the past, and hopefully some more in the future. And I think we might be getting another filament sponsor with some really, really pretty filaments and elixirs and that kind of stuff.
Very good.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
So hopefully that will work out too, so we can give some codes out for that too. So
great.
But yeah, we do. It's a lot of companies that do actually care about the community, and they're like, yeah, definitely, let's do it, right?
Yeah.
So, and you know, we know we're out there with our little copper cup asking for scraps, right? But
Sure.
but it's fantastic to see, and people get really excited about it, and we get to expose them to filaments that maybe they didn't get to use, hadn't been able to use before. So it's a lot of fun.
Exactly.
Doing that.
Yeah.
Also, we have Bill, the Khedive guy, as one of our hosts. So sometimes we get to give away Khedive plates too.
Oh, great. Okay.
That's fun.
Cool. Absolutely. Is there a minute where I can flip the script and ask you what your favorite thing that you've printed or designed or made?
Oh
or...
my goodness. So I've got a mask that I made, and I really, really love it. It's a half mask. It's like I forget what it's called. Yeah, yeah. And it's you can actually get it. It's available, but the way that you would get it is it's through donation to Print Talk After Dark, because you know my entire life is consumed here, but donations help us be here and do things like this.
Absolutely.
Right? And it helps us with, like, hopefully eventually helps us with, we don't have to have somebody sponsor, we can get it and then give it out. You know what I mean? So I think that's probably my favorite thing. And because when it was the first one I ever did. I tried something new in Nomad, and Mike Above Wong Art had inspired me and showed me how it works in Nomad to get that mask. And so I think that's probably my favorite one that I've done so far. It's really, really pretty, but I don't have a picture of it on me. I don't think. Well, actually, maybe. It turns out I have my Nomad right here in front of me.
And Nomad is such an awesome program. I've done a handful of designs for RuPaul's Drag Race for a couple different designers for some different looks and stuff. And one of them was a mask. It was a Power Rangers. Wait, can I talk about this? What day is it?
Sunday, the 19th.
Yeah, I could talk about this.
Okay.
It was a Power Rangers where he absorbed the soul of, I can't remember what the storyline was, but then it was a face in the belt that he wore.
Yeah.
And I 3D scanned the face of the drag queen and then did it Nomad sculpt, did the Above Wong. I was like, I don't know quite how to do this. So Above Wong Art was a fabulous resource.
Yes. Yeah,
So,
he's amazing.
Anyway, awesome.
So it's
great job.
It's a little rough. Like, you can see some of the rough edges. It was the first one.
That's just a quick quad remesh that you can do, or a little voxel remesh, and that'll clear it right up.
But I really appreciate all the cracks, like
absolutely.
But yeah, so I think that's probably my favorite thing. And part of the reason it is because I tried something new. Like, I got Nomad thinking, oh yeah, I'm going to do this. And then I was afraid of it for a while. You know, I was like, I'm just gonna fail, and I'm gonna be discouraged, and I'm scared of that. Like, I don't want to be discouraged. I want to be able to do this thing. So when I actually was able to do it, it was a lot of fun.
How many prints did it take before you were happy with that?
It took a very long time to paint because I am terrible at making models that are paintable. Let me say that first. And I printed in multicolor and got super, I think maybe the second print. Perfect.
It was good.
Yeah, I do owe a little bit of that to the gentleman in the chair there in front of you, because he was like, here, you need to support it here, here, and here.
Great.
Then it won't fail on you. So he's always, I ask him all the things. He's like, you know, you could look this up, right? Like,
well, it's not as easy or as fun.
he loves helping me, but I'm Badgers. Oh goodness. Okay. Well, they could go to the website and look at it in full color. It's actually, the one on the website is a print of the full color. Let me see. I don't know if this is going to work. We can try.
Oh, hold it up to the camera?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to work. We'll try. Is that okay on the camera? So there it is. There it is. And you can, if you want to see it in all its glory, full color print, it's on the website. So go over there and look at all those models for donation that we have, and it's in there. But if people can get the file from me over there, you know,
awesome.
I have to ask for donations for things, you know?
Yeah, I understand. There are bills to pay and things to buy.
Things to buy,
yes.
things to buy to give to people.
Exactly.
Right?
Yes.
Okay, let's see if we can get, how many shuffles do you guys want us to do on this giveaway?
Is this, so we've got
lots of folks in the list. I tell you what.
How do they enter to get in?
So we've got our QR code posted here, and it's also in our link tree.
Okay.
Well, this actually goes to our link tree, so they can go in there. There's a Google form. We have a form running for the whole day, And so you go in there and you enter once, and you get into every drawing we do today.
Okay.
And if you win, you get pulled out because you can only win once. 'Cause,
Right.
you know, we got to spread the love.
Absolutely. So this list, how many did you have on the list yesterday?
I don't know how many we ended up with. Something in the neighborhood of what, 30, 20?
Oh, great.
Something like that. Yeah. So people are seeing it.
Yeah. Fabulous.
All right, let's go 5. He's gonna shuffle 5
shuffles.
times and
Okay, so
roll.
that's all. I didn't know that shuffle button existed.
And then we're gonna
I do this when I on my monthlies too. And who won? Who won? Who won? Oh. Ember Dragon 3D.
Yeah. Do you know who that is?
Name sounds really familiar.
So do you know On the Road 3D Printing?
Yes.
His wife is Ember Dragon 3D.
Okay,
Yeah.
fabulous.
So now you know who you gave compliment to.
Just great.
Yeah. All right. Well, I appreciate all your time. I know you're busy over there, so I don't want to keep it too long. But
It was thrilling. Thank you for having me. It's nice to actually sit down for a minute.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. And last year we had bar stools, and they didn't have any back support, and they were awful. So this year, director's chairs with back support.
Absolutely. That's awesome.
My back thanks us very much.
Yes. Well, thank you for the time
Yes,
and for the questions. And
absolutely.
can't wait to be a
And if you're
large part of the
not
community.
already in there, join the DC.
I will.
All right.
Sometimes the one channel is a little overwhelming for me, but I want to branch out more.
Yes. Yeah.
So fabulous. Thank you.
Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. I know I've been watching you over there. You're busy back and forth. So I'm
wandering around, and
the Death Racers was a blast yesterday too.
Was
That
it
my
fun?
First time seeing that.
Yeah, we had we were going to cover them, but then we had an issue with the layout, and it won't let us invite people up, and that's how we were going to cover them. So we didn't get to cover them here, but they were streamed on the RMRRF channel. So
great.
We told people just go over there, watch it over there.
Yeah,
we'll forgive you for not being here for that time.
Absolutely.
Right?
Okay, I'll take all my stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and take your time, no rush. We got some time between.
Okay. Who's your next guest?
Oh yeah, right now. Is that 12 right now?
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Yeah, I'm hustling. I'm going.
You're good. You're
All
good.
right, got this. That's all yours.
That's right. We do have that.
Bottle.
And then we have Chris to come over. He's right there.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Kaizen. Oh, we need to put that away. The box for the mics just went tumbling. Where'd it go? All right, well, I'm gonna have to find it in a minute. I'm gonna find it when we get a break. All right, guys. So one thing we are going to do really quickly, I don't know if we should move her. Can you get that camera pointed at her? I know that messes up your scene. I'm really sorry, but I don't want to move her. She's a little precarious to move. Oh no. No, I don't want to move that. It's expertly placed. All right, guys. There's a lot of folks waiting here in front. Do you guys know how many shuffles do you want us to do with the wheel before we spin? 5. I got a lot of 5s.
Look, everybody!
And the winner is Lord Back. Yeah. All right. Yay, congratulations. She's all yours. So well, yeah, that's absolutely perfect. As long as you're here by 3:30, we're good to go.
Okay.
That's fine. She could stay to the end of the event. That's fine with us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
I'll have David bring it over. It's at the hotel room. I'll have him bring it over.
They want it, 'cause if
Yeah.
they don't want it, we don't have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. I will call. I will call and make sure we get it.
Please, we have to drive at least an hour.
Okay. All right. Yeah, she's beautiful. She was hand painted by one of our hosts that hosts every week. Create Ruckus. He also does DMs our D&D game on Saturday nights that we do.
Oh.
So she's gorgeous and New Makers actually donated the filament for her, and then he took all that time to hand paint her. It took him a couple months to get her painted. So, and the fact that it's FDM and not resin is phenomenal. His post processing is just great. So
Yeah, we host out there out in Brush
yeah.
once a month.
Oh really? Okay.
We just finished a campaign that's been going on for
Yeah.
our group is 12 people.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Yeah, she's a lot of fun. But yeah, we'll hold on to her, keep her safe until you're ready to put her in the car.
We'll be here by 3:30.
Okay.
Okay,
All
thank
right,
you
yeah,
very much.
Of course, no problem. I'm gonna de-mic just for 1 second. I'm gonna call David and have him tell him to bring that over, and then start this interview. Just for 1 second. Beautiful.
Victor Rosa is Printer Hose LLC, right?
Okay.
There it is. Grab that box.
Oh.
Expensive box to drop.
Okay.
All right, so
Do you want to review?
yeah, we can definitely do that. One thing I will tell you this, one thing we can't do because we're on TikTok and TikTok's weird about it. We can't show QR codes on here.
Okay.
So we can, if you hold this up, if we're showing the information, you can just put your hand over the QR code and we'll
Okay.
be fine.
All right.
So here's a mic for
Okay,
you.
thank you.
It's got a clip or a
Yep.
magnet, either way.
Looking for which side to clip. I brought all my camera gear and I have not had time to do any filming.
Yeah. It's
No.
busy around here.
Yeah, it's probably not going to get a Facebook Live this year, so can't do nothing about that, I guess.
All right. So we don't have an outline. We're going to fly by the seat of our
That's fine.
pants.
I like flying,
All
so
right.
I'm good with that.
All
so,
right.
Yep.
So can you tell me who you are?
My name is Chris Lemaster, and I'm from Northwest Missouri.
Okay.
And I've been in the 3D printing world since about anywhere. I'm trying to remember. It was 2013, 2012, somewhere in there.
Okay.
So I've been around a while, and I've been frustrated a lot, you know, till we got to what we're going to call the modern era, where we got a little better printers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I'm in the functional world. I do a lot of functional printing,
Okay.
a lot of CAD work. But at Christmas time, my phone doesn't stop ringing.
Right.
And so that's how we come up with what we're about to talk about.
Okay.
I created a little software program called PrintWise 3D.
Okay.
And what this is for, what my thought was when this came out, because I am not a software guy, is mom and dad's, grandma and grandpa's, aunt and uncles, we bought little Johnny the Easy Bake Oven.
Right. Right.
So to speak, you know, a bamboo or something like that.
Yeah.
Those print files that it comes with, they work great.
Right.
But then what happens is we get off Maker World, we get off the other places, and we find Thingiverse, or we find a little CAD program, the one we're talking about. So, and then those prints don't work.
Right. Right.
And then the frustration level goes so high that in 6 months, I'm buying that printer at half price on Swap Shop.
Right. Right. So we're trying to keep people in printing. Is what
Yes,
we're doing.
because we want people. This is an awesome hobby.
Yes.
I love it.
Yeah.
So what we came up with is something called PrintWise 3D, and it's a small little software program.
Yeah.
It never goes out on the internet.
Yeah.
And you download it. You're going to take those files off of Thingiverse or your little CAD file that you made from Tinkercad or any other site. Even MakerWorld doesn't always have the recipe, is what I'm going to call it.
They're not always perfect.
No, they're not perfect. So they can take this program, put that STL file in there.
Right.
And the first thing they're going to do is say, what do I want to do with this? And they've got choices.
Right.
From everything from hanging on the wall to a functional print that's going to take heat.
Right.
Now, we're in the beginner module, so we're going to only give them 3 choices of filament.
Right. Okay.
And actually, most people around here are the seasoned ones. They use PLA, PETG, or TPU. We don't use anything else.
Yeah.
So what happens is they put that file in, they choose what they want to do with that file.
Yeah.
And then the file or the program actually takes and looks at, through engineering rules, we baked in the FDM engineering rules.
Right. Okay.
And the first rule being it has to be strong no matter what.
Right.
So it compares that to that file, and then what it gives us is how to put it on the build plate.
Right. Okay.
The minor settings for your Orca slicer or your Prusa slicer or Creality slicer. And then at the end, it gives a long list of those slicer settings we need to choose to make a strong print that when we take it off the plate, when we take that, Nerf blaster or whatever little Johnny decided to build, it's not going to fall apart in his hands.
Right. Okay. All right. So it's helping them know how to evaluate a print for printability.
Exactly.
Specifically.
It's not like I've been telling people today. Those little cutters or little filament cutters, that's a tool.
Yeah.
This one just happens to be in digital form, but look at it as it's just another tool to have some success so that frustration level doesn't get to the point that they just give up.
Yeah, that's amazing because we so part of what this community is and does is we do lives. A lot of times it's just us just talking, just having a good time, kind of a wind down for the day.
Right.
But a big thing that we do is if somebody comes in with a printer problem,
right,
or with a problem printing something, we try to help them do that, right?
Exactly.
So this will help them do that without having to go search for.
Right. It helps fill a void right now, and that's the focus of this. Right now, we're actually in beta testing. That's what I'm doing this weekend at Rocky Mountain. I bet I have 100 or better beta testers right now.
Yeah.
So, which is good. That tells me there's a need out there. So that's what I was looking for.
Yeah,
so we can bridge the gap. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't want them not getting a hold of us. I'm part of the Kansas City Maker community.
Okay.
I love fielding those questions.
Yes. Yeah.
Because we inherently love to help people in this community, don't we?
Yes.
That is what we do.
Yeah.
But this is in the middle of the night, or I'm trying to work on this, and it's an educational thing too, because they'll start seeing patterns of this is how a print should be.
Right.
They don't even have to go to the software; they can go right to their slicer.
Right. Eventually, you do it enough times, you're like, you know what? I know that if this is between this and this value, that's what's happening in this trouble that I'm having. So I can just go do it. And your software has told them that enough times that it's like,
this is how I get it now. And right now we're in the beginner stage. Here in a month or so, we're going to try to release an intermediate stage.
Okay.
Where we're going to add those ABSs, ASAs, maybe polycarbonate. I don't know on that one yet. And a few glass or carbon fibers of those derivatives.
Yeah.
And the PLA. Then our last module we want to add to this is the actual advance. And that's where we're going to take all our engineering filaments, probably not peak, but those that we can afford, and actually be able for even our seasoned veterans to analyze that print, because there's times that I've done a little playing with our, our deal. Stuff I think is strong and I need to get, for what I'm doing, it's not.
Right.
So it's going to even help us seasoned veterans choose that proper filament, choose that orientation.
Yeah.
Infill is a big thing. A lot of people think 100% infill is the strongest thing in her. Actually, a lot of times it weakens a print.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's going to give you that and even the basic gives you the best infill, the best pattern of infill.
Okay.
And to make that part strong.
That's always rectilinear, though, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Cubic?
Okay. Gyroid. Sometimes triangles.
Yeah.
So it depends on what the print is, how it's shaped, and what we're going to do with it. So
I do a lot of adaptive cubic. I probably just set everything to adaptive cubic and leave it.
It depends though.
Probably not a
some
good
things
idea.
I do triangles come out stronger.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So it just depends on the part we're printing.
Okay.
But that's what we're trying to do. And if you're interested, printwise3d.com is my website.
All right. That's
there's a little deal you can fill out and get updates.
Yeah.
Honestly, for the beta test, I've got so many from Rocky Mountain. I think I got enough now to take a look at it.
Okay.
But if you want to follow along, if you're watching this, you're just getting into 3D printing. This is a tool that will help you, I guarantee you.
And it sounds like it would help whether you've been you're just now brand new or years ago you started.
I got to give you an example. Over there right now, my little 3D or my little mini printer off the swap table because they told me you need a printer to show people what's going on. So it's not been tuned or nothing, but it's giving great prints.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, I actually do a taco holder.
Okay.
We usually give them away, or sometimes there's some packages we do.
Well, we do love tacos.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so I always print them on their side and print 100 at a time. Guess what happens to those holders when they hit the floor?
They shatter.
They shatter. So I thought this morning, I'm going to run it through the program.
Of course.
And it prints them setting up. Now, I'm not going to print as many taco holders, but when they hit the floor, they're not going to fall apart.
Right.
So just simple things like that.
Your own software helps you
help
be better.
Me. Yes, absolutely.
That's amazing.
And that's what we want. We want people feeling better, feeling confident, 3D printing.
Okay. So this guy has our, I don't know if you can see it very well, but it has our chat on it.
Yeah.
So somebody wanted you to know that's very cool. They're wanting to know, is it free?
Right now with the beta it is, but in the end, guys, I do have to charge something.
Right.
Because I've actually taken away from my engineering printing to do this. So there's going to be some compensation. I will tell you, it's going to be under $20.
Okay.
So, like I say, it's a tool. We buy tools for more expensive. So
one-time cost.
One-time cost, a lifetime license.
Awesome. That's amazing.
Yeah. But and part of that, folks, is I want to protect my work. And you guys know in the world here, we create something and the next thing you know, it's on Temu.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to protect it.
So we need to protect our code a little bit, stuff like that. That's the best way to do it.
So one of our folks says, Chris, one thing he's seen a lot lately is people don't really understand the importance of print settings, print orientation.
Yes.
Is your program going to help with that?
That is the first thing you're going to see.
Okay.
Because that, as far as strength, print orientation is the most important thing.
Yeah.
It is very important. And you'll see, I wish I could show the software on here, but you'll see a build plate with your print on there in the XYZ orientation. It even shows little marks.
Okay.
And it's going to show you where to put that on your build plate.
Okay.
And where, what's going to be the strongest. Now I'm going to tell you for your advanced users, I know a lot of us will set stuff at 45-degree angles.
Okay.
It is not going to show that for a beginner because there's some stuff we got to add to that when we start doing that. And yes, that does make a very strong print when you've got a cylindrical object or something like that.
Okay.
It's not going to show that for beginners. In our intermediate, we'll introduce that. But we're trying to get our youngins, so to speak, to love 3D printing.
Absolutely.
So so we put some rules in there to keep it basic.
Basic. Yeah.
And that's why when we do go to market with it, it's going to be basic pricing. I'm just telling you right now.
Okay.
I'm not trying to make a living on this, but I do need to say the same thing as
Well,
everybody.
yeah. I mean, you have overhead.
Yes.
You have to cover.
I mean, overhead coming to shows, overhead, you know, putting, I had to, you know, buy a website, you know, all that. So, so we want a little bit of compensation, but we're not going to, you know, break the bank here. So when we do introduce it.
Yeah.
So please go to the website, sign up so you can find out when it hits. I will tell you, I want it on the market before we go to East Coast, or not East Coast, I'm sorry, Midwest.
Okay.
Yes, so that's in June. So everybody, it's going to hit the market before June, hopefully.
Yeah.
So, yes.
So Tech Jeeper says perfect, making it accessible yet sustainable is great job.
Yes,
He
thank
says it's
you.
amazing.
Thank you.
He also says, heck, I'm not a beginner. I'm just lazy, and this sounds amazing.
You know what? I've been doing the same thing, guy. That's what I've been doing, so I love it. Yeah, it's just, now I do say, it is minimum settings, guys.
Yeah.
Now, you're going to have to do some tweaks because of your filament. I mean, we all use different filament. Filament's a big thing, and I don't even want to start on that one because I even have a company I use, and you'll have little tweaks between rolls.
Yeah, you will. Yeah.
So it just happens like that, guys.
So the filament settings we might have to
tweak. But your baseline settings to get a print to now I'm not going to tell you it's going to stick to your plate. I am going to put a plug, Khedive.
I was going to say our friend Bill has a plate that it will stick to.
Exactly.
For sure.
And I'm serious. I am singing the anthem of Khedive right now because that little mini over there, I had a little problem with it, and I was printing PCTG with a cold plate.
Yeah.
And no warp. So I got to put a plug in for them. Absolutely. I do have to put a plug in even for Fusion Filaments for Give Me Filament to run here at the show.
Oh, that's amazing.
And that's what I was running was PCTG, guys, and it stuck flat on a cold plate.
On a cold plate.
A 23-degree plate, it stuck flat.
That's amazing.
So
the Khedive plates are fantastic.
Oh, I sing, you know, and I hear, and I don't want to bust the bubble, but there's more things to come with Khedive.
Oh,
and
for
I'm
sure.
getting excited about
For
that.
sure
So,
there are. Yeah.
But no, guys, check it out.
Definitely.
If you don't mind, printwise3d.com. I would love for you to, you know, sign up. Give me some, honestly, and it gives me an email when you sign up. So if there's anything you want to ask or tell me, please do so.
Yeah.
Because honestly, I love the community.
Yes.
This is kind of my second family. So guys, you know, challenge me. I'd love to be challenged.
Yes.
So
we absolutely love the community for lots and lots and lots of reasons.
Right.
The most important one to us though is how willing this community is to help.
Yes.
And just give. Just hey, you're having a problem here. Let me help you.
It's definitely a give and take community, and that's what I love about it.
It really is.
And guys, there isn't a one of us out there. Reach out to us.
Yeah, absolutely.
There isn't a one of us that won't help you. I hope there's not anyway.
I don't think so.
Yeah. So
because
they
always say one exists somewhere.
Right.
But
Exactly.
We haven't found them yet. So
yeah. Exactly. I haven't either. And if we don't know, we're going to point you in the right direction that somebody does know. So.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, I'm super. This was a great talk. I really love this. This software seems like something that probably helped me out a lot because I struggle with settings sometimes.
Absolutely. We all do.
Yeah.
We all do. So,
absolutely.
Well, I just want to thank you guys for giving me some exposure here. So this is really great. And I and all you guys on chat, thank you. We love you.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they're good. They're good people. We got some good ones that hang out with us.
Absolutely. I hang out with you from time to time too when I'm not going 4 different directions.
Do you really?
Yes, I do. I do. Yes.
I try to keep track of every single name and face.
Right. So my when I'm on there, it's PBD Products.
Okay.
That's my main company. We make engineering products and fishing accessories and all that. So
are you on the Discord?
I'm not on the Discord.
I should not have said that word out loud. But
oops.
Yeah, TikTok doesn't like that word, but it's fine.
Okay.
I did it. You didn't do it.
Okay. Yeah. So we're on the I am on the alternative communication systems.
Yes. Yeah. So if you're in there, If you ever
Okay,
need
yeah,
it,
I'll try to get in there. Yeah.
If you need any, feel free. If you need, we have the self promotion channel. If you need to,
Okay, that's
if you
great.
want to post your link, if you
Absolutely.
want to ask if you need more
Right.
beta testers or
Absolutely.
anything,
Absolutely.
just
And
holler in there.
I do have a YouTube channel that has not been updated since Midwest Rip Rap Festival, yes, last year. So, but I do need to get some videos going and stuff.
If it helps at all, I think maybe this is the first time since last RMRRF that we have YouTube running.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Or Facebook Live or anything.
Yeah,
So
any of
you
that.
bet. So, but I do. You don't know how much this really. I mean, this really. You know.
Yeah, of course.
I love this. Thank you for doing this. So.
Well, it sounds like something super useful for new
Yes.
people
Yeah.
in the community. Also, a good tool for everyone to have
Yes.
in their tool belt.
Absolutely.
And if we don't tell people, who will know?
Yep. Exactly. And I
So,
appreciate that. So,
yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Well, thank you
Thank
so much.
you. I appreciate you.
Yes, of course.
Absolutely.
Are you a hugger?
I am a hugger.
All right.
I love hugs. Oh, thank you.
All right.
I am a hugger. I do love that. So some
This is
people
fantastic.
don't, but it's other countries, that's how you greet each other. I
Yeah.
love that.
Of course. Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
let me
I
help
better
you.
get back over there. I'm sure my wife is. Thanks a lot, guys.
Yes,
Appreciate it.
of course. He will be there.
Okay, I went to see you. I'm probably trying to. Bill, I'm trying to get on there. As soon as I got somebody going.
Yeah.
I'll try to get on more on the night deals.
Yeah.
That everybody takes a
Yeah, on the DC, there's a whole event schedule. So
Okay, I'll try to get all it, try to get on it when I can. So,
amazing. We know we go late, so it's
okay,
fine.
That's good. Okay, that's just like our what is it? Our youth group. I haven't had time fielding questions anymore on that.
Okay.
Right, I'm gonna let you guys go.
Yes, thank you so much. Okay, good. All right. Am I late? Did that run long? No. 3 minutes. I did a good job.
At this time, Hypergraph Design is asking you to give away. If you're not registered,
Okay,
come get registered right away. Get your tickets. I don't believe you have to be active.
Hi.
So you don't have to
You
rush over.
did.
Allow the tickets, but if you don't have the ticket,
Yeah, I got it.
now is the chance.
All right, come on in. Welcome to the Thunderdome. No, I'm just kidding.
Giveaways too. So.
Right. Yes, absolutely. Cool. That's it. That's it.
Camera's over there.
Yes, and here's a mic for you.
Awesome.
You can use clip on your lanyard or however you want to mic up. And we still do have a minute or so, and so we'll wait for.
Awesome. I brought a plate.
Yay!
To showcase. I didn't grab a print for the plate.
Yeah. So we're.
Oh, and I also have these Print Like a Girl shirts that will be available soon.
I want one. That's amazing. I love it.
Yeah, so these will be available on my website soon. If they follow me on TikTok, they'll be the first to know because that's where I'm going to tell people about it.
Okay. All right.
I guess I should print this.
I gotta flip the scene. Hold on one second. All right.
Not lose that. Yeah, because my bio will take way longer, so we only have 15 minutes.
Okay. All right.
We should just dive right in.
Okay. All right. I am gonna ask you who you are just so you can sort of introduce yourself so people know what you're.
And feel free to cut me off because I'm long-winded.
Okay. All right.
But I've started practicing.
What do we got?
Do you want me to look at you or the camera?
Whichever's comfortable.
I worked in television for 15 years. It's whatever you tell me to do.
Okay. I don't know. We're talking. We can just look at each other.
Yeah.
I think we're okay there. So yeah. So will you introduce yourself and let everybody know who you are? And I know that's a long subject, but more like Cliff Notes.
Yep, can do. Are we live now?
Yes, we are.
Oh, okay, so we're already live. Cool.
Yes.
This is the pre-show. Hey, I'm Beverly. I am the founder and owner of EcoBait 3D, a one-stop 3D printing store, and actually the oldest one, and I think the largest one. This is 4,000 square feet of 3D printing hobby store. Printers, filament, all that good stuff in Raleigh, North Carolina. So if you're nearby, come give us a visit. We sell all your favorite brands. And then I, Beverly Tan, am also a consultant for some of your favorite brands. So I actually find the KOLs for companies like Snapmaker and a bunch of filament companies. and I connect them with KOLs. I find crazy partnerships. And if you're on the internet in the right spaces, apparently I throw wild corporate parties.
All right.
But I started making some of my own things recently.
Oh, yeah.
I can't wait to show you.
Yes. So let's talk about the plate.
All right.
Amazing.
Okay, girly pops and everyone else who loves pink. This is a pink build plate. I designed it because I didn't. So I love printing a matte filament personally. And I couldn't find a textured or smooth shiny. Like it doesn't match matte filament.
Right.
So this is a smooth matte plate.
Okay.
So I was like, I can't find it. I guess I've been in the 3D printing industry for long enough that I know everyone.
Yeah.
I was like, I guess I'm gonna make it. So here we are. It is currently available for 15% off for pre-order at ecovate3d.com.
Okay.
ECOVATE3D.com.
All right.
And yeah, it'll be for sale. I have it in 3 sizes. I have it for bamboo, standard, bamboo mini, and the Snapmaker U1 for pre-order right now. We will be adding more sizes, but I'm not a big corporation. I'm not BQ. I had to fund this all out of my bank account. So we're adding sizes as I get the funding because I have to pay for the development, the prototyping, the shipping, the product.
Yeah, it's expensive to get it from idea to market even.
Exactly. And I've done this like 3 dozen times in my lifetime. So I'm a serial business owner.
Okay.
I own 4 companies right now. I'm not entirely sure.
Okay.
And then I've invested and co-own another dozen. I own 10% of a bunch of companies.
Okay.
Of just cool ideas. And I'm like, yeah, what do you need? 20 grand?
Yeah,
let me buy it. Yeah, I love this. Also, I need a wholesale discount here because I want this product.
Right.
Yeah, so that was really fun. I just really love the process of taking something to market.
Yeah.
Having an idea, making it happen. And then I'll either sell the company, or the reason I buy into other companies, I get to do the idea and someone else can deal with the orders.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Delegate.
Exactly. And then I don't have to do it anymore.
Right.
So yeah, so that's great.
Okay.
Yeah, the other new product that I'm low-key launching is I got bored. I made these print like a girl t-shirts. I just tested all the colors. So I'm actually hand stamping these in my back room of my 3D printing shop. These, they're crop tops, but I might be doing some hoodies too.
Yeah.
Will also eventually be available at ecovate3d.com. We'll see. I don't have a timeline for it. I have all the blanks. I have the prints. I just haven't photographed them yet.
Right.
Because again, I'm a weird idea person.
Well, the photographing and posting takes a lot more time than people think it does.
Oh yeah.
Because you have to go through everything. You have to get every color, everything.
Right? Yeah, and then you have to go find models, and I'm really big on diversity, so I need gender diversity, background ethnic background diversity, size diversity.
Yes.
And it's I gotta find people that want to do it for free or for a shirt because. I'm completely bootstrapping all of these companies. I was like, oh, you own so many companies. Aren't you rich? I was like, no. No, just because my company makes $1 million does not mean I make $1 million. Right. I pay a living wage.
Right. Yeah.
My staff makes money.
Right.
I thankfully consult for some of these companies that actually pays me directly.
Yeah.
So that's nice. I've been on the road for 3 weeks, so I have no voice.
Yeah. I know. We were talking last night and you were like, I don't know where I'm at. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't know what time zone I'm in. I don't know where I am because I also don't know anything I'm a coastal person, okay? So anything in Mountain or Central Time, I have no clue where I am. I was just in the Midwest and I have no idea where I am.
Yeah. We have everybody spread all over the country, so we dealing with those time zones. I'm just I don't know. You tell me what time it is for you.
Exactly. And it's I don't even know who I am sometimes because people are walking oh yeah, I saw your talk at this. I was like, did I go there? I guess I did.
I guess.
I was like, who am I?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm lost.
So we did talk about a little bit last night, and I kind of want you to tell folks about it. So EcoBait 3D, can you tell me how that started and and why?
So I started in 2018. So I'm old in 3D printing, making camera mods. So I've actually been a TV producer for the past 15 years. That's my day job.
Yeah.
I produced some of your favorite shows, like this little show called Shark Tank and 90 Day Fiance.
Wow.
I read a lot of business plans, which is why the only reason I'm good at this, right?
Okay.
That and I started playing the stock market when I was 14.
Okay.
I'm a little bit of a math nerd.
Little bit?
Little bit. So I got into 3D printing for camera mods, and back in the olden days, as of 2018,
right.
The internet's not really nice to people who look like me.
Okay.
So people were not helpful, and I couldn't ask stupid questions.
Right.
Which some questions, it's not like, yeah, like ask stupid questions, like, because I don't know. I don't know what to Google.
Right.
If I don't know what these materials are. I'm new to this.
Right.
People were assholes about it.
Absolutely.
Am I allowed to say that?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
On our stream, absolutely.
Okay. I was like, I don't know. We're using like broadcast like rules.
Yeah.
How kid friendly do I have to be? Anyways, people were complete assholes about it. So in 2020, so by 2020, you can't be a TV producer in 2020 because TV's not being produced.
Right.
So I was very unemployed.
Okay.
On TV production. So I started printing like Christmas ornaments and knickknacks and stuff.
Right.
Not even print farming. I had like 2 printers.
Okay.
And we're talking like Ender 3 V2s because again, it's 2020.
That's where I
Bamboo
started.
wasn't even on the market at this point, right? And I couldn't I couldn't just go to we had like 3 filament companies and like 6 colors of filament.
Right.
So I couldn't go to a store. So I said, I guess I'll just open one.
Okay.
That's my solution. As you can tell, my solution to I can't find it is I guess I have to make it happen.
Right. I guess I have to make it myself.
So in 2020, I opened a brick and mortar 3D printing store.
Yeah.
I started as a delivery service for a few months, but in 21, I actually had a literal store. You could walk in, you could buy filament.
Right.
At the time, you could even buy filament by the gram because printers were slow back then.
Yeah.
So sometimes the 70 grams was a lot. So you could actually measure it and you could buy like filament. So if you just want like a little bit of something,
yeah,
you could just buy some. Anyways, we don't have that model anymore because now printers actually use filament like that.
Yeah.
But we have over 500 filament options. We actually host the official Panchroma, like Polymaker Panchroma showroom.
Yeah.
So that's the wall game everyone's playing.
Yes.
It lives permanently in my shop in North Carolina.
Oh, really?
So you can play it 365 days a week, except for like days I'm closed, like, Christmas or my birthday.
Yeah.
So, then you can't play it because you can't get through the doors.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's there. They actually came and installed. It was super fun. And we have classes. We're super beginner friendly. Oh, and the whole store is pink, of course. I don't know if you know what my favorite color is.
No, I had no idea.
Yeah, exactly. It's super hard.
No idea.
Question. So yeah, so people can come in as complete beginners and say, I've never seen a 3D printing before. My kid watches YouTube videos. Can we see? I was like, yeah, we have all these models of 3D printers. And we sell them all. You can look at them and then you can buy one.
Right.
So here you go.
Yeah.
And then here's all your
teach
filament.
them how to use it.
Exactly. A class. We also have a repair shop.
Oh, amazing.
So yeah, and accessories, all sorts of fun stuff. And people just like vibe. Like usually on like Fridays, people just come and they hang out, they work on their projects. We host tons of maker meetups and events there. So if you're ever in the neighborhood, please come host.
I will definitely.
Yeah, one of you guys should like come like throw a party.
I'm actually from Tennessee, so I'm much closer to you than
well, drive on over.
Right.
Or fly. I'll pick you up from the airport.
Okay.
Seriously.
All right.
So yeah, and come throw a party. You could come play the wall game, and actually, if you're on the leaderboard for the wall game, you get free Polymaker filament at the end of the month. So yeah, which gets shipped to you, so you don't have to be in store to win.
Very nice.
So that's like super fun. Yeah. And yeah, and then like I said, I have like 4 jobs. It's a lot.
It's a lot. I have heard that you are a busy person.
Yeah, I got 6 hours sleep tonight. It was awesome.
A whole 6.
It was so awesome. I went to 3 after parties.
Yeah.
And then, but I got to sleep in until like 6:30 today. It was awesome.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah, I'm such a morning person too. So when I stay up late, I'm just like, oh God.
Yeah.
I'm a person that wants to be in bed by 10.
Okay. Yeah.
Whenever possible.
Yeah.
Now the downside right now is because I have companies like Snapmaker that are my clients.
Yeah.
My meeting starts at 10 p.m.
Yeah.
On some days or like with all of my other Chinese clients, like like Bamboo, I did like their student ambassador program.
Yeah.
Again, the meetings start at like 10 p.m.
Right.
So I'm in bed. So I'm like, hopefully I get in bed by midnight.
Yeah, hopefully. So we have some chat here, and I'm trying to see if we've got trying to see. Sorry, I'm reading.
I can't actually see this far. Like I said, my brain is like mush right now.
Back in a bit. Oh. just folks letting us know where they're going. We do have a couple people like knew exactly who you were as soon as you come up here, and they were
Oh my
like,
God,
"Oh, I
that's
know her."
terrifying. Hopefully for a good reason. Hopefully it's not from the embarrassing pictures at the Rager I threw the other night.
Oh.
I threw a raging party at Rapid ECT.
Did you really?
Well, it started as a Snapmaker party.
Yeah.
But then the bar top got so big, like the budget. So it was the Snapmaker, Fadus, BQ, New Makers, who else? Print Kits, Lux Slayers, Marco West, and EcoBait 3D party. So I had 8 sponsors, and we had to drink a $5,000 bar tab. And as a community, y'all failed me because we were $30 short, and I had to pay it either. I had to pay an extra $30 of unconsumed alcohol.
Oh no!
Yeah,
$30.
We needed 2 more drinks. Like that's 2-3 more drinks. Like.
Yeah,
you have like it was only $5,000. Okay, like I'm disappointed in all of you. This was a team effort.
Yes,
we failed the assignment.
Oh no, no.
Wasting my sponsor money.
How? Come on, guys.
Like that's like one more round of shots. Like come on.
So, are there any other things you want to touch on, like anything with Snapmaker or anything like that you want to?
If you're a designer, if you're awesome, if you have a cool project, reach out to me, send me an email. Beverly@bitemedia.biz is my email, and you can pitch a project to Snapmaker, and I'll actually read it, especially if I know you. If you're here at Rocky Mountain Rep Rap Festival, I'm wearing a very brightly colored jacket. Just come say hi to me. And check out I am also looking for just really cool influencers for this plate. So I don't have a budget like Snapmaker. So best I can do is probably give you a plate or a discounted plate. And if you're really nice, I'll give you a plate. And you promise to make videos. I'm very chill about things. So so another exciting thing is I signed on. So I work for Snapmaker on contract.
Right.
So I'm on like, a retainer. Right. But EcoBait 3D, my company, who's I guess also me, because I'm the sole owner of it, is the official U.S. distributor for Snapmaker to resellers. So you can see all the people. So we are going to get Snapmaker into as many of the local 3D printing stores as possible. Because I want to see more of these out of the wild, and I want the community to see how awesome this printer is. Yeah. And for the record, I beta tested my Snapmaker and loved it before they hired me.
Oh, really?
I just did such a great job beta testing and being like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Yes.
That they hired me. It's crazy.
I mean, and it looks like an amazing machine. I haven't gotten to use it myself yet.
You can do multiple materials. So we have a shoe that we did in 2 different grades of TPU.
Yeah.
Solid, I think a PTG for like the base of the shoe. Yeah. And PLA supports. So you can do multicolor TPU. You can do multi-materials, and it's so easy.
Yes.
I also had to print. So Bensky is our KOL at our print kits booth. So that's where we're at. We're hanging out print kits. Literally crashing the booth because I made up this whole scavenger hunt thing like on a flight to Boston. But Bensky and I had to print 500 baker chips each.
Yes.
And we used the same machines for these, by the way.
Yeah.
He printed his in like 5 days. I printed like all of mine in 2.
Oh wow. Okay.
Because I did mine are 3 colors and there's a layer of PTG in between them. So they're like stacked. So I'm printing like 300 like overnight per plate.
Yeah.
And having to just pop them off.
I need that trick. We're gonna have to use that.
And I did it on 2 print. He used 7 printers, I used 2.
Okay. So, but really fast. 2 days, 500.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I know, it's crazy. Now, one batch did come out kind of wonky, as in I didn't calculate my Z. So there's like a whole like sword and stone situation going on because that's all we have left. We have to pry them off yourself.
Yeah.
You gotta like use the edge of your badge to like pry it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which, if anything, hey, it's another game, and if no one can argue that the Snapmaker team isn't super fun all the time.
Right.
Like, have you met us?
Yes. I mean, glitter, TR, it's amazing.
Which is great because they are my favorite company to work with.
Yes.
Because they let me they post my print failures. Like they let me be an absolute idiot.
Okay. It's always
fun. I'm not fired yet. So
that's always fun though. Like we are who we are.
Yeah.
So it's great to see who somebody actually is and when it's not just an
they
ad,
lean into the crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, like Bensky builds, it's fantastic. And we take him on tour a lot too. like I said, this is my last stop. I've been doing this for 3 weeks. I have a flight to go home tomorrow. Let's hope I actually get on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Bensky's amazing. We love him around here.
Yeah. He's driving tonight to Salt Lake City because they have one more stop.
Okay. Yeah. I think we're talking to him today. In a little while, he'll be over here.
Nice.
Too, so.
I know he's covering my shift right now.
Yes. All right. Well, I will let you get back to it, but thank you so much for coming over.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I love doing this stuff. I'm like super awkward on camera sometimes, but it's fine. Anyone say anything?
I'm trying to see. Isn't used to those kind of parties.
Oh, did you go to the party? But yeah, I think we're going to see more brick and mortar 3D printing stores moving forward. I'm supplying them and encouraging them. And I consult for them. So if you want to open a 3D printing store, I'm $200 an hour to tell you exactly how to do it.
Yeah.
So yeah, and if you find me and give me enough like martinis, I might just help you for free. If you're nice to me, honestly, if you feed me like sugar, I'll probably just blab about it enough that you could and tell you how to do it.
You'll get enough information out of you.
I did have to spend a lot of money to do it, of course, but you know, I self-funded this whole thing.
Okay.
Like a nice little 6 figures, so it was a lot.
Okay, we have one thing left to do. At the end of every one of our interviews, we give away a roll of filament. So it can be Polymaker, it could be W2, it could be. We have codes for several that we're gonna do.
Okay.
So he's gonna pull us up a wheel of names. And then he's gonna spin, and then you can tell everybody who won the roll of filament.
Can they see what
they're seeing the right now. It's gonna be right here. It's not there, but it's gonna be here.
Like cool green screen stuff, right? Yeah. I was like, I love technology. Don't you love technology?
It's amazing. It's amazing. So how many? Let's ask the chat. How many shuffles do you want us to do before we spin, guys? And also remember, keep it in reason. Like if he can't click 732 times, so like 10 or less. Oh, you got in. Good job, ST.
What are we doing?
We're
there's 2 chats.
We can't do pi, friend. We can't do pi of shuffles like that. I don't know how that would work. This integers only, guys. 6. ST says 6. Let's go with 6. He's gonna shuffle all the names.
Okay, this is so cool.
All right. It'll pop up. There'll be a pop up with the name.
Yeah, I'm not like a real content creator. Like, oh yeah, if you're on TikTok, you can follow me at Ecovate3D. And again, you'll see a lot of like really bad printers that we have to repair from the repair room. And you'll see some basic tips. And then a lot of it's like seeing a lot of shenanigans. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not a real influencer. None of this is sponsored.
All right, so we have our winner.
All right, we do have our winner. The winner is Peacock.
Yay!
That is person, right? Great.
Yes, that is correct.
Congrats, Peacock.
Yeah.
Do we know what they win? Do they get a pick?
Do I
get a pick? I'll pick for you if you want.
we will send them a code after the event. For them to go on and just pick whatever they want from the websites for these companies.
I recommend you pick a pink filament.
Yes.
So
yes.
But yeah, go grab your pre-orders. Come check out my store. Seriously, also if you're a content creator and nearby, come host a meetup. Come go to a meetup. I'm tired. Sandhills 3D just did it.
Oh yeah, actually, so Peacock is actually not that far away from you. She's pretty close. She
Yes,
probably
please come.
Like an hour.
Yeah, come do a takeover. Yeah, look, that's nothing. Someone drove like 7 hours to come see us once. Yeah. I was like, wow, I feel so loved.
Yes, definitely.
Also, do you want some food recommendations?
Right. Well, anybody that comes to somewhere they're not usually from always needs food recommendations.
Oh, I have so many. I'm such a foodie. So I'm ready to eat some real food. I've been eating convention food for like weeks now.
Yeah. So, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Amazing. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I can't wait to see you at the shop.
Yeah, definitely. Let me get the mic back.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry, you're not the first. Everybody tries to sleep with it. So, yeah. Yeah, have a good time. All right. Beverly is so much fun, guys. You know what, Spicoli? I will ask her and I will get back to you on that. I will let you know. I will ask her. Sorry, I did not see that before we finished up, but I'll definitely go ask her. Promise. How are we on time, Bearded? We got 10 minutes to the next one? Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, give me just a second. Let me get unkitted. I don't have obviously don't have an outline for this one, so you're gonna. Yep. Oh, it fell into my bro. Wait, no, it didn't. There it is. I'm doing a great job today. Where'd it go? Lost the magnet, y'all. Nope, I found it. There we go.
Noise cancellation is on. How are we doing out there, guys? Everybody having a good day? As soon as I switch with Buddy, I will be able to see you guys' chat.
You don't need that. You should.
No, I don't need that, but thank you. I come over here in the bright, bright lights and see all of you. What do we got out here? Hey, Spicoli, how are you doing? And our Seaman's here too. You guys are having a great day out there, huh? Hi, Twisted. I hope you're feeling better. I am so excited for the next thing we get to show you guys. I am really excited. But I'm not going to tell you what it is. You guys are going to have to wait for the interview at 1 o'clock. You got rained out of your vent? That's awful. That's more reason you should have been here. Because we did not get rained out. Who else is out there? Hey, Tech Jeeper, how are you? All kinds of friends out there today. I hope everyone out there is having a wonderful day. It has been absolutely swamped here today, just as much as it was yesterday. I have talked to more people this weekend than I think I have the rest of the year combined. Akuma is actually standing right in front of me, maybe about 20 feet away. So he's doing okay. I think you can see his back on the screen. Yeah, he did hurt himself yesterday. I don't want to interrupt him because he's talking to someone right now, but... Oh, okay. We are saving the questions for Akuma for later because Akuma still has an interview to do. Oh, wow. It has been very busy. Very, very busy. You know, there's another person walking this way that I think you guys are going to recognize.
All right, it's we're getting to that point where your extras are about to start. If you want to see the
Wandering. Or not wandering.
go over by the Proto Pasta booth.
Oh my God, I'm
blind. To the right.
Thanks,
And,
Brain.
Out there.
We are currely in Colorado.
On the maker stage.
It is nice to see the back of his head, isn't it? Maybe we'll get him to turn around and come back. Yes, Modern Magician, thank you. I don't know why I'm blanking on names right now. Probably because I've been like straight out for like 72 hours. I think I've had some sleep. Maybe like 10 hours? Maybe 11? It's been a lot. But we're having fun with it. It is a lot of fun. There are so many people here. How are you guys doing out there, huh? I don't think she has an interview, but she is sitting just off camera. She is currently eating lunch, so I'm not going to ask her to come on camera because that feels like it would be rude. Justin! Yeah, he's running around like crazy. I don't think I've seen him stop once all weekend. You think she'll stop and say hi? I don't know. I'm pretty sure if I yelled at C to get on camera, she would get on camera. She was eating. It looks like she's done eating, so I can probably tell her to wave at the other camera. C, people want you to wave to the other camera and say hi. There she is. Macaulay says hi. Printed by ST says hi. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't joking. I have been telling people all weekend that we have friends from all around the world. You guys make me so happy that you guys are here. Because I have been touting you guys harder than I have been touting anything else all weekend. It's just how great our community is and how much I love that you guys all come out to see us. Light, I can't. Yeah, I'm blind. But we do have a really cool interview coming up very, very soon.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. I recognize the voice. I'm sorry. You are directly behind a light, so I cannot see your face.
Fair enough. I'm just trying not to interrupt.
And you also don't have your cool jacket on right now, so I was like, I think so. Where can you watch yesterday's interviews? Yesterday's interviews will be up on the Red app later this week. Oh, there is a live replay, so you should be able to see those already up. Give me one moment while I hand a mic over to our good friend. I am really excited for this interview, guys. I really am.
I'll do my best. I am the only like non-rocket guy there, so I'm their social engineer, just to remind you.
Hey, that's perfectly fine. I'm going to give you a heads up. We are live right now. Oh. So we do have friends from all around the world who are watching.
I had no idea that there were people watching right now.
Yeah, we are.
I'm glad I didn't pick my nose.
The chat.
Awesome.
We've got a few people on TikTok. We've got some friends over on the other two, which I would call them by name, but TikTok doesn't like us calling the other ones by name.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
But you can see the symbols and colors and such to see where we also are.
It's a great setup.
Now, everybody here, they know me. I'm Cass. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Sure.
And
Cass,
say what you do?
Yeah. My name is Jason. Jason Zucker. I'm the Chief Innovation Officer at X Labs and the Innovation and Strategy Partner at Nine Fresh. It's an innovation district in upstate New York. Yeah, I'm trying to get people excited about space and expanding industrial ecology to survive this planet, both from impact events and also, climate change and greed and all that. So a lot of important innovation to do, and we're trying to lean on an asteroid that's going to be very visible, and we're going to stream it in IMAX to try to get everybody's attention and say, hey, we can either mine these or let them hit us. It's a straight choice, and we hope that we all make the right one. But my job to use 3D printing to make it clear that it's a very real choice, right? We're printing our spaceships, we're printing all the prototypes. It's obviously metal printing, but we practice in plastic sometimes, a lot of our parts. But this community is the thing that made me understand that we could build a future, right? Like when I saw a 3D printer at the Denver Hackspace, the future like unfolded in my head. I was like, Star Trek is happening. Like it's like this is the baby part. This is like a stone wheel to a car, but I can see it, right? So 3D printing became a huge part of my life, and I've been kind of chasing the edge of that for a long time. But the coolest thing I could find was planetary defense with 3D printing. And so that's where we're at with that. So I sort of rambled. So.
No, oh, you're more than welcome to ramble here. We ramble all the time.
And just sorry, Chip. I'm used to editors helping me filter.
Yeah. Now, one of the things you guys don't see because he doesn't have his jacket on.
Yes.
He gets to work with NASA in the Jet Propulsion Lab, which is actually how we started talking in the first place. What is the coolest thing you've done with NASA in the Jet Propulsion Lab?
Well, so we just signed the world's first of its kind Space Act agreement with them. So it's the first public-private partnership to do planetary defense with NASA and JPL. The coolest thing is that they're building our spaceship. So like JPL, the guys who built Voyager, the spacecraft that's still chugging along, even though it went out there long before I was born. They're helping us build our IMAX camera that's going to follow our mothership, and they're going to help us radiation harden it. That's the coolest thing. I mean, just by far, that they're going to the best people in the world are going to help us build a spaceship instead of just a startup. It's very competent, by the way. We have a lot of amazing people from NASA and JAXA already on our team, but having the real deal on the actual campus build our stuff, like, completely eliminates some of the risk of this mission. That's pretty important. So that's the coolest thing.
Now, you said you've been doing 3D printing for a few years. What is your favorite thing that you printed at work, and what is your favorite thing you printed outside of work?
Ooh, I'd say for work, I 3D printed a model of our spacecraft on that Bamboo Labs that maglev kit that they have.
Oh, neat.
So it just kind of spins, but then I embedded on the base a countdown clock to our mission, because our investors did not get that. Even though it's in 2029, that seems so far away to investors. But I'm like, from a space perspective, it's like imminent. That's why we have countdown clocks. So I made countdown clocks. So that was the best work thing. The best non-work thing is I'm making as true to form as I can a full NCR Ranger costume from Fallout for my brother, because he really wants to try to get a spot as an extra in season 3. So
Well,
I'm doing my best, but we'll see. We'll see. I could use help if you got anybody in the audience is excellent at weathering.
You know, we do have a few people who have made some amazing pieces of armor in our community.
Not surprised.
We also have some friends who are very, very big into the Fallout community as well.
Oh, nice. I love that stuff.
Yeah. We have a guy, his name is Wandering Wastelander, and he might be, in my opinion, the biggest Fallout fan I've met.
That's awesome. Yeah, I've been playing since Fallout 1. I mean, I've been.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, and I love that game.
Now, I know you said you're just starting out with NASA and JPL.
Yeah.
How many other things have you already sent to space?
So I think we've had 2 missions to space as X Labs, but most of the team comes from other companies that have done lots and lots and lots of missions, whether through NASA or JAXA or Planetary Resources or some of the other preceding companies. But I think as X Labs, we've put up 1 or 2 test packs. It's kind of
really
variable.
impressive.
Yeah, we have a test pack up right now. We've been working with Space Force for the most part. It's planetary defense. You know?
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
Are you guys going to be sending anything up in either the Artemis missions or up to the space station?
No. So we're mostly deep space.
Yeah.
So we don't. It isn't very useful for us to do anything that isn't deep space.
No, that's totally fair.
But we also don't mess with humans. So we're just robots, and that's why I run the media company on top of this company, because we have to humanize this.
Yeah.
Right. We're not sending people up, so it's harder for people to get excited about it because they can't see themselves there. Right.
I mean, I personally disagree. I always see myself in the robots.
That's true. Me too, a little bit, but I think that's more of a neurological thing.
My partner makes fun of me for crying when a robot stops working.
I totally feel that. Yeah, no, absolutely. I anthropomorphize everything, but I also have to help the world anthropomorphize our robots, because we've got Apophis, which is the antagonist of our story, and then we have the Serve, which is the mothership.
Mm-hmm.
That's the protagonist, right? But I don't think they're gonna let me put googly eyes on it. So we're gonna have to figure out something else. It's mostly gonna have to be about the drama of the story itself, right? Like if you know, and this is not, you know, we don't know for sure anything, but if we can get Red Bull or somebody like that to sponsor us, it's like, well, who's the stunt guy in this stunt? It's humanity. So we still have a human element, because if this rock hits us, that's us failing the stunt.
Now, you said you guys are looking at asteroids.
Mm-hmm.
Which ones specifically are you guys looking at, and how big of an asteroid is this?
So we're looking at 99942 is asteroid Apophis, and that is it's about the size of the Empire State Building, and it'll be flying below geostationary orbit, below weather satellites, and it'll be nakedly visible to billions of people. You'll be able to look up and be like, "Oh, look at that bright new star in the sky," for several hours on Friday the 13th, April 2029.
That is really cool. For our international audiences, do you happen to know the size in meters or kilometers?
I
on
don't remember off
Apophis?
the top of my head. I'm the most dyslexic person at the space company.
No, that's perfectly fine. It's just
I didn't bring notes with me either.
we
I was
all
not
know the
expecting.
joke of anything but the metric system, so I figured I would ask.
That's not my issue. It's straight up numbers. I'm pretty good at the metric system. But it's about, I think it's 100, I want to say it's 130 meters, but I could be totally wrong. I could be mixing a lot of different numbers up in my head.
That is still really cool.
It's big. And even though it's that big, we found out that if we were to land on it before the pass, that could mess with its trajectory. So we're not. Don't worry. We're going to land on it after it passes safely.
That is
But
really cool.
it's crazy how simple it is, how easy it is to push an asteroid a little bit out of its way. Scary. It's very scary.
That is very
But it's also great for mining because we need to park them.
So you're talking about mining. What are you looking to mine off of Apophis?
We're not going to mine anything off of Apophis.
Oh, okay.
So we're just bringing ride shares. We're bringing up Jackson, a bunch of different people who paid to be on the spacecraft are going up with us to do their science, and we're just sort of the Uber, right? And the camera crew. So we've got the mothership with an IMAX camera on top, and then a bunch of little containers full of other people's stuff. They're doing the science.
Okay.
That's very intentional. We want this to be about the world.
Yeah.
Right? We want this to be for everybody, not for a billionaire. Not to name names. But
Yes.
either,
No, I understand.
Not to name either of them.
I absolutely understand. Now, out of the payloads that you guys are going to be bringing, if there's any that you can talk about, what is the coolest one that is going to be brought?
So Spirit Bird is a lander.
Oh.
It's a little lander that's going to land on there, and it has this gold foil thing that's folded. It's gigantic. I don't know the numbers, but it's like I've seen the mock-up of it unfolded. It's like as big as a hanger. It's this huge piece of thin foil that everybody who's touched this mission financially or with other kinds of support, their name's going on that thing, and we're leaving that on Apophis because it'll last for eons, right?
Yeah.
Like the Voyager disc, you know. That's
really
so that's the coolest thing that we're sending out, in my opinion. Besides the follow camera.
Yeah.
The
So your
lander.
name's going to be on there.
Yeah.
That is really cool to
Yeah.
know that you're going to be on an extraterrestrial body.
It's pretty neat. I can't think of how it's useful, but it is neat. Bragging rights.
Yeah, no, I understand it's not useful, but I mean, personally, I'd love to have something of mine in space.
Yes, absolutely. Well, I've been talking. What's funny is I've talked to a few of the YouTubers that are here about sending something of theirs. The only thing that Zach Friedman's at all interested in sending up to space is a Benchy. But then he was like, with all that junk, there's probably already a Benchy. So I was like, all right, well, I guess we'll talk about that later if you want to set something up. But we have test packages going up that probably will have extra space before the Apophis mission.
Oh, that's cool.
So we have some of the Prusa filament, the space grade filament, and we're gonna print some of our stuff because we've got a Stanford made this this cool thing that we have to test. But then the rest of it, we've got this server rack of empty space below that test package that we've got to figure out. And the more interesting and fun we make it, the better, from my perspective as the media guy, because this isn't a scientific mission. We've got to pay for space with the attention economy now because we don't have a functioning, funding source in a tax aggregator. It's unfortunately. Very
now, I know I'm going to go back a little bit on what we were talking about. You said all your prototypes are 3D printed as well. I don't know how much you can talk about, but how many iterations have you gone through for your 3D printed rockets?
Oh, we don't actually print rockets.
It's
okay. We print the hull and different components of the spacecraft.
Okay.
But we go up in somebody else's rocket. We're not in the rocket game. We're just in the deep space rideshare game. So we do mission as a service, primarily. And then there's the media side on top of that, right? So mission as a service and media. What are we getting in the chat here?
Oh, our friends are enjoying the fact that I said anything but the metric system.
No.
Because of course.
Yeah.
That's really cool that you guys get to print all these things that are going off into space.
It's really cool. And it's critical. If we don't have 3D printers that can be self-sufficient, we don't get to have resource extraction in space, right? Because we're not going to send people up there to fix the machine every time or to utilize or process those resources. We have to process them up there. It's the only thing that makes sense. So the WAM system that we have there that we're printing the spaceship with is a lot of what makes it advanced is its ability to be kind of left alone, right? So it's that's the tech stack that gets us to drill drill in space, but no dolphins hurt.
Yeah, of course.
That's the other thing. This is a bipartisan thing, which blew my mind when I found out that we have, because at the State of Planetary Defense this week at the Space Symposium, we had a Republican former NASA administrator, Jim Bridenstine, also a former Republican congressman, and he didn't make it, but on the panel we had Bill Nye, who ran the No Kings protest. So it's like these guys are in absolute agreement on this. That's a rarity these days, right? So just like that rarity of a bipartisan message, we're really hoping that when Apophis comes on April 13th or Friday the 13th, that it is a moment of shared global reality, that everybody like looks up and goes, "Oh shit, we're all on the same planet together." Maybe at least some of us, maybe. That'd be great.
I'll definitely be looking up, and I know probably a bunch of you are going to be looking up.
Please, it's worth it.
I
You have to wait a long time to see it again.
How long will it take before Apophis comes back our way?
Don't remember. We have a I'd have to pull up. I'm sorry that I wasn't as prepared as I thought. I'm like, I should have had the website up. I usually just have all the reference. I can pull it up real quick though. Let's see. I've got a simulator on our Oh, actually, you know what? If you guys go to xmedia.space, we just set up that website. There's not much on it, but you can play with the Apophis trajectory like over the years.
EX, right?
Yes, EX media.space.
Could you spell that so that we can put it in chat for everybody?
Oh, sorry. EXMEDIA .space.
Just to make sure you guys get to see this awesome website.
Yeah, and the data for the tracker comes straight from JPL, and you can switch it from like an artistic view, so it's easier to look at, or the scale view is a little harder to tell what's going on, but it's true to scale.
That is really cool.
And we're
was there anything else you wanted to talk about, or anything else you want to tell all these lovely people that are watching?
Yeah, so check out that site. Pretty soon we're going to upload the trailer for our IMAX movie that's being done by Plimsoll. Plimsoll did the Skyscraper Live on Netflix recently, and they're doing David Attenborough's 100th birthday next week, which is really super cool. I couldn't believe that he's 100 years old. But like, that's Plimsoll. That's the production company doing the IMAX movie, and they're fantastic. So we'll have the trailer up. It just got announced at the Space Symposium this week. But I haven't been home yet, so I haven't had a chance to upload it to the website.
Yeah.
And I don't want to bother the people who are actually working on space mission stuff with my media stuff. But yeah, any other questions? Or I mean, that's
not that I can think of.
Cool.
Do you guys have any more questions out there?
Anything you guys want to know? I mean, they don't tell me the top secret stuff, so I'll tell you anything.
Yeah, if you guys have a question or two and you want to throw them in chat, or if anyone who's standing out there and can hear me has a question,
all good. Yeah, feel free to reach out to me if you click on the email on X Media. That'll make its way to me. So if you find out that you have a question later, feel free. I mean, I'm just here to share this and hopefully get everybody excited about it, right? So it's important existentially.
Well, I greatly appreciate your time.
Hey, thank you for being here, and thank you for promoting. I mean, this is one of the more important hobbies on earth.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say it. It just is.
It
and
really
the coolest. Yeah. Thanks for having me.
Mind hanging around for just like 2 minutes? I got a personal question I wanted to ask you when you're done.
Oh, sure.
But you're more than welcome to step out of the booth if you want and pop your microphone on.
Sure.
I don't know who's next on the schedule. Next is Akuma. Ooh. And I am just waiting for Buddy to show her face so I can have somebody sitting over here so I can pop out for a moment, unless you're going to do that, Bearded. Here you go. I'm going to pop out of the booth and drop things like I do.
That's fine.
My daughter's.
I don't know if I have any problems. We'll have to pretend that. I did read so you need to tell her why I matter in space. I renamed it. Was what are you all doing? Was that a fun interview? Did you all enjoy that? Hold on, let me bring up the other chat so I can make sure I see everything from everyone. So I think we're down to the last few little maker chips and stickers and everything. So if you haven't made your way over here and you want one, you better hurry up. We do still have one more physical item giveaway.
I'm so happy I could do
the dice tower that was kindly donated by Asylum. And we do still have some rolls of filament if you're running around doing the scavenger hunt. Try to get one of those. I'll hurry up and finish that. We do still have filament giveaways going on. We're probably supposed to do one right after the end of that one, so we'll probably sneak one in before the next for Akuma comes in, or maybe we'll just make Akuma do two of them. But so
There's no problem.
So Twisted. I mean, I can double check the tracking. Last I saw, it was projected to arrive Monday. Like last I saw it, it hadn't even left Wisconsin yet. So I don't know if you want to double check that tracking, but no, it did not. They did unfortunately not make it in time. So, but fear not, we will still collect them and use them towards the next show. So we rationed off what we could and made it work. I've been printing more. Sure, you can already spot Akuma out there. He's just waiting. He's waiting patiently out there. He doesn't want to venture too far away, I guess. Screen is broken. I don't know whose phone this is. While we're doing that, I'll go ahead and pop that in there. Just make sure that's topped off so we don't lose anybody's voice. Your phone? And I've been sucking on water since the last interview, and I'm already parched because my voice is gone. Is not gone, but going. So this is always a ton of fun, but it takes a bit of recovery. The people that have been jumping from show to show amaze me. Like Beverly, who was here doing the interview earlier from Ecobait. I don't know how she talks still after being on the show circuit for like 3 weeks straight. So I cannot imagine. Her voice is stronger than mine for certain. And we do this regularly. Like we're all crazy people that often go live for hours at a time. But this is just it's a whole nother level. Hello, Phoenix. How is the vacation? You've missed some very fun stuff, but you can catch it on replay. So, coming up shortly is going to be Akuma. Now, what is this at? Geez, that's slow as hell charger. I'm going to actually grab a cord for the other. Release. This cord is good at catching on things. Oh, there we go. Charging. All right, good. Wasn't as low as I thought yesterday. This ran out of juice right there towards the end of the show, so just little top up. Make sure it because this is how we see your chat. Because otherwise, it's too far. I mean, I can read it, but not everybody has special eyes. But this certainly makes it easier. So again, make sure we're filling out the forms for your chance to win some filament. We'll probably end up having to do 2 during Akuma because we did not do one at the end of that last interview. We same list though, so fear not. Again, we still have a physical prize. If you are here, or if you know somebody that's here that is willing to stick around to collect an item that you win, you can certainly enter. But again, you are responsible for getting those physical items. So it's going to be kind of hard to do a scavenger hunt if you are here, or if you're not here, I should say. So sorry, you know what, Susie? I'm not sorry. It is high time for you to be getting out of bed. You get the day started. Oh, I did not see that. Let me grab my phone real quick and look at the tracking and see if because like pretty much since the day you sent it, they've been saying scheduled for Monday. Yeah, see, I figured that's what was going to happen. It was going to get into town, and then they were going to play this game of it's the next business day, even though we could very well deliver it on Sunday. They're not going to because it's not a business day, and you did not explicitly pay for and authorize Sunday delivery. So weekends for shipments are a funny thing like that. But again, we've already I know, Twisted. So yeah, like I said, well, it's already the end of the day, or it's already, approaching the end of the day. So, and it clearly states they're not even going to attempt it today. They're going to do the we'll deliver it next business day. So if they deliver it in the morning before everybody takes off, then grab it directly. Otherwise, we've already talked with the hotel, and we'll have it forwarded. So we'll get them. It's frustrating. I know. Nope. Nope. Oh no, sorry. That's not one mix. That's Jake.
Oh, that's Jake.
The same person that did this. You can pick it up and take a look at it. Yeah. Yeah. Nope. Nope, that's Jake. That's Jake, and the other one's me.
I knew one.
Yeah.
I thought that one was.
It's like that one's a little small. It doesn't fit on. It doesn't fit on heads. Mine should fit on a head. It'll fit on my gargantuan. And mine has padding inside. That one doesn't have padding. You can't really see out of the visor on that one, so. It's just, well, I mean, it's hot today, just in general. Speaking of which, I should probably check on the trailer and make sure it's not unreasonably warm in there.
This is our that we have. That was.
And we are still doing filament giveaways, and also the giveaway of that dice tower right there. So the QR code either on the back of the coin or on there, you can scan it, fill out the forms. Yeah. So.
I will get a free printed. Just on TikTok.
And Twitch.
And Twitch.
Yep. We're currently on all three, but so it'll take you to our link tree, and then there's some Google Forms to fill out. For the username, just put whatever you'd like us to use when we're actually doing the drawing. Like, it doesn't have to be your name; it could be a username, it could be whatever. We don't, as long as you know it's you.
Yeah.
All right, take a break.
You're good. You're entitled. Can we switch waters?
Oh yes.
Assuming I'm staying up here.
Well, I was just gonna look at the schedule. I'm honestly.
It's Akuma's next.
Akuma? Do you want to do Akuma?
That's fine. Can you get this open?
No, absolutely not. You're gonna have to fly by to your.
I mean, I'll do it.
I know you will.
It's a slow ass charger.
Yeah, it is. What am I looking for? Oh, drive. Review. Ah, it'll come back.
So have you looked at the track? Because Twisted was asking about the chips, and I looked at the tracking. It's in Loveland.
Really?
Yeah, they're going to attempt to deliver it the next business day. So it might actually come in early enough for you to be able to grab it. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I just took this one off the table. Yeah, yep. One's mine, one's yours.
I just want to take yours. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
make sure. All right, turn the camera. Terrible host.
You're under the camera. No one can see it. You'll have to stick around for when Akuma comes over here and like, what? The schedule's right there on my laptop. Okay, so you got another like 15 minutes until Akuma comes over here, and then you can get big bearded. Yeah, yeah. Oh. If you've been missing the stream, like we had a bunch of people scheduled, and then in between those, we had random additional really awesome interviews, which one is one Cass just did, and she is still geeking out over it over there. She's just bouncing off the walls. So that was a really cool interview.
Sorry,
Yeah. So if you go over to the Red app, all of yesterday is up there currently. There's no chapters. It's not broken up. We will go through and do that once we're recovering from this event. But in the meantime, I know. Thank you for all the engagement, Phoenix. We appreciate it. Yeah, yeah. So Twisted was here for it. Yeah, the mining and space idea is freaking amazing. Like, there's so much cool stuff that was talked about in that. If you could believe that somebody like that would come on our little podunk thing. Yeah. It is it is crazy. And I don't know if you were here for Joel's. We're going to try to make his charity stream at the end of the year. So we'll try to be on that and live streaming it as well. So that will probably be exclusive to one platform, as he will be streaming on other platforms, just to make sure we're not dividing that audience. But yes, we will. If you want to see that, we're gonna need all the help we can get to get to that. Oh, and while I'm up there, I'll try to make my way over to Dirtfish. But lots of exciting stuff. As always, you know, like every time we do these events, more exciting stuff happens. So. I would describe it more of what I'm seeing, but we do have some awesome lights blaring right in our eyeballs. Oh. I will say Matt has been killing time out directly up front. He's seen how close a lot of the other people have come to missing their interview time, and he did not want to be late. So he tries to run away at the last second, though. We'll run after and tackle him. It'll be rather funny to watch because you know, a bunch of people with bad knees and yes, make sure you do it in frame. As long as you were not the one driving, Spicoli, that's I'm sure that was very nice. We'll be sure when we cut up the interviews, anybody's links or anything that they gave us will be in those descriptions, and as well as on DC. Any questions? If you want a link, like not right now, but you know, within the next day or two, before we get everything all cut up and posted, but you need or want links to anything, just hit one of us up on the DC, and we'll track those down for you. Yeah, we're open to ideas. So yeah, if that sounds like a good idea for the website for all of you, I don't know if you could hear Buddy talk about that, but she's trying to make more work for herself on the website, more things that could possibly go wrong, and make another page on there with links to everybody that we've done these interviews with and people associated with PTAD. She loves to do it, though. You know she does.
What we put in there.
Is it paused? What if you hit last error? What does it say? So T what to T what? Okay. Hit unlock. And then it'll heat back up, so you can't touch anything until it gets back up to temp. Then what it does, just hit unload. It'll finish unloading, and then select the tool that it was supposed to change to. Is C gonna stay here? Can she stay here? Yes. People spotting. Cass bouncing with joy. And she's about to go eat. All right, since she's leaving, I can walk you through finishing the.
Yes, you need just a second so I can throw this away.
Okay.
Not cluttering up the table.
Yeah.
Okay.
No idea. That's not my area. Hit unload. Should finish unloading. And then hit last error again, so that we know which tool you need to switch it to. Okay, so go ahead and click that out. And then you see above that where you can go plus to the T1. It says T1 now. And just hit where the nozzle is in the middle of that. In between the plus and the minus to change tools. There you go. And then once it's loaded, you can just hit resume.
I like your tool.
Not a tool changer.
Well,
Multiplexer.
yes. Wrong word. I'm used to the word tool changer.
I mean, the software would be the exact same on the tool changer version. Like if it was tool, I mean, that's why it's tool 0, tool 1, tool 2, up to what, tool 7?
Yeah.
I did not. So it, first of all, double the space. And since we got a back corner, we were able to kind of expand beyond our limits. And we have a much nicer space. We've not had hardly any issues of people disturbing the interview space, while giving plenty of room to the giveaway space and interaction space over there. So it's not crowded over there. We can have the inviting you to bring people in to see all the cool stuff from the community. And we have this area over here. We're doing these interviews with a fantastic space and also a hard line. We have not had any streaming problems. It's been fantastic. So it's been rock solid this whole time. We did record independently all of the footage. So there will be no lost footage this year. So on the Red app, because we are streaming straight to it, there's a replay of the full day from start to finish. Because from the time the doors open to the time the doors closed, we have been live. We will go through and cut them up and do that Death Racer just committed seppuku. But yeah, we'll put together a playlist, and in those it'll be easier to break it up so you can see exactly who you want without having to scrub through the whole day. Because we know, yesterday was 8 hours. Today is going to be 7. So, excuse me. So, but yeah, if you've seen on the DC, you've seen pictures of the setup. It looks wonderful. We have so much space. So been just super busy. So if you're lucky, maybe Buddy will pivot the outside camera to see the carnage that's going on. 2, yep. And down and to the right, down and to the right. Keep going. Turns out the idiot's streaming the whole time. Right, more right, more right. Uh-oh. We have an Akuma that's blocking your view of the battle robots. Yeah. It's almost like he's ready for his interview or something.
I may enter. That went all out Fiancy style.
Yeah, we got nice. Oh, that was another thing, Spicoli. Chairs with a back.
Oh yes.
Your attention, please. This is the last call for the filament swap.
We're okay. We're looking.
It will be closing at 2 p.m. You got it.
All right. I mean, we're a couple minutes early, but we can go ahead and start.
Have at it.
So, as unlikely as it may be, there are people that may not know who you are.
Yes.
Perhaps an introduction.
So, for those who do or do not know who I am Akuma Mods. I am your resin 3D printing god. And I mostly do resin printing, obviously. So, that's my claim to fame.
So, what have you been missing? Where you been?
It's a very, very good question. And I've been talking about that all weekend here at the Rocky Mountain RMRRF Fest. Really, I took a job back in June, and I've been kind of restructuring and reorganizing that job to, become a little bit better. And that's really been taking a lot of my time out. And that's pretty much what I've been doing. That's taken my time from content creation and doing stuff afterwards. And so I get home and I'm exhausted. So I don't really have a lot of time to do things nowadays, but we're going to be changing that. So
So I kind of forced myself into taking a position with Tom's Hardware.
Okay.
And so I'm going to start doing, well, I already started doing their resin articles, essentially. And so that kind of forced me back into doing some content creation. You guys have probably seen some of my videos lately, at least. And yeah, we're gonna start kicking it back up and go into high gear here very soon. So expect more. For sure.
So you said you've already started doing reviews. What
Yes.
machines have you already started?
Yeah, so right now we have completed the review for the Anycubic Photon P1.
Okay.
So that one's up there. So if you guys want to go and check that out, it is available on tomshardware.com. The next one we're working on, I can officially talk about now that it has been released, which will be the Jupiter 2. So that one I've been working with Elegoo for a couple months on it, kind of on a hush-hush under wraps. Obviously, we can't really say much. But we've been having some technical difficulties with it. It happens, you know.
I mean, pre-production is, that's one of the dangers of getting early machines before, release.
Yeah.
But it's also good, working directly with the manufacturer.
100%.
Get those things ironed out from an expert before.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. And that's basically what we try and do is, work with the manufacturer and say, hey, this is what needs to be addressed, and let's try and get this worked out for the public. Obviously, that doesn't always happen because production processes are already in movement when sometimes we get machines, and it just happens where, maybe the next time we'll address those concerns and the company will do it on the next revision. It happens. So not always does it go through the way that, us content creators like to have it, but, we'll get it there. So, but yeah, we'll finish that one. It'll probably be another week or so before we get that review out, and then we'll see what comes up next. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Are you going to be just doing the resin side of it?
Yeah.
So STL Denise, she's the one that does the FDM side?
That is correct. Okay. So shout out to Denise. She's the one that actually reached out to me because my extensive knowledge with resin printing and resin in general. She was like, hey, we have this open position. Let's talk about possibly getting you a professional job, essentially, doing resin reviews for us because we need somebody to do that. She had been taking it on, so it was too much on her plate.
Yeah.
So I was happy to help out, and we came to an agreement, and that's how it all kind of started. So it's been fun so far.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So is there any advice that you would give for anybody that is looking to break into that space?
Yeah. So you're talking about like Tom's Hardware, or just resin printing in general?
I would say if they're an experienced printer and they're thinking of how do I start getting taken more seriously,
I got you.
To demonstrate my knowledge and get products for that.
Yeah. So I mean, really, anybody can be a content creator, right? Like,
yeah.
Literally any type of video that you have an idea for, go ahead and shoot it. It's always best to put it out there and see how it gains. As much as I know a lot of people have hesitation doing that type of stuff, and they're very weary about either putting their face out there or just putting the content in general. They're worried about the reaction for it. You're going to get a bad reaction no matter what. I'm just going to tell you that up front. It comes with the territory, okay? So, I mean, the best thing to do is go ahead and just post it and let it start rolling. And from there on, you can start providing your aspects of your experience. And that really speaks volumes to a lot of people because not everybody has the same experience with the product that you're working with. And that can take you to a whole nother level, and you can start doing content creation full time. I mean, that's basically how anybody started doing content creation. They had an idea, I'm going to put this out here, and it exploded one day, and that's how it all began. So, I mean, really, fear is our biggest thing in this community. We're all self-doubters, right? Of our own content. But really, that extra push just to get over that hump and really post that content or put it out in a written review or something like that. Yeah, that's just do it.
The imposter syndrome is strong with everyone.
Yes, absolutely.
No. By the way, if you got any questions, make sure you're putting them in chat, and we'll get around. We'll get to them when we get a chance to. But So you were doing a little more like lifestyle type of content, like going out to trying restaurants and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Is that something you're going to continue to try to do, or is that?
Yeah. So just like anything else I kind of do, some things get sidetracked, it happens. And I have another TikTok account. I'm not going to promote it or anything. You guys, if you want to try and find it, go ahead and do it. But it's just kind of something that I put out there. It's simple food reviews. Everybody goes out to eat all the time, right? So why not just do a simple review? Just kind of like what I was talking about. As much as you don't want to put that out, it might be negative, it might be good, whatever it may be. People really want your experience on the subjects, and if you go to a new restaurant, they really want to get your experience on that and see how things are. So I kind of do that with the Meta glasses and do a first person view. So nobody knows really that it's me. There's a couple videos that show my face, but for the most part, all the food reviews are first person. Excuse me.
Yep. Oh, everybody by this point is very hoarse. It has been a very long weekend. I don't know how the people that jumped from Rapid to here have any voice left, and the people that were doing stuff before that. But we're holding it together for y'all.
Too much talking for sure, and on top of it, the elevation just tries you out over here. So it's insane. But don't worry, I got my special elixir here with me.
Yes.
So, but yeah,
powered by Resin.
Yeah, and that stuff, I just kind of pushed myself to do the reviews. Again, they've been kind of, lacking on that side, but I got a ton of stuff in my drafts that I just need to post and kind of do an over voicing on it is what I normally do with those. So that's really all that needs to be done, and then I can post them up. So, but there's definitely more to come on that, and I still want to continue that because, to be in all honesty, food stuff is really my passion, as always has been. So I'm very adamant about food and flavors and things like that out of anything. I love 3D printing.
Oh yeah.
I definitely food, and I'm sure a lot of people can connect on it with that. Like
the printer needs food, and you need
exactly,
food.
Exactly. So yeah, I mean, as soon as we can, I'd like to focus on the printing side of things, and then we'll do a few food videos here and there, and like I said, get it back up and running. So, but soon enough, we're getting back on the track of things. So.
Exactly, Twisted. We'll work for tacos. Let's face it, that's all we're doing. We're all just working for tacos.
I will always work for tacos.
Everybody wakes up in the morning, goes to work, thinks of their cats and dogs and maybe their family at home.
Absolutely.
And how they can get them and themselves more tacos.
Just like yesterday, I was working here. I've been working for the Rocky Mountain RMRRF Fest event since Wednesday. And yesterday they rolled up a taco truck, and that was the first thing that I chose out of anything. So we're good.
Yeah, if you've been catching any of the other content coming from here directly from the account, it's all been him.
Absolutely.
So, don't think he's just been over here slacking. Just because you haven't seen him on.
We've been working hard
over here. So, but even though he did lose the like off the other night on live stream, he overachieved after the end of the agreed upon end time.
Absolutely.
But
very, very close. But it was a good run. So I thank you for whoever was in there. That was proud.
So, is there any new printers on the horizon that you've got your eye on?
Yeah, I think we can kind of talk about this one. It's not really a secretive project. It's been out there, but there is a small content creator that I knew back in the day, and he decided to take things a little bit professionally and design his own resin printer. And that is the 3D Concept Designs. And I believe the name is Artemis or Artemis 2. I could be mistaken, but it's something like that. And that is a printer that they've been slowly promoting here and there. It was at Frankfurt in Germany for the first time to showcase that. And it's just kind of on a higher what would be considered like a prosumer resin printer. So a little bit more on the pro side, but
closer to like a Forum Labs or
yeah, a little bit. But we're still at the MSLA level. I know Forum Labs is on the MSLA now. Yeah, definitely it's meant for a much higher clientele, to be frank with you. Obviously,
prosumer light commercial.
yeah, exactly. I would say a little bit more on a commercial side, but it's definitely something that can tip over to the consumer side, and get us a different approach on printers, and have all the technology packed with a different UI setup, and some other stuff that they're trying to work out, some bugs and things like that. But it's kind of nice to see
New products, new ideas.
Yeah, but it's nice to see that it's not a major company that's doing it. It's like, I think they said there's only like 2 people that are working on it, him and another guy in Germany, and that's really about it. So it's like there's very few people that have this hands in the pot for this project. So it'll be very interesting to see somebody out of the community bring something to light from the resin side that's usually been dominant for the company side, right? Like the corporate, you haven't really seen anybody do anything like that. Whereas like the FDM side, there's thousands of printers that people make on a daily basis, and now those become a huge hit. So we're hopefully that'll happen with this project. At least that's what they're hoping for. And we'll get the information out there and see how it goes with it. But I'm very excited for that printer for sure. So other than that, I mean, in terms of like an FDM side printer, right now, I would say the Snapmaker U1 is probably one of the best printers that I've used right now. Now, granted, I only have, a handful of time with it before I got here. But the times that I did have with it have been just as good as, my Bamboo had been right from the start. So if it continues to be that way, it's probably going to be something that'll be in my collection, replacing my Bamboos. And I won't get rid of my Bamboo. I'll still have it, but it'll be something that'll just kind of be out there in case I need it for a secondary printer, instead of it being my primary printer.
Yeah, well, printing something that specifically may need an enclosure, since
exactly
there are enclosure options for the U1, but by default it's not.
100%. Yeah. And the X1 is essentially made for higher end filament. So that's what made the purchase of that a little bit better, because I wanted to make sure that if I wanted to do anything outside of PLA, PETG, we can go ahead and do that, and I wouldn't have to worry about doing any upgrades to it. You just set it to print, set the profile, and call it a day. Like, that's really, really nice.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see. So, we know you're passionate about food. We know you're passionate about printing. What are some hobbies that you're like, these are for me, that you enjoy in your off time, but you don't, you're not looking at it like, oh, I need to make more content on this.
Right. So for that type of stuff, I don't really make any content of any sort for the other hobbies that I have. And there's really only 2, and that's video gaming. I know a lot of people have that, with the 3D printing, it goes hand in hand. That essentially is what got me into 3D printing, was retro gaming specifically. And that's, it just kind of flowed into that. And I never really did too much content except for maybe the first, I'd say 2 years, that kind of mesh those 2 together. And now I don't really talk about either of them. Maybe it'll come up in a conversation, but they pretty much stay separate nowadays. And then the other one is Legos. Like, another thing that I know a lot of people love to play around with. We've all had Legos growing up, but specifically for me, I love pirate ships and things like that. I'm a big avid person, just pirates in general. So, even outside of Legos, I love pirating in any means. Like, I absolutely love it. So, but pirate ships especially is like my jam. I love that type of stuff. So, if I can find a new pirate ship that I can build and take home and spend hundreds of dollars on and make a really, really cool one, absolutely. And the great thing about Lego is that, it's kind of similar to 3D printing where you can design and customize your own sets and you can build them from the ground up, and nobody else has that. So it's really, really nice.
In 1 minute, we will be starting the last talk of the event. This is what happens if you give a bunch of teams $5,000 to design 3D printers.
Oh boy.
It will be my last friend of Hack Club. Something fun little talk.
So,
Thank you.
No, Twisted. The DIY resin printer. I don't recall off the top of my head what the name of that was.
Yes,
but that was not Artemis.
No,
I can't remember the name of it. Prometheus.
Prometheus. That is correct.
That's what it's called, and that is still an ongoing project.
Absolutely.
I know DLL PDF down a few booths down from us. They sell kits to like the frame and stuff like that. But that is it's a very cool project. I've been following it for a long time. Everybody knows I love my DIY printers. But I mean, I guess you could speak a little bit more on it. Resin is a weird space for the DIY scene.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I would say it's pretty much non-existent. Like,
that's the only one that I know of.
Yeah, and that's really the only one in the last couple of years that I'm aware of that has come to fruition, and it's really cool. And really, we can kind of pay tribute to that because a lot of the technology that we're seeing on the newer printers, there's like pressure sensitive switches and how things are read with FEP and all kinds of the technological advances that are packed into these newer printers are because of the Prometheus project and what they have added in there. So it's like, it's kind of nice to see that, but also kind of sad because you don't really see too much of the Prometheus out anywhere. Yeah. I think they really promote at the 3D Printopia, and that's about it.
I know they've been there, but they're also they're not based in the States.
Right, exactly. They're out of Canada.
It's always hard for them to get to a lot of the big events.
Right.
But I think for them, one of the big hurdles is the software side of it. Like, at its core, a resin printer is not a complicated machine.
No,
like that's one of the beauties of it and why they're so high in accuracy. The detail is because it is such a simple machine.
Absolutely.
But the software side of it is the hardest nut for them to crack.
100%. Yeah. Unlike FDM, where it's pretty much like I'm going to send a G code or an STL file, and then that spits out into a G code, and pretty much all printers read that, unless it's a proprietary printer, which there's very few FDM proprietary printers. Pretty much any printer can read the same STL and codes that are on there. So, I mean, it's really, really unfortunate on that side of resin printing where a lot of that stuff is locked down.
Yeah.
So I get it because there's a larger business on that side for the industrial and dental and corporate side of things. So a lot of people want to keep their stuff with them. I get it.
Yeah.
But it really, it kind of pulls at our heartstrings because that limits us on what we have the ability to customize and make our own. So you don't really see that too much. And again, going to the software side, that is the biggest thing because the slicers are so proprietary to the printers as well.
Yeah.
With that, when they export the G code, essentially, they use their own flavors of G code for each and every machine. Like even like the basic ones, like an Elegoo machine. Throughout the years, there's been different G codes essentially that they output for each and every machine. So it's like they changed over the years. So if you try and slice a file from an older printer and bring it over, you can't really do that. You have to basically start from scratch and do an STL and then rebuild it from there and spit it out to the new G code essentially that they use. So that's the unfortunate downside. Yes.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, is there any other questions that you have for him before we? So I believe we need to actually do 2 filament giveaways because we did not do one at the end of the last interview. So So we're gonna get to do 2. Peacock won the last one. I didn't. Her name's on red. I forgot to do her name, so she needs to get taken from the list.
Congrats.
No. Yeah. Because I was just looking at you grabbing the names, and I was like, oh, we got. So, just as a reminder, you're eligible to win once per day, and since it's day 2, if you've won today, we're taking your name out of there, and just like we would have done yesterday. But we will be drawing 2 names. If y'all want to start thinking about numbers of shuffles, and then we'll get that pulled up. Did you already switch the scenes? So you can see it right here. It's gonna be like I don't know which way it goes, but so Robert says 3. We'll give Robert the chance to decide the first number of shuffles, and then the second one will be Akuma. Let's go. Here, you can look here. It's the same thing here. We got fancy.
And the winner is printed by ST.
Oh.
Whoop whoop.
Yeah, yep. So congratulations on your roll, Paul.
Let's go. I should see if they can request a special roll of red and black.
Anything? Well, I don't know what the rules are for our international friends, because I know he's over he's across the pond, so
that's true.
It works a little bit differently than when they get it when one of our local ones win. Yep. How many shuffles, Matt?
Let's do 7.
So this is Buddy Pay. He's our one.
Lucky number 11.
And spin.
And wheel them in. So our secondary winner is Haley Sigmund. Haley Sigmund 777. That's odd because I chose 7. Got it.
It's like
So
it was
congrats.
fortuitous. It's
Congrats.
like when Robert kept winning earlier. We forgot to remove him after spinning, and he got picked like 3 times in a row. I was like, you need to go buy a lottery ticket.
Right? Let's go.
Oh. So congratulations to the winners. You'll get contacted about that here in the next couple days. Again, everybody that we're contacting, like, you got to give us time and you got to give them time because they got to get back to their offices. So, if it takes us an extra day or 2, don't hold it against us. You will get your filament. I think that's about it.
All right.
We can let you go and rest and.
Sounds good.
Get back to.
Well, we'll see about resting. I don't know if that's going to happen.
I mean, rest eventually.
We'll chill out for at least. But we got another hour of working hard, and then we can chill out after that. So,
yep.
So that'll be good. But I thank you guys for having me on.
Thank you as always.
All right.
It should be fine, but.
Hi guys.
Switch back to the outside, the big little.
I like the name. Go follow Kuma.
I guess move that back out to.
Cannot say we don't have resin people here.
You want to move that camera back out so it's not staring at the floor. Nope, other way. I was like, the controls do match the screen. Maybe it's because you're going through Studio and it's flipping the image and then flipping it again. I don't know. Who do we got? Who do we got next, buddy?
Dragon Girl 230. I will be right back.
Speaking of Dragon Girl, I want to make sure I get that. I am. My stickers.
Yes.
Well, yeah, when I was getting the cable to plugged in here, that cable decided to kill some things. So. Okay. Oh. Huh? That's fine. So. Just because you want to roll a filament doesn't mean you should leave. Stick around. We still got lots of fun stuff. So. That's fine. Who's next? Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. You said. You already said. There we go. Ooh. No wonder you were so bouncy.
Uh-huh. I didn't know how to not be bouncy.
I don't blame you. I meant after the fact because you were bouncing off like.
I didn't know how to be calm after that.
As always, if there's anybody here that you're like, man, I wish you would have gotten an interview with them, let us know. And the next event, if we're doing the event and they are doing the event, we can try to snag them early to get that done. Again, we had random people that we kind of patched in some spots. And they ended up being some amazing interviews. But we're always open to new and exciting people. We are.
Go check out
So that's Nero 3D. If you saw him walk by asking about us in South Nero 3D, the Canuck creator. We don't hold his Canadian status against him.
It's got a nice little setup here. It's happy it's not great. Yesterday it was packed. I couldn't walk around. I was gonna.
Yeah.
There's a lot happening.
Yeah. If you didn't hear him, it has been an amazing show. Yesterday was so crazy. You'd be hard pressed to be able to see everything because it was just too much. Super good. Thank you to you and all the volunteers. It's been amazing. You guys are wonderful. We could not do this show without you. So again, everybody in chat, make sure you are thanking the volunteers that make these shows happen. They could not do it without, like none of us could do it without them. So. Mandic really. Oh.
Like I did.
Yeah. Oh, there's a bunch of different ones out there. It's all what fits and what works.
Literally.
Yeah.
I did have to get or worry about
Yeah. His use all the because I mean you're building a rack anyway, so the cage nuts. So that's what holds it all together is the cage nuts and M6 screws. But the tool makes all the difference. It's worth every penny. It seems stupid because you're like, I could just use pliers. I could use my fingers. After about the fifth one, your fingers are not an option.
That's printed in. I'm very impressed.
Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Oh. Hopefully there's no there's no puzzle right now because I know, but sometimes it gets mad when it's not in the foreground. Like it gets mad a lot when it's not in the foreground. I saw. Yeah, every single time it's had a puzzle, it's failed the first time. Every single time. Yeah. I'm like, am I doing this too good?
Oh, 2 years worth of wear and tear. I don't know.
The bionic implants say that she's winning. All right, let's hand you off to Buddy because I'm pretty sure she's called this next interview as hers.
I did. He's my buddy. I want to talk to her. It's my. You probably want this. He's like, nah, throw it away. It's fine. No. Hi guys. Hey. So next interview in about 13 minutes is going to be Dragon Girl. We're going to talk to her for a little bit. She's a buddy, so I'm super happy to talk to her and let you guys hear more about her. Got some interesting things that I don't think all of you know. So that's going to be a lot of fun. We were talking one day and she mentioned a thing offhanded and I was like, oh, I'm going to need to know more about that. So we're going to ask her on live stream. Hi.
Yeah, I know. I'll have to be happy until we get going.
Well, we are still streaming, so you don't have to be super happy, but like we're on day 2. They know we're all kind of running at the end of our tanks here.
Colorado's trying to kill me.
This. What's in the box? Oh,
a microphone.
I'm not tired and slightly fried today. No, not at all. There you go. You can talk to the people. All right. Here we go. Okay, so just to run you down at the beginning, the purple app and the red app are over here. TikTok is here.
Okay.
So those are the comments coming in. So
All
just if you want to glance at them and you see something,
I can't read it.
you can't. Okay. Well, I'll read it for you then.
Yeah. I'd be going like this.
It's kind of small, but it's a mirror of what he's doing over there.
Yeah.
So.
Not the it's I tell you it's a sight better than trying to strain to see what's being. That's what that's what we were doing last year. So
oh my gosh, I barely got to see you guys last year. It was just crazy.
Yeah, but we didn't get to leave the booth like at all.
No, you didn't
last year. So this has been much nicer because we have had folks who are here like we can, and Bill being right next door and you guys being over there. That's been super helpful because I'm like, hey Liam, I need you to sit in the chair and make sure that TikTok doesn't go TikTok-y.
Yeah,
you know. You guys right there, and C's been amazing.
Yeah.
She's been just hanging out around, make sure we don't need anything, and
she's been awesome to check in to see if anybody needs anything.
Yeah, she's been texting us, hey, I'm doing this, or do you need anything?
It's been nice having 3 of us at the booth because we could kind of rotate off.
Yeah, and Matt's been helping us a lot too.
Juan's been great to help us also.
Yeah,
He's got 2 helmets left.
That's good.
Yeah.
He brought what, 10 or so?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that's a guess, judged by setup on Friday and how many were sitting there.
Yeah, I was like, what? Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. We had people pointing at them like, these are amazing, and I'm like, yeah, definitely. Yeah. Like, there's the guy you want.
That's been the best part is people are like, oh wow, these are really cool. I'm like, you want to talk to the person that did them? And they're like, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm so much better at promoting other people than myself.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna put a cough drop in my mouth because I feel a coffee fit coming with me talking. Colorado.
Yeah. You're basically guzzling water and eating chapstick, and
well, I'm just allergic to the state, I swear.
Oh, all right.
Earlier in the week, the cottonwoods weren't blooming. The middle of the week, they started blooming. I'm like, no. When I was here for my brother's wedding a few years ago, it was the cottonwoods and the pines.
Clove 3D says, hi.
Hey, sister.
How are you, Clove?
I don't anyone tease me about my frizzy hair. I actually did my hair this morning. It's so dry out here. It doesn't stay.
Yeah, it doesn't.
The static is real out here.
Yeah, you look good.
I actually went to the bathroom. I was like, okay, calm it down.
Make it presentable.
I put oil in I've done everything to try to get static out of my hair, and it's just like
I've been like adjusting all day, trying to make sure that I don't look like a complete fool on the camera.
Yeah.
Where's that stick? There's another gnome. We've had this. Yeah, that's the only problem with RMRRF this year. We've had an awful gnome infestation somehow. And for any of you who don't know the joke, Texas Leo is working the booth next door with Bill and Dragon Girl, and he comes over and pesters us once in a while. And actually, we wouldn't know what to do if he didn't. So
right. The dad jokes I've heard this weekend.
Right.
He's full of them.
I'm good, Clove. I'm good. I'm tired. It's been a long weekend, but we
are all tired.
We are powering through.
I didn't drink last night. I woke up hungover.
Put on the helmet.
Yeah, it's been a lot. Hey, C.S. Wilson, how are you? Yeah, a little bit. So my best chance to walk around so far has been as soon as we close the doors. There's a little bit of time for us who have been working in booths to go around and see what all's there. So I did make around of each side yesterday. We got to see a lot of really cool stuff. Got an offer from the Hue Forge, the young lady at the Hue Forge booth who's working that.
Awesome.
Because I told her I wanted one particular Hue Forge that she had on her table, and she's like, "Well, come over after the show. We'll see if it's still there."
I want that iguana. They had it last year, and I want that iguana.
Yeah, they've got. It's just a little one, but it's Jason Voorhees.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm like,
I saw that one.
I need this.
Yesterday was so crazy. Like You couldn't see the booths across from us, so it was packed.
It was really packed. Yeah.
Today's been a lot more enjoyable.
Yeah. You can definitely breathe better today. Yesterday was crazy busy. So for reference, yesterday they did about 3,800, 4,000 people through the door. That compared to last year's numbers, in total last year for the entire event, they had almost 5,000. So we did almost as much as the entire event last year in one day.
Yeah.
And we still have today. We don't know what the count is for today.
You felt it yesterday.
Yeah.
Like the crush was real.
Yeah. It really was.
Like, I tried to go walk around and I was like, nope. It's too crazy. You couldn't even get to the tables. It was so crowded yesterday.
Like, if you didn't know in the middle of the day yesterday, if you didn't already know that Sunlu was across from us on that cam, you wouldn't have been able to tell what it was. Because there's nothing tall at their booth. So
no, it was crazy.
Yeah, it was insane.
I had a moment of claustrophobia yesterday in the booth.
It is yes, listen, the air conditioning here is perfect. Like you're not ever going to be uncomfortable in this building.
No,
like it is wonderful.
This morning was chilly.
A little right.
But once everyone got in, it's actually very comfortable.
It warms up quick in here. It warms up very quick.
Yeah. I was worried about that because like Friday when we were setting up, we had snow that morning.
Yeah.
And it still was comfortable in the building. So
yeah. Even with, it's setup day, there are doors open. Can we do something real quick?
Sure.
Can we pull Justin in and make him say hi to the camera for just 5 seconds?
Sure.
Because this probably as long as he's got.
Yep. I'll hop down, let him in,
and then we'll keep going. Oh. Slowly, carefully. No. Thank you. Just 1 second, I promise. Somewhere, anywhere. All right. We were gonna interview Dragon Girl, but since you were here, I was like, get in here right
this
now.
is like the best possible time.
Here's your mic.
Oh. That's right.
Set all your official things down.
Don't tell me good radio. Leave this stuff here.
Yeah, good.
Sorry, this is the first time I've said that. We'll talk about that.
You're good. You're good.
If I say pass, I'll just say it.
Okay. All right.
But they don't go this route. They all go fucking rubber. Apparently, I called someone. All right, sorry.
Yeah, you're absolutely.
Surprise! I run an event.
You're running an entire huge event.
Oh my God.
Speaking of huge, almost as many people came in yesterday as the entire event last year.
4,000 yesterday, 5,300 last year.
Yeah.
I don't even know where we're at yet today. I haven't found out. I know it's probably in the 2,000 based on what I saw, but I don't know.
That's insane growth.
It's going to be a problem next year because the venue likes to not have fire code issues.
Right.
But, we're doing something right.
Yeah,
we're keeping it fresh enough. People want to come back in.
Yeah, you are.
A lot of people are here for the first time. I have friends that are here for some former coworkers that have appeared.
I've noticed a much larger population of little makers, up and coming makers. And that's really
I have to be
exciting.
careful for them on my segment. They like to dart.
Yeah, they do. So, okay, I didn't ask who you were. I just assumed people know. But who are you?
Yeah, my camera is where? Right here. Cool.
There. Yeah.
So I'm Justin. I'm one of the co-organizers of Rocky Mountain RMRRF Festival. This is our 4th year. I've been touring for a decade.
That's why I need somebody that's like.
This all started by my wife saying the word maybe and asked if I could get a printer. If you could have told me 10 years later, this would be where we're at.
Yeah,
I apologize if I get teared up.
No, absolutely.
This is I'm very passionate.
So that's what I'm saying.
Very passionate about it.
Yeah. We love it. We are here forever as long as you'll let us be.
As long as the venue lets us be here.
Yeah. Yeah. So what? I know you've been running around. You don't get a lot of chance to stop and look at things.
The first time I've really stopped and sat down all day.
Yeah.
I don't think I've sat down at all.
Yeah. So
if I sit down, I don't really tend to get back up.
Yeah. Well, we'll dump you out of the chair. It'll be fine. So I know you're zooming by on your Segway, but what's your favorite thing here this year?
God. That's a hard question because I don't get to see them as much as I want.
Right.
I miss a ton of makers. Every year I try. I failed again this year.
Yeah.
I have a 40-person team behind me. You'd think I'd be able to see everything.
Yeah.
Nope. It's not even the stuff, it's the people.
Yeah.
It's the engagement.
Yeah.
You know, so
Yeah.
it's always going off. Just making sure there's nothing important.
Yeah.
It's the people, it's the community, it's the collaboration, it's the passion. It's seeing the Death Racers with the biggest crowd I've ever freaking seen 2 days in a row.
Huge. It was huge
Well,
out
we
there.
moved it from there because they wouldn't rent that to us.
Okay.
Found out yesterday.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
They didn't tell us. That was the impression, which worked out great. And
Yeah.
we've got some pretty cool. We're talking with Sam, and we've got some wicked cool stuff in thought for next.
Yeah.
This is the event for them. We
Yeah.
have the most. Last year we had 85. I have no idea how many we had this year.
Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. Like Death Race was so much fun. Just really just the atmosphere here. It's just everybody is makers that want to share. That's why we're here.
Mostly. There's a couple, but I'm not going to name them. But you know, and it's hard. How do you balance an event with creativity, but people also want to sell and make money? Right. They have to make an event.
Right.
How do you avoid it becoming a farmer's market?
Yeah, for sure. So, Foxy Alley says, did you get any sleep last night at all?
Yeah, about 6 hours.
About 6 hours.
Well, last year we opened this venue at 7 in the morning
Yeah.
for sponsors and makers to continue today. It was me and 2 other people till like.
Yeah.
I'm like, nope. I'm gonna just set it at 8, give myself an extra hour of sleep.
Absolutely.
It was actually 35 minutes.
Yeah.
I slept like a rock because, well.
Oh yeah. After you hit the pillow, you know, the first day, done. Like
it's worth it. I'm exhausted.
Yes.
Is it worth it?
Absolutely.
Hell to the yes.
Yes, definitely.
I wouldn't trade it.
Yeah, definitely. It is such an amazing event, Justin. Thank you so much for letting us be here and doing this and putting this all together and running around crazy on the Segway because
well, and the thing is, you don't notice the problem.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I love it.
Which as long as you don't notice them, we're good.
We're good. Yeah.
The problem is when you start noticing problems, that's bigger than it should.
You know, I say that same thing about my job. So being a senior software engineer supporting systems, if you know I exist, I'm failing.
Well, they know I exist. It's just the, the issues that I get radioed about and getting yanked back and forth.
Yeah.
Aren't that severe?
No.
We've done this long. The first year was rough.
Yeah.
We didn't have much for volunteers. We had Mike's family and a couple friends.
Right. The volunteers this year have been phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal.
Every year.
Like they.
It's hard. How do you bring in community members that you've never met?
Right.
Well, my lead, Zura, and my wife.
Yeah.
The lead vets them.
Yeah.
They fill out the app. They have to get in contact. We try to get in contact. They vet them. They run them through what our goals are and what we like.
Yeah.
Everything's expected.
Yeah.
They don't match. We just. Look, I've had people come up to me here. Well, we want to volunteer next year. Like, it becomes a point where, how many do we really need?
Yeah.
I think we're at that cusp of we don't need too many. I think we need maybe 5.
Yeah.
As just go.
Well, and I'll tell you, I mean, they've been phenomenal in the sense that like we haven't gone but maybe an hour between somebody being like, everything good.
Yep.
And it was wonderful. It's been wonderful.
That's the idea because you guys are worn out.
Yes.
You know, you guys may not have time to fill up a water bottle. Thank you to LVO for the 600 water bottles.
Absolutely.
I think I still have one.
I haven't had any time to sticker mine, but it will happen.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, at least you can write your name right here.
I did write my name there.
Good. Yeah, it's insane having that support, being able to just experience and manage the stuff. Last year, I spent a lot of time in the maker lounge.
Yeah.
That I didn't need. It was the first year I didn't trust people doing it right, and they weren't.
Yeah.
No problem. This year, walked them through it. I tend to just go and start the broadcast. There's a guy from the venue in there all day.
That's amazing.
Helping, making sure nothing's going on, which is, we don't pay for that.
No, they just
That's
provide.
It's probably in there somewhere.
Yeah.
It's not an itemized thing.
Right.
You know?
Well, I don't want to keep you too
No, I
long.
got a couple more minutes.
Got a couple
I'm
more? Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm assuming no one needs me. Let me check my phone.
So is there anything you want people that haven't ever been here to know? And like what should they?
Oh, hold on. Sorry. Nothing bad.
Phoenix, this is Justin. Justin's a good friend of ours, and he is one of the co-organizers of this event of Rocky Mountain Rep Rap. And we managed to yank him into the booth, so Dragon Girl was kind enough to give us a second so we can talk to him while he had 2.5 minutes to hang out with us and answer some questions.
Yeah. What else you got?
Well, so what do you want people to know? Like, if they're coming for the first time, what's the best thing for them to know?
Fly in early, stay late. If you haven't been to Colorado, stay an extra day if you can, or come early. If you're flying, bring an extra suitcase.
Yes.
You don't even know. Every event I've gone to, I take 2 suitcases, except one of them. But yeah, I know it's expensive, but you don't realize. I didn't realize the first time. That's actually how me and Mike kind of started this. So I went to Murph 22, my first Rep Fest, right?
Yeah.
And I bought filament.
Yeah.
18 rolls. I didn't have a second suitcase. Well, Mike he didn't go there anymore, but he used to drive to 17 hours each way.
Yeah.
So I'm like, hey, I bought too much filament. Do you have space? I literally showed up to his house a half hour after I got home and he got home.
Yeah.
In the same ballpark.
Yeah.
And we chatted and it just started going.
And because of the weather, have all of your season's worth of clothes.
Except in May.
Except in May.
May was good. It snowed every April for every event.
Yes.
This one was my fault. I washed my car on Wednesday.
Oh,
I have that
course.
curse of wash the car. I have feelings.
You just decided to do it the week of the event for fun then?
Yeah.
Make sure everybody remembered it was Colorado?
You need me? Okay.
But yeah, I don't have anything else, and I know you're super busy. I just
Always.
wanted you to come and say hi and let people see one
we
of
hope
the.
to see you guys next year. Dates will probably be out. I don't have an idea when. Getting the contract signed, all the details takes time.
Yeah.
It's not a quick process, and we try not to overrun. And we need to take we do a postmortem, we take a break.
Yeah.
A couple months. Recover.
And on the DC, your Discord.
Discord, yeah, Breakcore 3D. I'm
Yeah.
in the PTAD Discord. I'll be out in a sec, Mike. As always, I'm getting yanked away.
That's all right.
The longest I've sat down, realistically, we have an hour and 23 minutes.
We managed to yank Mike into the booth for about 5 seconds yesterday.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm glad. Did you get Zach?
We did not.
I'll see if I can get him sent over.
Haven't seen him. At least come in and say hi so that everybody can see all 3 of you.
Yeah. Well,
you know.
not together, but yeah. All 3.
Yeah.
Mike. I'll take way up to him.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You're fast. You'll get him.
Well, if my freaking radio go on.
Yeah. I've got it. He didn't take it because we can't catch him if he's got it. He is gone. Thank you so much. You know how it is. You can't, if you catch him, you have to get him.
Get him while you got him. Otherwise, you're
Yeah.
not getting him at all.
Yes, I appreciate you so much for giving us that.
Yeah, I see where I rank with you.
Well, we do have to have. He has to like us still, or we won't be able to. No, just kidding. Okay, so we were supposed to start a while ago. Sorry about
Yes,
that.
that's
but,
okay.
Who are you?
I'm Dragon Girl.
How did you get into 3D printing? Like, what got you here originally?
So my dad had a Delta printer.
Yeah.
And so I'd seen him using that. And then I live in Orlando, and I used to go to the Disney parks quite often. And I started buying some 3D printed ears. And I also was part of a Facebook group where we would do ear exchanges.
Yeah.
So you would make a set of ears and send them to someone, and they would do the same, and they were sewn. And somebody said, "Oh yeah, when I go to the parks, I literally bring a whole suitcase of just ears."
Yeah.
And I was like, "There's got to be a better way." I was looking at the way the 3D printed ears were, and I was like, "I think I could work with that and improve on it." And
okay.
for Christmas, I got a Prusa MK3.
Nice. So you started on a Prusa.
I started out on
Fancy.
Prusa, yeah. I didn't
Fancy.
start with the Ender like everyone normally
Yeah.
does. So yeah.
That's what I started with. The Ender 3D
Hey, you know what? Those of you that start with the Ender, God bless you that you're still doing it, because I did end up getting an Ender 3 clone, and yeah, I learned what it was like to have one of those.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bed
Yeah,
loving is real.
They can. Yeah, the battle is real. Bed leveling is a battle every day.
Yeah.
But admittedly, though, you can get fantastic prints off an Ender.
Oh, I'm not saying you can't.
No, yeah, definitely.
What I'm saying is the people that had an Ender and stuck with it and learned how to use it.
Yeah.
There was a learning curve with that printer,
For sure.
and it killed a lot of people. I think a lot of people stopped 3D printing because of they weren't willing to put the time and effort in. There was a learning curve with that.
To be clear, she meant it killed a lot of people's passion for printing.
Yes. Yes.
Just to be sorry, Creality. No,
yeah,
we'll clarify. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so what outside of this, which you do all the time, we see you all the time, and we love you so much. What else? There went some maker chips.
No.
What else do you do? Hobbies, jobs, anything else that you do outside of?
I work for the Department of Health.
Okay.
I work for the state office, so I help write the rules for our food program and our assisted or group care programs.
Okay.
So that's what I do for my day job.
All right.
And then for fun, when I have a chance and I have someone that's willing to go, I love to go kayaking out on the rivers near the springs.
Yeah.
If you ever come to Florida and get outside the Disney bubble, I could go do that. Wekiva Springs isn't far from Orlando, and there's beautiful area to kayak and get into nature. I love reptiles and animals. I used to volunteer with the Central Florida Zoo.
Yeah.
So I'm an animal person.
Yeah.
So I could go to a zoo. I'm always happy to do that.
That's amazing. I love my favorite thing. One of my favorite things to do, for sure. So I'm gonna hit something that I'm not sure everybody that knows you knows about you.
Yep.
So you used to compete nationally in water skiing?
Yeah. So I was a national kneeboard champion.
Okay.
So kneeboarding is the one that you kneel on and strap in and get to do all your tricks that way. And so yeah, I did that.
How long did you do that?
See, I started in 9th grade.
Okay.
Well, I take it back. I started in 8th grade. My first nationals was the summer between 8th and 9th grade.
Okay.
Broke my nose.
Oh no!
Got to have reconstructive surgery and everything.
Oh my goodness, really?
It kept with it.
Yeah.
I don't recommend a nose job. They're not fun.
They're not fun.
Just keep whatever nose you're born with.
Yeah.
I'm 50% Greek, and when I went in for them to do the surgery, they asked me, "Do you want us to change anything?" And I was like, "I'm 50% Greek, and I didn't have a Greek nose. Like, please put it back like it was.
Make it what it was."
I was like, 9th grade, 8th, 9th grade, and so it was like, please, 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 don't change me. I did not have any of the body issues that some people have, and my biggest fear going under was I was going to come out looking different,
not be the same person.
Yeah.
Looking in the mirror.
So, but still looks the same.
Good.
But I did that till I graduated high school, and then I went back to it for a few years, and I retired fully when I had a really nice crash that cracked my jawbone and had pieces of my bone come through my gum line.
Ouch.
And I said, you know what? I have had a busted nose, a busted lip, and that happened. I said, before I kill myself here, like let's
just stop.
Stop.
But I did a good job.
Yes. And the older you get, you don't heal like you did when you were younger. And
you really don't.
Yeah. There's days I'm like, oh, I'd like to do that again. And I think about the crashing and trying to get up the next day. I remember laying on the couch with cracked ribs and things like that when I was competing, and yeah, it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it.
Yeah,
it was brutal.
I have been told you. What was that? I have been told to ask you about your pups.
My pups?
Yeah.
I have 2 Dalmatians.
Yeah.
I've always owned Dalmatians. These are numbers 3 and 4.
Okay.
One is unilaterally hearing, which means she only hears out of one ear.
Okay.
The other one is 100% deaf. Okay. Their names are Sapphire and Topaz.
Oh, nice.
And I love them, and I miss them dearly while I'm gone because I have been here for over a week now.
Yeah.
And I'm ready to go home and see them tomorrow.
You're like, oh my goodness, bring me my puppies.
Yes. Now, my niece puppy has been awesome to fill in while I've been here, but I miss my girls, my little monsters.
Yeah. Clove wants to know. Clove says they're adorable in all caps. Adorable. What are your favorite ears that you've ever designed?
Well, Maleficent set is always gonna. I love Maleficent. My Haunted Mansion. I have 5 different types for Haunted Mansion. What's cool about my ears, if you haven't seen them, is they're magnetic and interchangeable. So, like for my Haunted Mansion, there's 5 different designs you can choose from. So I have Madame Leota, the Hitchhiking Ghost, Hatbox Ghost, the Foolish Mortal sign, and then the wallpaper.
Okay.
And so you can mix and match them. So I like that because you could do that. I have the same kind of thing with The Nightmare Before Christmas.
Nice.
Anyone that knows me knows I like the creepy, gothic-y kind of stuff. And so
Me too.
those are probably my favorite sets I've done.
So I have an important question. Do you have a set that is Ursula? Do you really?
I do. I have Ariel and Ursula.
Okay.
But you also have the option to do Maleficent and Ursula.
Oh,
so
you got me.
Yeah.
Sold.
And that's what's so
Right
cool
now.
about my ears is if you want to mix and match, you can. Like,
yeah.
So I have like one that looks like Tinkerbell, and I also have like the skull and cross swords. So you could wear those together and be Peter Pan representing,
Right,
or you could do 2 of the skull and cross swords, and you're Pirates of the Caribbean.
Right.
And so when you go to the parks, you could take like 3 or 4 sets of ears in a quart-sized Ziploc bag easily, change them out through the day. If you do the headband set, the bow's even interchangeable.
Oh, okay.
I also have a set that works on hats. I don't provide the hat. I provide the system that goes in the hat.
Okay.
But I've worn them on my floppy sun hats. I've worn them on my bucket hats, and then like ball caps, obviously.
Yeah.
As long as it has the sweatband, they'll work.
Yeah. I love them. I've got to get some. I'm going to get some from you at some point in the near future.
I'll see you in August.
You will see me in August.
Just tell me what you want me to bring.
Okay.
We could do that.
All right.
So, and other thing I love about doing the ears is I run out of ideas. I love when people are like, "Hey, can you make whatever?" And so Ursula and Ariel came from my friend asking for those.
Okay.
And then this year, my newest sets were Tangled.
Okay.
So I've got Rapunzel on one side and the lanterns on the other.
Okay.
And then I did, what's it called? Brave. So I had Merida and then the 3 bears.
Nice.
And then I also have branched out of Disney. And I have Toothless and Light Fury. I have Minions. I have the different houses for Harry Potter.
Okay.
So if you're coming to Orlando and doing vacation, all the parks, you got them all.
That's amazing. That's awesome. Clove says you should do Encanto.
Yeah, we'll work on that, girl. I've tried everything I've come up with is crap. That's the other thing is, so for the longest time I tried to stay within the round ear.
Yeah.
And that really is limiting because it gets hard to stay in that that roundness. But when I started branching out and doing the universal stuff, I dropped the round ear. So Merida is just like a silhouette, like her silhouette. It's not in an ear.
Right.
And the bears are like the 3 bears stacked on top of each other.
Okay.
So I have the houses and all that kind of stuff are not in an ear.
Right.
So now I'm like, oh, well, I have a lot more options because I'm not stuck in that little round.
Yeah, a lot more space to create in.
It makes it a lot easier.
Yeah. She also said she wants you to know you have a cool dragon headband. She likes that.
Thank
it's
you.
Really pretty and it's shiny. It's noticeable. So where can we find videos of you kneeboarding?
I don't know if there's any out there because it was long before social media was around.
Darn it.
I know I did do some interviews with Channel 2 News in Orlando, so that would be Wesh. I don't know if they're still like archived and you could see them or not, but that's the only place I could think of.
I was really hoping.
I think I have VHS tape. That tells you how long ago.
Oh, so I just have to come to your house and watch the home videos then.
So if you find something to play it on, I don't think I have
I got a VCR.
So, we might be able to dig something up.
Yeah, we'll find something.
Let's see if we could do that for Lone Star.
Yeah, I can go to my husband's parents or something. Somebody's got a VCR.
Yeah,
one of them older people. So how how did you actually get in? I mean, you actually kind of just told me that, so we already covered that.
Yep.
How many do you think you do in a year?
I don't make that many new designs every year anymore because I've got over 100 designs.
Yeah.
Like, and I say that is because each year is a lot of times like, so for Maleficent, you got Maleficent with her horns, but you also have her dragon.
Yeah.
And then like Ariel, you have Ariel and you have Ursula. So when I say I have over 100 different designs, it's because it's not just one design for 2 years. It's you can mix and match them and stuff. So
close to Party at Dragon Girl's house.
Yeah. Get passport, girl, and that citizenship, and you know we're gonna party.
So you sell them? How many do you think you sell in a year?
Not that many really, because the only shows I sell them at are at MegaCon and Fanboy.
Okay.
And then my repeat customers will reach out to me.
Yeah.
I do have a website, but I don't get that much traction on it.
Okay. Well, what is it?
DragonGirlDesignCo.com.
There you go. All right. So, what are some other things you enjoy printing, like outside of the designs for the ears and all that? What else do you like doing?
I love doing the articulated animals. I think they're fun. I like Racky Box is one of the designers I really love because, like I said, I volunteered in the zoo, so I like realistic animals.
Okay.
And their black and white Argentine Tegu is amazing. Their alligator's hard because most of the designs out there for an alligator is really a crocodile.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of times they're very cartoony.
Yeah.
And again, being a Floridian, I'm particular about my alligators.
Well, yeah, of course.
So I just find that like a lot of their designs, their Gila monster is awesome. It looks real. If you use the right filaments, it just looks really awesome. So I like those realistic animals. And the other thing I like is Kaizen 3D Kaizen stuff. I have 3D printed some bags and stuff from him, and I love that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's amazing. We had him in here earlier.
He's awesome.
Stoked to talk to him. It was just like
it was nice to meet him in person.
Yeah,
because I've like interacted with him online, but it was nice to, have that chance to meet him in person.
Yeah, definitely.
I actually get to see the stuff he's done up close.
I got to touch it. It was great.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Yeah, I feel this," and
I know.
It was amazing.
I love how he's using the laser.
Yes.
On the
TPU. That's amazing.
Now I want a laser.
Yeah. I was like, that is the problem with this, is that now you tell me I need like a sewing machine and a laser and a...
I have the sewing machine.
I don't.
I do come from a family that sews, and I used to go to an expo called Sew Magical Expo.
Yeah.
And I used to teach and take classes and stuff. So yes,
Okay.
that's something else I know how to do.
That's amazing. I am scared. I'm honestly scared to try what he does.
The stuff he does is not that bad. Just do it. The only ones I've done by him right now are the ones you print on the mesh.
Yeah.
So now some of the new designs, I'm like, ooh, now I have to learn how to like do that stitching and
yeah,
have to learn something
amazing.
new.
Yeah, definitely. So Clove has basically written my interview outline for me here. Thank you, Clove.
She's my sister.
Yeah. She said she wants you to talk about the filament you designed.
Oh yeah. So last year I had an awesome opportunity to design a color for Dud 2. And it was Florida Sunrise. And we debuted it at the show last year.
Yeah.
And by June we had it sold out.
Yeah.
And if you want to get it, now you have to go online for Micro Center. It's in the Micro Center right now.
Oh, really?
Yes. It's Dud is doing a test run of Micro Center. So it's all in one of the stores. We don't know which one. They wouldn't tell us. But yes, so I think you can get it online too. So
if they told you, we'd tell them.
Yes.
Them, all the people on the internet.
Here's what I'm going to tell you: if you want Dud 2 filament, and the color you can't find right now, such as Florida Sunrise, reach out to Micro Center. If it does well there during this test run, we'll be having Dud 2 in Micro Centers.
That's awesome. Unfortunately, I live like 4 hours away from a Micro Center at home.
Same here, because there's only one in the state of Florida, and it's down Miami. I have no desire to go down there.
No.
That Orlando traffic's bad, and Miami's worse.
We got here. I did go to Micro Center. I see me pushing that big.
I was afraid
cart.
to. I was afraid to.
So yeah, no, you'll walk. You won't have
anyone that knows me. I have an obsession with filament. And so yeah, I figured the best thing for me is not to go.
Oh, interesting thing that I saw at Micro Center. I didn't realize happened. So Cookie Cat has the holographic sheets, right? They're calling them cookie sheets. I'm like, that's so cute.
That's cute. I like that.
So, Close says there's none in Canada.
No, there's not.
But if you came down here,
there might be a Clove 3D collab with Dud coming out later this year.
What might be? Are we hinting?
And it's a beautiful color.
Yeah. So have you been able to a little bit here?
A little bit here and there. I mean, like we were saying earlier, yesterday you could not get near anything. So today I've kind of popped around. Last night when the show closed, we had the after party. I was able to kind of take a sneak peek at some things.
Yeah.
And
What'd you find?
I mean, I don't know. It's overwhelming. There's so much going. There's just so much here to see and do.
Yeah.
I really like the shooting things over.
Oh yeah, the
pew pews and the.
Who is it that does that? Is that
I don't know.
Polymaker?
No. I don't know. They're like, see those peaks across from us?
Yeah.
That's where they are. But yeah, they have like ways for you to 3D print play pew pews.
Yes. Yeah.
And
those are awesome.
They were cool. They have an area where you could shoot them and stuff. I didn't get to do that, but
yeah. But it's cool. It's here.
Yeah.
I have seen one of the gentlemen work in that area, like carrying them back and forth to different places. So it's pretty cool.
I have talked to a few of the vendors about Lone Star, so hopefully we'll see some of the vendors here at Lone Star.
Yeah.
So if you don't know about Lone Star 3D Expo, it's gonna be in Irving, Texas, at the end of August.
Yeah. What do you think what booth do you think is the most unique that you've seen so far? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, PTAD. I don't know. That's hard to say because it's just everybody's so different. Like even with like let's say the filament booths, everyone's got something different.
Yeah.
So they're not getting the same thing over and over.
There is like for me, in the North Hall against that wall, there is that, and I am blanking on what their name is, but there's that one that they've got this built sand table and they've got that big like drawing printer.
Yes,
that thing was cool.
Yes, that was really cool. They had the sand, the marble and the sand.
Yeah.
I have a small one of those at home. It was really cool to see something so big.
I know. I was showing my husband, and the gentleman at the booth was like, "You could build one. They're not hard to build." And I was like, "I can't afford it." Like it actually, like the build itself is easy.
It's the mechanics,
the materials to get it all put together. Yeah. I don't have that kind of. And it would help if I had. Like if I could do the wood cutout for the tabletop and all that kind of like I don't have the machines for that yet.
Yeah. So. I'm lucky. I have lots of saws and stuff at my house. But we're a bunch of DIYers at our house.
Really cool, and I wanted one of those tables with the marble in it for like forever.
Yeah, I did a Kickstarter for one that's like a little round one.
Yeah,
and so it's really cool. It's fun.
I'm gonna have to settle for a tiny desktop one because that's probably what I'm gonna get.
If you haven't seen them, they're awesome.
They're really
so much fun.
And they're just mesmerizing to watch.
Yes.
Just mesmerizing.
Well, I think what's really cool is once it's done with the design, you tell it to clear it off.
Yeah.
The way it spirals and clears it all off.
Yeah.
It's really
cool. Is cool. How did you like driving in the snow? That's Clove.
Okay. Listen, I am a Floridian. I do not like the white stuff that falls out of the sky. And I have never driven in snow, and it was quite the downpour of snow on Friday coming in, and I did not like that.
No, not fun.
I'd rather have a whiteout of rain than drive in the snow.
Not what you're used to.
I know how to drive in the rain conditions and like slick roads and stuff like that. I've never driven with snow and ice, and so anxiety was definitely there. I actually called Clove and said, "You got to talk to me while I do this."
Yeah. So that's why she knew to ask the question.
Yeah.
So
it was not pleasant.
So I know you're working at Bill's booth.
Yes.
So I can't keep you super long because you got to get back. Is there anything else that you want to like tell people about being here and like what it's like, or like sell your house and come, or what?
I highly recommend coming, even if it's not even RMRRF, any of these 3D printing expos, because you're on social media, you're following people and stuff. It's really cool to connect in person. So it's like for me last year, like meeting Buddy and the PTAD team, I actually came all the way here last year to work the booth with Dud. I never even met him in person until that day. It was just so cool to make those connections with people, and then even people that I didn't know from the 3D printing community online that I just met last year. I'm seeing them again this year. It's really cool. It's like, oh wow, I feel like all my friends are here in one place.
Yeah.
And people are like, oh, you spend so much time on social media. I'm like, yeah, that's where all my friends are.
Yeah.
And so to get those friends that have always been online and meet, and then just to see all the cool stuff. I mean,
and LobbyCon is fun.
LobbyCon is no joke, let me tell you. I think I left at like 12:30 last night.
Yeah, it was late.
Yes. But again, it's just so cool to hang out with everyone. And I found out that Brady and I grew up not far from each other.
Oh, really?
And we were talking about all kinds of things that we got to experience as kids in the greater Orlando area. So, I mean, I would never have known that about.
Yeah, of course.
So.
And honestly, you and I after connecting last year and just talking online, is how I found out about your kneeboarding stuff. And I was like, why do I
just a random comment I made, and you're like, what? Wait, no.
Hold on, wait, you can't. No, we're not speeding past that. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
So, okay, so I will let you get back to it. Black Wolf Creation says he hopes we're having fun out here. We are.
We are definitely,
but
we're exhausted. I'm ready for 4 o'clock.
So, for sure.
So I will see all of y'all at Lone Star in Texas.
Yeah, we'll be there. You know, we got a booth.
You know I'll be there because I'm helping organize it.
You know how long we've had a booth at Lone Star. So.
It says the inception of it.
Yes.
So yes, I'm excited.
Dud demanded that we were in the room. So.
All right. Well, thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
And I'll see you.
Yeah, of course you will. You can't help but see us.
I know.
I can't help but see you.
I've been staring at you all weekend.
Oh, wait. Put that back on for 1 second.
Oh, okay.
Where's the box? Oh, it's behind the all the way behind? Yeah, back. Right. Oh, I saw him. Yes, yeah, he did.
What are we doing?
It's right there. So you and I are gonna they're looking for a box to pack up Tiamat so the person that won it can take it.
Okay.
That's what that was about. But you and I are gonna give away a roll of filament. Okay. And
how are we doing?
I know you can't read the chat, but you will be able to
read the names. Okay.
We're gonna I need the chat to tell me, guys, how many times are we shuffling before we spin? You gotta tell me that. And then Dragon Growth's gonna announce the name when it pops up. Oh yeah. What? Yeah, it's 3:01.
Are we doing 2?
You wanna give away Asylum's Dice Tower that you donated to?
Definitely.
All right, let's do it. How about
11? No.
All right, 3. I'll take your first answer, Clove, not the 11. That's crazy.
3.
That's 3.
All right,
here we go.
Granny Susie.
Yay, Susie. I'm excited for you.
What filament are we giving away?
It's for Susie it's gonna be Polymaker because that's the only the only people I can get to ship it to her.
Okay. That's fair.
Yeah. So we actually have rolls of Polymaker. Dud was kind enough to give us rolls.
Yep.
But they're codes that we can digitally distribute those.
Awesome.
So for everyone, it'll be whichever one we have and which one makes sense. So we've got a couple of international people that we have to give Polymaker because that's all they can get.
It's awesome that we can do that.
Yeah, it's amazing. All right, now this one's for Asylum's Dice Tower, guys. I know if you're online that you didn't get to sign up for this one. This is an in-person only because you have to be able to take it home with you. We are not shipping it anywhere. So, but we're gonna go ahead and spin it, and Dragon Girl's gonna help me announce the name for it.
All right.
How many shuffles? So how many shuffles do you guys think we should do for this?
I think we should do 4.
All right, 4. Dragon Girl said 4. Let's go.
Recreative is doing their giveaway. Recreative is doing their giveaway right now.
All right, Ink Buddy. So Ink Buddy gets to.
Ink Buddy has won. We will be sending out Bunny. Yeah.
Ink Bunny. I'm sorry, I'm stopped up. I can't say it.
We will be sending you an email shortly if you're not actually watching the stream and you're just walking around. And if you can come get it before the end of the show, that'll be great.
All right.
All right. That's it.
That's it.
I
Now,
just had to stay for another couple seconds.
that's fine.
Thank you so much for doing this.
Anytime.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
I know.
Yeah. Congrats, Ink Bunny. Hey, Ruckus, how are you? I actually did not see you until just now. Nice to see you, friend. Oh, guys. It's been a long weekend, but it's so much fun. So much fun. We give away. Yay! He was just in the process of sending you that email. So.
I got right this second.
Turns out our winner just happened to walk up to get the Tiamat for the other person she's with and figured out that she won. It's amazing. There you go. Yes, of course.
Found the box. It's fine. Return there to make it.
Yeah, I just stuck it back there to get it out of the way, out of the path. Yeah. Yes. Yes, definitely. Actually, for that one, I might have him come in here and talk to him for a minute, if he wants to. Again, not required of anybody. Yes. Yeah. That's my bad, probably. Just to be 100% safe, we might have to scrub back through for the giveaways and make sure that we've got everybody. Yeah.
I still have 4 boxes here. What do you do with the 4 filament boxes? I guess we're gonna have to make here somehow before this place ends.
Yes, definitely. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. We're just gonna have to give them away to brand new 3D printers. Sorry, guys. I kind of just spaced out. It's been a long weekend. So, what have you guys seen? What have you guys seen today that you were most excited about? Like, which one of our interviews have you tuned into that you were most excited about? Ruckus said hi, Cass.
Hi, Ruckus. Wish you were here, Ruckus.
Our last was Dragon Girl our last today? That's okay, Ruckus. We forgive you this time. No more. No more. Do that. Do that. Do that. That. Do that. Yeah. We are. I'm so glad. I'm glad. I'm really happy. One thing I'm really happy with this year is, well, obviously the bigger booth, that was super nice. But also like every interview that we were able to get has been phenomenal. All the folks we got to talk to have been just amazing. And then a lot of them were not even on the original schedule. People we didn't get to talk, didn't get a chance to arrange ahead of time. We just happened to have a conversation with them, one of us, and like, hey, you want to come to the booth and do an interview? And they were more than happy to do it. And they were amazing interviews, even though we didn't have my handy outline for any of them because they were so last second. But we do it enough. We talk to people on the internet enough. I think we know how to like sort of fly by the seat of our pants if we have to. Rather have an outline, but if we have to, we can do it. So yeah, that was the last interview of RMRRF. Dragon Girl was our last one. She closed us out for that. So we are just we're hanging out until 4, which is about 50 minutes. Make Buddy bigger. Yes, Tiamat got an excellent home. The gentleman that won Tiamat was just super sweet and wonderful. I'm so happy she's going with him. I am. Yep, done. Yeah, Ruckus, you can rest assured that he is going to treasure that forever. I promise. Oh, really? Oh my gosh. Okay, so Ruckus, he was talking to Cass earlier, told her that they bought an old converted church. They converted an old church, and it's where they play D&D, and she is going in there as one of the decorative centerpieces in that room. So it's definitely going to a good place.
I don't think a better person could have wanted what they want to do.
No, yeah, it's going to be amazing. It's definitely going to a good place for sure. Well, I don't even know how that happened, but that was Sunlu.
You know what might help?
Bearded. You might give them more of an either a straight that way angle or a straight that way angle because Sunlu is gone. Sunlu left. So they've got no booth there to. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I didn't see that happen. Oh. Well, crud. Darn. Did you guys got to talk to him first? Okay. All right. Yeah, they did. They left a little bit early, but I'm sure they were exhausted. I am sure they were at Rapid. I'm sure that they had this is not probably their first one. Okay. I need to hush because I'm making assumptions I know nothing about. I don't know if you guys noticed or not, but there is a bright day glow green jacket there with a good friend of ours, and standing right next to him, another good friend. Yeah, bad form. Bad form for me, probably. But then I'm often caught in bad form. Fun. Oh, you're good. You're absolutely fine. I wanted to see him pick all his stickers. You got the good ones. Thank you so much. All right.
Picture them with me first.
Yes. Well, okay, so I wanted to see if you would come in and talk to me about it. We're on live stream, and it is not a requirement.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome
right.
to the 2026 Rocky Mountain Rep
Yeah.
Festival.
Yeah, it's to help, like, you put the bubble wrap and then, yeah. No, no.
The event does shut down at 4, just so you know. Vendors and exhibitors, you guys are awesome.
I won't move, I swear.
Still a ton of people here. Take your water bottle. Thank you so much for that.
Okay, so I'll move enough to take the water bottle.
25 minutes.
Sorry, guys, hold on. Woo-wee. Okay. Now, don't touch the table.
Nice 3/4.
Here is a mic. It's got a clip on the back. You can clip it to your lanyard so we can hear you on the live stream.
Like so?
Yeah.
Hey, I covered him up so you don't have to worry about any permissions.
Okay. All right. So, can I ask you your name and what you're going to do with him? Can you tell us where Tiamat is going?
Yeah, my name's Dave Myers, and Tiamat is going to be a central display for our Dungeons and Dragons night.
Okay.
We have a Dungeons and Dragons group that we play in. There's approximately 14 people.
Okay. So I will tell you this on the live stream right now. Our friend that did this is there, and that's why I wanted to bring you up, because I wanted him to see where she's going and that she'll be loved where she's going. So
Yes, he will be very loved, and I just have to say you did a great job, and thank you very much.
yeah, it's beautiful. It's absolutely.
It is.
It's
I
absolutely
couldn't paint this.
Yeah.
I really couldn't.
He's done a bunch of, so we all played D&D on Saturday, I was telling you, and he's done every single one of our characters and sent them to us. So we have every single one of our miniatures for our characters for the game. He's amazing. We love him so much.
I'm going to have to do that for my friends. I just purchased a resin printer.
Fun.
So I told them about
I know
website to go through.
Yeah, I know that you joined our DC. Ruckus, the one that did this, he has resin printers and he uses them a lot. So if you need any help with that, holler at him in the DC and he'll definitely help you.
Okay, I certainly will.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, is there anything? I want to know what your favorite thing that you've seen here is.
I think my favorite thing are the creators.
Yeah.
I mean, we can go online and get pretty much any kind of printer they have here, or put together printers.
Yeah.
However, the creators themselves, with what they come up with, is just so fantastic. To see somebody's imagination come to life like that is just beyond what I can think of.
Yeah. Is this your first year?
No, actually, I've been coming to this ever since they started it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, you've been to one more than I have then.
But it is great. I encourage everybody to come here.
Yeah.
If you have any interest at all, come to the Rocky Mountain Rip Rap.
Yeah. Justin, Mike, and Zach do a fantastic job putting this on every year. We love them very much for it.
Yes.
And I'm super happy to meet you. We hadn't met you before, but now you're in the Discord, and we'll be able to interact a whole bunch. Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right. I'm gonna let you go because it's gonna take a minute to pack her up.
Yes, it will.
But we've got you all the bubble wrap and the box and all the things that you're gonna need. So
Fantastic.
yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you so much. All right, we can move her over there because she is not super stable. Yeah, let's
Some table space. I just need to say how it disassembles.
Stop.
How to put it back together.
Stay.
So, and he's just set on there, but he does key in on his foot.
Okay.
So right there, I
And the
would
back foot.
probably add some more double-sided.
Okay.
And then, the kind of way he fits on there is this fits in his mouth.
Okay.
But that also comes. Okay. So his wings are double-sided on there. But we all take
Okay, great. That will make a more worry-free
Do you want?
transport.
Do you want to do it here, or do you want to go to the other table? So I can get the base. Do you want to go to the other table? All right, guys. I'll be right back. You'll still be able to hear me, but I got to walk off camera for 1 second. Thank you so much for coming on camera.
Oh, yes,
That
of
I know that
course.
meant the world to Ruckus to see that it's going somewhere where it's going to be loved. So,
yeah,
because
yeah.
he spent months on it, so
Mhm.
it was
And
wonderful.
yeah, it is not going into a corner. It's not going to affect us. It is like it's going to be our centerpiece.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Where did he put the? I got no chat, guys. Yes, yeah, she's gonna be, she's gonna be well loved for sure. Well loved, no doubt. It's super sweet guy too, just absolutely sweet. A Tarrasque next year. That's a lot of. I mean, Tiamat was a ton of work. We'll see if we can get us. We'll see if we can get us some more filament sponsors so you can do another one, because that was a huge hit. By the way, Ruckus, biggest giveaway we did. Like the most people, we actually had people in front of the booth waiting to see if they won it. It was amazing. That was by far the best one that we got. Bonus the dice tower with the dice set. We know they are interested in D&D. Since we don't have a form to do all that, and we know it will be something. Ruckus, we keep telling you, man, you're a phenomenal artist. Like that, everything that you have hand painted is just beyond amazing. Like you have gotten, even when you started, you were already wonderful, and the more you do it, the more absolutely amazing those things are coming out. Like they're gorgeous. I think you might have found your thing, is what I'm trying to tell you. It might be your thing.
Yeah.
Just so you guys know, it is really hard for me to read the chat. So if I say something or I catch a sentence wrong, let me know, because I'm reading the chat from a long distance.
I can see it. I can see you all.
Ruckus said, "Hi, guys."
Hi, Ruckus. Hi, Peacock. Put the microphone on so I can actually, well, you can hear me. How you guys doing out there today? You guys have a good weekend? We had a very busy weekend, but this was amazing. We had so many people, so many families come through, and it is just so cool to see all these people so excited about 3D printing.
Yeah, that's been amazing weekend.
I am, however, burnt out.
Yeah.
I am very, very excited for us to finish shutting everything down and going back to the hotel.
For sure.
I don't know. Are we doing anything between shutdown and hotel?
We probably need to get dinner at some point. We probably need food, and then I think we'll be back over there and probably do some LobbyCon.
Ooh, LobbyCon. It has been a lot of fun, Talon. Oh no, Ruckus has a headache. Oh no. I apologize. My brain went, oh no, Mr. Bill. And now you get the brunt of it because I'm tired and the ADHD is in full swing.
T-minus 36 minutes, guys. It's
36
almost
minutes.
over. Almost.
Ooh, oh, a migraine. You said headache. Migraine is way worse.
Hello,
the 3D print rescue booth at Rocky Mountain.
Yeah.
Hi, Gadget. Hi, Gadget. Gadget, do you want to come over and come say hi?
Yeah, we got some time.
We got time if you want to come say hi.
Come say hi and come tell us what you're doing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Woo!
That's awesome. Got a new friend coming over. 176. Oh, wow. Yeah, absolutely, Talon. I hope you have an absolutely wonderful night. Get some good sleep. And thank you, everyone, for all of the likes and all of the gifts and all of the everything that you guys have done this weekend. It's insane. Hi.
Hi, come on in.
I will trade you my spot and this wonderful microphone.
Awesome.
I'm going to do this even easier for you to hold on your lapel, and I will put that right on for you.
How's everybody doing?
We're doing all right. We're ready though. Like,
It was a long but really fun weekend, man.
it's been a blast, an absolute blast. So, tell me who you are.
So I'm Mike. I'm with the 3DP Rescue Group on Facebook.
Okay.
Our mission is to be the kindest, most respectful 3D printing group on Facebook.
What a coincidence.
So
we do the same thing on TikTok.
we've got about 10,000 members right now.
Yeah.
And we've grown from when our founder Tom started it about 5 or 6 years ago.
Okay.
Out of a dislike for how people were treated in other groups. People were not helped at all. They were given some pretty bad answers or no answers at all, and he just didn't like that. He didn't like that new people were feeling left out or pushed out of the hobby.
Yeah, same. Like it's almost a blueprint of what we do. Spirited, can you flip the scenes for me? I didn't catch the button when I was over there.
So we're definitely Facebook based. We do have a Discord, but you have to join our group to get the server.
Okay.
Because it's very hard to mod on Discord, and we are very, very particular about how people interact. We want to make sure that everybody is respectful and kind at all times.
Yeah.
We're all ages. We have kids as young as 5 with their STEM teachers, and all the way up to some of the oldest 3D printers in the hobby.
Okay.
And we keep it, age appropriate and respectful at all times.
Yeah. And the idea is just to help, right?
And that's all it is. I mean, we have a community. We like to post what we're printing. We like to post where we're going. We come out to places like this and we set up our booth and we grab as many people as we can and we try to bring them into our community. And the only thing we ask is that if you join, and if you feel like you need something for your printer, to go ahead and ask, and to expect to get some very good help.
Okay.
And that when you do have any knowledge that you can help anybody else out, just pay it forward.
Yeah.
It doesn't even have to be in our group. If you reach out to anybody, just pay it forward, because that's what the community is about.
Definitely. Yeah, and that is one of the wonderful things about these events like this is that's the people you have here. You have the people that want to help, that want to be there, that want to be like welcoming in and all that good stuff. So these events are a lot of fun for that.
Oh yeah, this is one of the most maker-centric events I've been to yet, and I've been to quite a few over the last couple of years. This is great. They make so much room for the makers here, and they make everyone feel like they're part of the hobby.
Yeah.
And the inclusiveness is just awesome.
Yeah.
3DP Rescue. Yep.
Justin, Mike, and Zach do a phenomenal job putting this on every year and making sure that the balance is correct.
So I'm from out east. I'm from Connecticut area.
Yeah.
Justin came to Printopia this year.
Yeah.
And talked me into coming out. And we have members out here that come and do this show every year.
Yeah.
So I reached out to them and we got together. And I figured I flew out. they provided all the fun stuff at the booth. I didn't have anything to do with the printers and printing.
Yeah.
I'm just here to help out any way I can and to try to get more people excited and to join our community.
Yeah, that's amazing. So super cool of you to just run over here real quick and hop in a
Hey.
seat. That's
We're looking to get as many good people to join as possible. I've watched some of your stuff. You guys seem to be on the very similar plane as us.
Yeah.
You know, keeping 3D printing, you know, accessible and, you know, open to everybody. And that's what we're all about.
yeah. Yeah. We're like cousins.
Awesome. If you guys are on Facebook, whether you know, come and join our group, and you know, feel free to when you guys are going live to drop some stuff into our group. People would love to join.
Definitely. Yeah, we'll make that connection for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me, and everybody out in TikTok land. Take care.
Thank you so much for running over real fast. That was super cool.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let me grab my mic back.
Yes, ma'am.
I have to. Everybody has to wait.
No,
Mike.
no, I understand. Thank you guys.
Yeah. Thanks so much. Super cool last second interview, y'all.
I know, right? You guys just missed the funnest thing I've gotten to do all weekend. We had 2 boxes of filament left, and I just stood out there and waited for somebody to ask me about them. And then they got filament.
They got filament. That's
Everybody
what we
needs
do.
filament.
Thank you, Ruckus.
Thank you, Ruckus. I'm so excited about this. This has been so much fun.
It went really well.
It went really, really
Really
well.
happy with this setup too. So when we go to Lone Star in August, this is gonna work so well.
Mm-hmm.
Although maybe if we're at Lone Star, we can get a working W2 song. That would help. Just kidding. No, and actually talking about that, I did actually bring my my laptop power supply and stuff and just totally forgot about it.
So what did you guys think? Like, what did you guys think? Did you guys like all the interviews? Did you like the content that you guys got to see? What was your favorite part?
Yeah.
Because that's what I want to know. I want to know how much you guys enjoyed what we put on for you.
I asked Twisted. I asked everybody that earlier. Twisted's like, they were all so good. I can't decide.
You missed most of it. It's a bummer, but hey, you know, I hear every single one of these interviews is going to be up for people to be able to watch later. So even though you got to miss it today and yesterday, plenty of time to catch up.
Yeah. So immediately on the play button app, immediately after we end, there is a playback that they can go and look at for if they want to just look at the whole day and watch the whole day. But we will be clipping the interviews out and giving you a whole playlist of those so you can get directly to who you want to see if you don't want to like scrub through the entire days. But both days, Saturday's already out there probably and ready to go, and today will be there pretty quickly after we end the stream. So if you missed anything, it's already out there if you're not patient, and if you are patient, we'll give you a whole playlist of interviews and maybe some other content. I think we have a little bit other like clips and stuff from people walking around that we could probably show. And
I'm really glad you guys liked it, though.
Yeah.
I mean, we do this for you, and the fact that you guys slammed that like button an insane amount.
Yeah, that's crazy. I can't wait. I can't wait to go look at the analytics on this. It's going to be amazing and fun.
It's a PC case of mandate
I like the all day content. Oh yeah. Well, so the idea, and Foxy Wolfie, Foxy Owly. Sorry, I said that wrong. I told you it's a long way away. I don't know how exposed to us you've been so far, but the idea is that you couldn't be here, but we're trying to bring it to you. Since you couldn't bring you to us, we're trying to bring it to you. And if we're succeeding at all in that, if you felt it all included, then we are happy campers.
Yeah, I mean, I love that you guys got to be with us all weekend. Whether you had 5 minutes to spare with us, whether you were here for hours, whether you spent the entire thing with us. I love all of you because we wouldn't be here without you. we wouldn't be doing this. We'd be sitting at home going, "What's going on at that conference, huh?"
Point of clarification there. Not the next space guy first.
I think he means EX Space, which is the name of the company.
Yeah. I can see exit one.
No, the name of his company is EX Space. Yeah, no, I was so stoked. So he actually came over to the booth on Saturday, and I saw his really cool NASA Jet Propulsion Lab coat that he had on, and he had all the right patches and everything. So we were talking about that, and he was saying that he was gonna send 3D prints into space, and I was like, "We want to talk to you." And yeah, we're gonna have some really cool things in the works. Being able to chat with him, I'm really excited.
I guess Ruckus is already part of your group. One of our hosts. Okay. So he's like, I got the link posted on this. Awesome.
It's there. Yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
thank you. Yeah, the interview with the TMAC guy went really well as well.
Yeah, she's actually right over there too. That's Dragon Girl right there. Well, wherever
she
is
was
she
right
actually
there.
there? She was right there. That's Leo.
I was gonna say she might have stepped out with that.
I pointed and realized it was Leo bending over right there. I was like, oh, that's not her.
That's an interesting mistake to make.
But in my defense, he was bent over, so all I saw was like the Kanivi plate on his back. And she does have that shirt on.
If I would have worn mine, I could
So what you're saying is we wear one of Bill's shirts and we get to be Dragon Girls.
That sounds
every time I wear one on a live.
okay. All right.
We're gonna have to tell her that she gets doppelgangers.
Yeah. Fortunately for her, she doesn't have to do any work to do that. It's just gonna happen.
No work at all.
Yeah, guys, it's been really amazing. We're just I shout out to the Deposition Sound guys who were super cool and have been super cool and made sure that their sound isn't too much for us and worked with us. It's everybody here is just phenomenal.
Yeah, they were really cool. When we were setting up on Friday, we went up to them and we're like, "Hey, you know, we're gonna be doing interviews all weekend. How loud's your music gonna be?" And they're like, "Oh, we'll just set it to how loud it's gonna be so that you guys can sound check it." They were amazing.
Yeah, they were.
I'm actually gonna wave at them right now and see if they wave back. Hi, Deposition Sound.
You know what? You could.
David, I was eating lunch with the two of you. I didn't even realize that you and I talked yesterday. Trust me.
Hey, Bandit. Do you think you would be willing to go to the Deposition Sound guys and ask if one of them would come over here and get on screen for just like 2 seconds? If they want to, no pressure.
Back in for the Unschooled podcast.
Yes.
We are a 3D printing podcast.
Okay.
Highlights makers, company, but we are Switzerland when it comes to everything. We don't fluctuate size. We don't take sponsors.
How much time we got?
Okay.
But you're not going to email. I promise you, you're not going to interview me.
No.
Not even a chance.
Not happening.
But
I'll get your butt in this chair.
I want someone's phone. I'm not even part of it. I don't even. Nobody sees my face unless the guys or Corey and Steve. OG3D and layer by layer.
I don't even know if this will work.
I absolutely not want it.
This is a regular message. I'll just give them mine.
Podcast called Rise of the Podcast. Husband and wife couple talk about Star Wars. They got our buddy.
No, this is email.
Third guys.
And you guys can hear me talking to myself. Sorry.
In the background. And and so they want me to do that. Like, okay, whatever. Yeah, I basically promote the crap out of them.
That's awesome.
I love the show and they're fine. And yeah.
Hi, Deposition Sound.
So that's the official for the group, and we can all see it.
Yes, ma'am. What I'm gonna do is I'll send an email. I'll be more about it. And, hey, I was that idiot that he was an idiot. You'll know it's me.
Okay, all right, perfect.
Thanks,
Let me let him in. Sorry, I was letting.
I think she's trying to be nice and let Deposition Sound in
Yes,
because they were
yeah.
amazing to us all weekend.
Yes, you guys are.
I'm actually going to be super nice. I'm going to pass this mic off to you so that you will be mic'd up. I'm going to wave at the camera. Everybody wave at the camera. Hi, camera.
It's over here.
I'm at the one.
Oh, that
taking
one.
a picture. Spirit, come here real quick. Hello. Put me in the movie. There you go, Matt.
Do it quick.
And I'm just going to give you this chair.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. How's it going?
Hi. Hi. So, doing a live stream, we were a little concerned when we saw the layout for the room, and we were like, they sell speakers, and we're trying to do things with sound.
Yes.
So we were really, really worried at first, but we came over to you yesterday, Friday, and we were like, hey guys, we gotta. I need your help. And you guys were super willing to make that accommodation, make sure that what was going on down there we could handle down here. And we just wanted to get you on the live stream and let you tell people about who you are, and then say thank you so much for being so easy to work with, and it's amazing.
Of course. No, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Really appreciate it.
So who's Deposition Sound? What we got
So
going
Deposition Sound.
Yeah.
My name's Waldo, and my brother's Ivan. He's over there. We're Deposition Sound, and we build 3D printable, customizable speakers.
That's amazing.
So we sell kits so that people can print out and design and make your own speakers.
It's super cool. So they have sounded, by the way, amazing all weekend. I have been sitting here like when we have a little bit of a lull, I'm like just bouncing around to your music. Like it's awesome. They sound amazing. And they look, I mean, of course they're 3D printable, so you can customize to every square, right? Like pretty much.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're super amazing. But we just wanted to give you a couple minutes. I know the show is almost at the end, so we're almost ready to pack up. But I was like, you know what? We need to get these guys in here and say thank you and
no, we appreciate it.
get you on the stream. So where can people go?
Depositionsound.com.
Okay.
And we have all the speakers available there, or the different kits, as well as the files to download them.
Okay.
And the printing and assembly guide.
Okay.
Well, so.
Do you do any assembled, or is it?
We do some assembled.
Okay.
But primarily we've been selling kits.
Yeah.
And it's been so cool just to see like how the community creates and builds, or like designs them differently, or they'll add in different flair and like just making it their own.
Yeah.
And we highlight that on our website too.
Oh,
so if you go
cool.
to the community build section,
Okay.
we have all these different builds that the communities.
Yeah, we can see everything that everybody's making.
Exactly.
Well, we all love to do that. That's why we're here.
Yep. Exactly.
So I really do appreciate it. I know it's going to be breakdown in a second, so I don't want to keep it too long. But
it's all good.
But we wanted to say thank you and tell you that without your cooperation, we could not have been over here as successful as
So
we are.
Appreciate
So,
what you're doing for the
super
community.
amazing.
So
Yeah.
thank you.
Thanks. Yeah.
Bye. See.
I'm not leaving, guys.
Okay.
I waved at the camera too, like a silly person.
Okay. Well, thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, those guys super, super nice the whole time. They wonderful. Man, guys, everything is winding down. We only got about a little more than 15 minutes left before the doors close and they start pushing people to the exits. I mean, pushing people to the exits and then the doors close. Nobody's trapping them, I promise. Oh, hi. Oh, look, guys, we got I don't even know how to say that without making it sound like you're right there. Yeah, I'm good. Mike.
Hi, everyone, and welcome to Print Talk After Dark. I'm here to interview Print Talk's very own Buddy.
Oh, oh, all right then.
How you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I am lovely. How are you having a good time?
I am. I'm having a fantastic time. It's been a lot, but it's been a lot of fun at the same time. Yeah.
A little bit stressful, a little bit fun.
Nothing worth doing is easy.
That's a very good way to put that. Everything needs effort.
Yes.
You have interviewed a lot of people.
A lot of people, yeah.
Do you have a favorite kid?
Oh, probably.
Which one was most exciting for you? I'll put it that way.
For me, the most exciting person to talk to almost every single time is Courtney from Film and Stories. Like, I love sitting here and talking to Courtney because we are both we're just chat boxes. Like, we will just, and it feels she's got a lot of energy, a lot of positivity.
She seems fun.
She is. She's very fun.
I haven't fully introduced myself to her just because it's always been the wrong time. But
Yeah. She is. She's very fun, super, super sweet. Always good intentions, always good energy. She's amazing to hang out with. I've had the privilege a couple of years in a row now to actually like hang out with her, interview her, but then also hang out with her outside. So she's just as phenomenal. What you see in her videos on TikTok and wherever you catch her stuff, is muted. That's muted, Courtney.
Oh yeah, I was able to pick that up.
Yeah, she is a lot more,
I
than
like
that.
this. This is great.
Yeah.
So, have you learned anything interesting about some of the people you've interviewed that you didn't think you would?
Yeah. Recalling what it is at the moment is a little tough.
That's okay.
What I think actually probably my favorite thing, which is kind of silly, but my favorite thing I learned about somebody that we interviewed was what I learned about Dragon Girl. The fact that she used to do kneeboarding, was a national champion for kneeboarding and water skiing. And I was like, yeah. So I was like, wait,
Is there a photo of this somewhere?
No, she says no, but
She's
we
lying.
can look. We can look.
We're going
She
to.
did tell us. We'll go back through the interview. She did tell us what channel it might have been on when it happened, but it was back in the days before the internet's like this, like before these platforms came up and everybody was everywhere. Yeah,
We'll find it.
we'll hunt we'll search, we'll scour the internet, guys. We'll bring it to you if we can find it.
I feel you did as a unit.
As a unit, I mean,
good?
yeah, I think we pulled this off.
No, you did.
without the we had some hiccups and some things not happen that we needed to have happen. And so yeah, I think we did a phenomenal job of covering that. And we could not have done that. Let me mention that we could not have done that without C and without you. You guys have been here to fill in the gaps when we needed like 5 minutes to, breathe or think or whatever it was, like eat, whatever it was. So
our job applications, they were good.
Yeah, they're so far. Like,
Okay,
listen,
good.
the trial run, we're in a good place, I think. Yes.
So, have you gotten any time?
The only time I really got to walk about was yesterday at the after party, which was phenomenal, by the way. Just to get around and actually see all the booths and stuff, and there's just so many cool freaking things here.
Did you see the Jeff, the robot?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I played tug of war with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you win?
You know what? It's not about who wins or loses. I feel like it's a kind of friends you make along the way situation.
I mean, to be fair, it's a giant robotic arm. Like you
Me
probably
and the
weren't.
small suburban family that was with me, we kind of we did okay.
Did
We
okay.
came in 18th apparently.
That's not bad.
I feel like out of all
Top
the groups
20.
that did it,
Come
yeah.
on.
I was pretty happy with that.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So-
Joel does it almost every year. Do you know where did you happen to see where he fell on that list?
I was not looking.
Yeah.
But actually, you just mentioned it. I can see Joel across the thing.
Yeah.
I have Joel vision now.
Joel vision.
I did see last Printopia. He was hanging off of it with
Yes,
TPU.
yeah, he was.
I was like, can we still do that?
Like, can I do that?
Can I do it?
Yeah. Look at C, everybody.
See.
Say hi to C.
So, out of everything you've been walking around and saw yesterday,
Yeah.
what was the thing that like caught your eye? What wowed you?
The what's he called? Krampus. The Krampus over
the
there.
giant Krampus?
Yes. Super cool. With the child, just the next victim there. And I mean, he is just phenomenal. That is a phenomenal print and a phenomenal amount of work to put into that thing and have it painted so well, and it's just beautiful. I think I was like, oh, it is cool because people have been telling me about it, but I hadn't seen it. Yeah, it's amazing.
Between that and the giant Gundam.
Yes, the Gundam is cool. Actually, all of those those sculptures there were just.
And they all got it down to that one alley.
Yeah.
Like that alley definitely took the cake as far as the front.
Yeah.
And then back here was a lot of. It felt like a lot more. A lot more. Anyway, that was for talk after.
That's it. He's got. No.
It felt like a lot more singular maker.
Yeah,
Like back here felt a lot more personal.
Yeah. Yep.
Which I really, really like.
Yeah, it is nice. Like they do a very, very good job balancing the rooms. They really do. And one thing I really love the most about the show is that all of what we're talking about, those rows in there, these in here that are more singular makers, they're all makers. Like these are all maker tables that we're talking about.
Yeah, they're all makers.
Yeah. So like around the outside edges, big booths, in certain places there are big booths like ours and stuff, but inside that, all the makers are right there. So you can just see what everybody is doing and what they're.
It's a lot of college kids I've noticed.
Yeah.
The ones there by the session stand tables.
Yeah.
Like you can kind of see that orange bracketed printer.
Yeah.
They're a bunch of college students. And
Yeah.
they've been to a few of the conventions I've been to, so I catch up with them every time.
Okay.
I'm like, what you guys up to? And they're like, we're still doing it.
We're still doing it.
I was like, I know. This has been awesome.
Yeah.
You guys killed it.
Did we?
Oh, yeah.
I hope so.
Absolutely.
It's we'll go back and we'll be watching. We'll watch the footage and do the review, kind of review it ourselves, and it will hit us then. During it, while you're doing it, it just feels like just keep going.
Oh, well, you're exhausted at this point.
Yeah.
You're one
a lot.
gone, buddy.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
gonna sleep in tomorrow? Or what?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Well, so the great thing about our trip this time, we decided that we were taking 2 days to get here and 2 days to get home.
Hey.
So we're
okay.
splitting it in the night, actually sleeping, not trying to drive 16 hours straight through.
Here.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Well, all of this.
That's why you would have to drive
is with
here.
me. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the skeleton, the bones, it's all with me. That's what I bring.
It's a beautiful.
Thank you.
You should be really proud.
Yeah, listen, it was all of us. So here's how we did it. Bearded made us a general square for the size, but it was a pin. It's fine.
It's a pan.
It was just a pin. He made us the general square in Fusion 360 and gave me a model for a table and a chair and whatever. And we all sort of, put a few things together, and I put one together and they put one, and then we had a meeting. Of course, we have meetings every Saturday. And we had a meeting, and I was like, okay, this is what I have. What do you think? And I think we might have made a couple of tweaks there. Like, oh, I like this, I don't like this. And then it was all of us, all of the hosts were like, yes, this is the booth. And then we came here with all the correct equipment and set it up. And here we are.
Good point.
Sitting.
Let me do something. Come here.
You want me to switch?
No. It doesn't.
You're gonna hand it.
Bearded. Happy birthday. Bearded has been working his butt off behind the scenes on the computer, checking on all the chats and making sure that all of the screens are working and making it look absolutely amazing. And I just wanted to tell you, you did an amazing job. For what?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah, let's find out.
He's here.
Does this upset you? Did Matt have a wonderful birthday weekend? I did. It was very eventful. Some of it fun, some of it weird, some of it not fun.
You're
but yeah.
welcome. Oh.
Between that and the birthday, Steffi's little stunt.
Yeah, that was a lot.
That was a lot.
That was a lot.
That was a lot. So
We went to main event after this.
Yeah.
And Steffi got me a ice cream thing. Everyone sang happy. I got happy birthday.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Jeff is wild.
Jeff is nuts.
It's crazy.
I want to take that thing home with me, but I don't think they'll let it on the plane.
They're definitely not going to let you have it. They fought real hard to get him here. They're not going to let you have him.
Well, here's the thing. All right, they might not let me have it. I don't got a lot of pull with people right now. I might later after this weekend. You guys might.
No. We're flattered, but that's not happening. They don't know us like that.
Have to get ourselves out there.
And even if they did, they are giving us Jeff.
Jeff?
Maybe. Yes, a lot.
I want to see Jeff like punch through a wall or something. I just want to see it. I wanted someone to interview you since you have been interviewing everyone.
Yeah.
Get to know the buddy behind the buddy.
I mean, you guys know me.
We know you.
Every week on Wednesdays, you can see me and talk to me and all the things. I want them to come see me and talk to me. That's the whole point. All the people that always come see me and talk to me.
Pretty much, yeah.
Rocky Mountain Rep Festival, 5 minutes to go.
5 minutes.
5 minutes to go.
What are you guys doing?
Can you read me that last one?
That's just asking if I had a good weekend. Great event. Went for the first time yesterday. Super cool.
Yeah, it is. It's amazing.
Home
This
to
is
Maryland.
super fun. Justin, Mike, and Zach do a phenomenal job organizing it every year, and the balance that we're talking about in the two rooms, the way that the vibe, it's all them. It's all planned.
I saw one of them running around on a Segway.
Justin runs away on a Segway runs around on a Segway the whole show, just doing absolutely everything to keep the show running, and yeah.
I don't even think I got to like a lot of the vendors. I was too busy just seeing everyone.
Yeah.
So much.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot.
You guys handled it.
So,
But breaking down everything today, or
yeah, we got to be out of here before 9. Woo! Yeah. So that guy right there, he's my wizard. He'll get it done.
I hate to bear the bad news. I think I'm off to.
Oh really?
Yeah.
You'll be back though.
I'll be back eventually. I don't know when everyone's doing the lottery.
It starts whenever you get there.
So.
Just whenever.
Whenever.
Yeah.
Fun and a half.
Yeah.
Got how long we got? We got a couple minutes.
We got 4 minutes left.
Got 4 guys. We need to. Last 4. I don't know how you're gonna do it.
Just slide out of the chair.
Anyway, guys, it's been a really fun time.
It's been amazing, but we're going to sleep now.
I can't wait.
I'm sorry, what?
Something about filming.
Has 5 rolls left?
Where is he at?
I don't know. I saw him with Dragon Girl earlier, but I haven't seen him since.
I haven't seen Dragon Girl in a while.
Could you message? Do you have her contact?
I mean, she's in some of the Discords, right?
Yeah, she is. Just message Dud in the PTAD admins group thing. Oh, there's Dragon Girl.
Just stare at her. So serious.
Sorry, guys. We found some filament, random filament.
Don't you just love that?
It's wonderful.
Fine filament.
Wonderful.
I have to try to get 2 rolls of filament in my backpack.
Good luck.
I think I can.
Listen, we just felt like you needed more.
I mean, I always need more.
Yeah.
I can use that. I can make some pretty sick stuff with that.
Yeah.
I'll make like a poke.
For sure. Yeah. You have to post it. Everything you make with those rolls.
I'll post everything.
Now we
Do you assume I make things that I don't post?
Yes. I assume you only post the things that you really like that you make. No? I post all of the things.
So my page is very much dedicated to
Hi, I'm MTF Print. My page is very much dedicated to showing that you do not need to know every tool to accomplish something.
Yeah.
That the project does not need to be perfect for it to be good, as
Right.
long as you're happy with it.
Okay.
And that even the projects that are quote unquote failures
Yeah.
can still be good and you can learn upon them.
Yeah.
So even if I mess up a project, I will normally post about it, tell you what I've messed up,
Yeah.
how I either have fixed it already or what I'm thinking about fixing.
Yeah.
Some of the comments will tell me, hey, try this, and then generally if that happens, I'll point them out, hey, I was oh.
Yeah.
So even if you mess up a print or a printer messes up a print,
Yeah.
failed supports, you can absolutely learn from it and it's still a success. No matter what you print, it can still be a success.
We love that. Well, you know, and we're kind of all about the, hey, if you don't know what to do, don't know how to help, you know, holler. Somebody will know.
Somebody always.
Somebody always knows.
The community always knows.
Yes.
It takes some seconds getting there.
Well, you know.
Finding the right one.
Yeah, definitely. Well, and that's, I mean, you know this. That's what's cool about the Discord.
Cool about the Discord.
You post it in there. Everybody who's in the Discord will see it, and somebody will be like, "Oh yeah,
good point, y'all.
Here you go.
Come join the PTAD Discord and ignore anything I say.
Yes, please.
Please, just it happens.
If it's a voice memo, just ignore it."
Actually, no. If it's a voice memo,
No,
you go
listen to
right
it.
ahead and you listen to
Listen
that.
to it. They're usually pretty funny.
They're amazing. I'm waiting for the one instance of like someone from. What the hell?
Yeah.
Where's Justin? Did you just shock yourself?
This thing is, that's all it is.
Oh, okay. Are you guys experiencing this? Because Bandit was experiencing it. And every time we got out of my car, we touched the door, we shocked ourselves.
It's this thing. That's every time I use it. If I don't keep my hand like, and all of a sudden I go like this, I will
Ladies and
like
gentlemen,
electricity.
just like that, the 2026
Bandit said it was probably because Yes, you do.
There it is, guys. We did
We're
it.
done.
We're done.
We're done.
RMRRF is a wrap.
You showed up. If you're still in here for the public, thank you guys.
Now,
for
where's
coming.
my
All
camera
our
operator's
makers,
gone?
Thank you guys for coming and bringing your
He
awesome
ran away. All right, guys.
on the table.
Thank you so much for being with us this whole entire time. We super appreciate you. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for supporting what we're doing. All the videos will be out as soon as we can get them there. Give us a little bit of time. We still do have to get home and stuff. We're gonna give this round of applause. Woo! Yeah. All right, guys. We love you, and we will see you later. If we're gonna go live from LobbyCon this evening, we will put that in the announcements channel. Keep an eye on that. And yeah, we love you, and have a happy RMRRF. Okay, bye.
Let's see. What did I see? I think just about 5,000 people came through the doors the last 2 days. So that's a pretty awesome number.